This one going out to photo. Breaking TV back in his name. Big one L, I be flies a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be repping the gang. Third war, then your pussy, he won't hesitate to smoke it. He the south side soldier for the record, taking no. We turn it up off of the Henny. She want some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when it get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the foe, and I rock the flies closed. Third war might take your hoe. Lady T, my save her soul. South Memphis going through it. Rest in peace, a young dog. Do what you gotta do so you could be a young boss. What you see on the gram, it ain't always what it seems. Cause I told her no, but now she looking at me mean. On my block, you better believe I got the biggest house. Young shooters on my team like Kyle Rittenhouse. Keep on playing, they gon' have your blood dripping out. What are you saying? I ain't broke, I got riches now. For the record, TV back in his name. Big one L, I be flies a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be repping the gang. Third war, then your pussy, he won't hesitate to smoke it. He the south side soldier for the record, taking no. We turn it up off of the Henny. She want some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when it get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the foe, and I rock the flies closed. Third war might take your hoe. Lady T, my save her soul.
What's up? What the fuck is a sniper? I want to understand what a sniper is.
Don't number 4, yeah, represent. I'm 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 don't number 4, yeah, represent.
Peace. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Third World Colombian, and I'm back here with the fam. My sis Topaz Presents, a.k.a. Topaz Tells the Truth, and my brother, Brandon L., a.k.a. Bitcoin L., a.k.a. Lower Value L today. And we are the For the Record TV family. Appreciate y'all for coming out. Come kick it with us by the next few hours, and we got some great content, great topics for y'all today.
Oh, my bad. So I just want to let y'all know that I'm gonna be in and out because listen, this is my first time making a steak and a baked potato in the slow cooker. So I'm just excited. I did a lot of meal prep this morning, so that's what's on my mind.
Your ass will be trying to cook something right when we go live. Looking at it.
It's a slow cooker. I got 6 hours left. Okay, we good. Y'all ain't gonna be up here talking for 6 hours.
You would think you would have done this shit 6 hours ago, but it's cool. It's cool.
I feel like this is the best time. You're supposed to put it in there while you're doing something, and then that way, like once we finish with this, with all these lying ass people, then then I'll be able to go ahead and sit down to my meal with my nice glass of wine. Because why? Because I'm treating me, okay, and y'all can't have none.
Yeah, just like you not to share with us. But anyway, what you got on it, Brandon?
What's happening, everybody? Appreciate y'all coming through. Man, hey, we was off last week. I ain't gonna tell you why, but motherfuckers getting flued out. But anyways, appreciate everybody coming through. Hey, I kind of had a bad day last week because I think it was like Friday or Saturday. You know, it was one of them days I was kind of hungry, and I was like, man, I don't feel like cooking. I'm finna go to Wendy's, give me some chicken nuggets. Went there, asked for 50-piece chicken nuggets, thinking they about to say $9. These motherfuckers said $15 and some change, like 15 or 45 cents, something like that. So I blame Topaz for that. If I never told her that, it'd still been $9. I'm hella mad that it went up.
Well, first of all, I just saved you because I'm sure your cheap ass drove out of the drive-through and just left it there because of what, $6. And second of all,
I paid for it, but I was like, how the fuck you go from 9 to 15? Had to be Nummo. Nummo did this.
No, look, I didn't have nothing to do with that, but I would like to think that, you know, $15 for 50 nuggets, 50 of anything is a little more real than $10 for 50 of anything. Anything that comes $50 to $10 is a problem.
It was right where it was at, $9. It was all good, man. You know.
Well, you know what I say, right? Anytime something goes wrong in life, ever, you know, when in doubt, just blame Topaz, blame Nummo. That's the responsible thing to do.
And y'all asses be blaming me for shit that I don't even be in the chat. I just kind of be watching the replay, and I see that y'all asses that brought me up, and I'm like, damn, you know, like I thought we was.
All I know is, if I leave outside of my house right now and I slip and I fall on a banana peel, then that's Topaz and Nummo's fault. If I'm driving and I run over a nail, some glass, and my tire go flat, that's Nummo Topaz's fault. So that's how we're gonna start.
Look at this non-accountability taking as comments that you just said. Okay, so I'm not even there, and so you can't drive and you can't walk and chew gum at the same time, and it's somehow my fault a million states away. But okay, I see where we at. This what we do. It's all right. Go ahead.
The key word. Wait, hold on, Brett. Hold on. She just said the key word right there. You proved my point. You said none accountability means it's accountability of the nuns, not nobody is not none. So
not please. He don't know why y'all keep trying to come for Nummo like this. Like you should be out there promoting this, getting more women to sign up. See, y'all like all that thoughtry that we about to talk about here today. Because I just want to say this: none of this shit would have happened if they was in Numb mode. I'm just saying. Okay, like
why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God, stop fucking lying.
Whatever, I don't care there because look, that's the truth. That's the truth. Okay.
Hey, third already started. He already started.
Yeah, he already started. I need to go back there to check and see if his petty ass.
Why you?
All right, third. You know what happened last? Not last week. The week before last. You know what happened now.
Let me say something. Let me say something, man. I swear, niggas is the word. So because somebody got one victory and I done had many on them, that one victory supposed to outshine all of them other victories. Man, I swear, niggas, man.
Hey, man. We remember. We don't remember.
Niggas and they
haymakers, man. You throw them haymakers at you, man.
Hey, niggas and they selective memory. But I'll say this. So like,
remember what just happened, and what just happened is you got
that's what matters.
What have you done for me lately?
Niggas and they selective memory. But I say this. Shout out to Brandon, and he said it himself. So just in case y'all, you didn't know, we were off from the last week. Topaz got flown out by one of her sugar daddies. And so,
this is how rumors get started. And second of all, have y'all ever minded y'all business and not worried about
So back what I was saying, Topaz got flown out by one of.
I didn't say
she got flown out by one of her sugar daddies. I'm not sure if it was one on YouTube or one off of YouTube, but all I know is she got flown out to California. She was out there living that California lifestyle. And
that's that bullshit though. Like,
and from what I was told,
bullshit and stuff. See, Third was probably all in the mix when he was.
From what I was told,
he was responsible for like 78 reputations being destroyed because this kind of shit he be on.
From what I was told, when you got flown out to California last week, you was out there.
Tell you that.
Wait, hold on. From what I was told, when you was flown out to California last week, you was out there in California on this type of shit here.
Okay, so this what you do. Okay, I realized I didn't bring you back no wine this time, but like they wouldn't let me get all of that through. I went shopping. I didn't have enough room. Okay, I was not gonna be able to bring all of that back on the airplane. So this what you do.
I mean, what I heard about you doing some bald-headed hoe shit in California, was that true, T? Is that true? I just want, acquiring minds want to know. That's it.
No, I vehemently deny any occurrence of shit that comes from bald head hoes. None of that happened. Okay, that's not what went down.
Well,
we went shopping, we ate, was chilling with the locals and whatnot. It was a real amazing time with no thottery.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say this: while you was out there in California enjoying wine country, because obviously you said you went to wine country, was drinking some good old natural California wine.
I bought this this wine, and we was able to taste it directly out of the winery, right? Mm-hmm. So I bought some back. It was called Dolcetto, and that is, listen, I got to go get more of it, and I want to know.
Okay, wow.
They have that in stores. I just want to know, is that everywhere or just them?
Well, okay. Well, you was out there in California in wine country enjoying some of that good old natural, tasty wine. I was at the crib on this type of shit right here.
I be on the miles with that yak hard yesterday, Skip. I be on these miles of hen dog, and now y'all got problems with me. Let me celebrate. I be on the miles with that yak, miles with that yak, miles with that yak. I'm on these miles and that hen dog, miles with that yak, 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 miles with that miles with that yak. You talking crazy? You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit. Let me celebrate. Crazy. You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit, Skip. If a frog had pockets, he would carry a knife, stab the snake, before it ate it. If a frog had pockets, he would carry a knife, stab the snake, before it ate it. I be on the mile with that yak, mile with that yak, mile with that yak. I'm gonna need miles and take that head dog, mile with that yak, 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 mile with that yak. Let me celebrate.
Wait, what?
So while you was in wine country enjoying your, natural California wine, I was at the crib, smoking on some Black and Miles and enjoying me some good old some good old Henny.
It do kind of slap a little bit though. I look.
Yeah, now, you know what I'm saying. I was on that Miles and that yak. You know what I'm saying. So.
Hold on. Well, now I got So first of all, I did not see them yet, but I see them now. So shut up in the chat. Y'all know who y'all are. So we got 2 cash apps. One from Kenny Conjo. He said, "Keep up the good work."
Kenny.
And also give a shout out. Not only do we got to shout out Kenny on the cash app, but shout out to Kenny for sharing the stream too. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate that, bro. Hey man, shout out to Kenny, for that cash app, bro.
I wasn't finished.
Hey man,
a passive aggressive message.
Okay, go ahead.
He said, "Nice new intro. Keep it up, late asses," with the laughy face emoji.
Kenny, you know who to blame now. Come on, it's not me. It's not Topaz.
Here we go. Always be your own. Always be your own kind. Always be your own people that throw you under the bus. Always your own.
We not gonna single nobody out, but it ain't nobody that's up here now. Nobody.
And Larry, you talking about black? Hey, Larry, you talking about black? This got nothing to do with me and T. That's all.
It always be your own people that throw you up under the bus. Always. But anyway, shout out to Kenny for hitting the cash app, sharing the stream. Hey, Kenny, this for you, man. Let's get it. So who was the second one? Shout out to Kenny for the first cash app. Shout out to Kenny Conjo. Appreciate it, bro.
Right. So that would be D-Rod Den. And he said the respect to For the Record TV with a thumbs up.
What's happening?
Hey.
Supporters. I mean, they all supporters and we appreciate all y'all. But there is a difference. Okay.
Salute and shout out to D-Rock Den for supporting the show by hitting the Cash App. Hey, let's get it. Once again, shout out to D-Rock Den for the hitting the Cash App supporting the show. Okay. We appreciate it, bro.
Now, hold up. Now, we got to also shout out Topaz Presents for sharing the stream on her new community tab because she is amazing. And y'all go check her out. Go ahead. Hit the thing.
Oh, appreciate that, T. Appreciate it. And you know what? Just for doing that, I want to say shout out to all the ladies. This is Women's History Month, actually, on March. So shout out to all the ladies. You know, so I've been promoting y'all on my channel, so shout out to all the ladies.
Yeah, shout out to UT for sharing the show on the community tab. Oh, by the way, so what's the how many more need to get a community tab on our channel? How many more people?
Yeah, New York, you're a black, you're light skinned. All light skinned people are black. Yes, we ain't gonna get into that.
I don't know, man. I feel like we need to start cutting because I mean, like, where does the bullshit stop? You know what I'm saying?
Here we go.
Like, a continuum with the race thing, and I feel like New is a little bit more proximal to white than I need people to be.
Hey, speaking about being light skinned, hey, why don't we go ahead and do a quick light skin turn up real quick?
Hold up.
What? Huh? Give a fuck like what? On my way, smash the gas, hop up in my lane. Should be looking way different through these $1,000 frames. Millionaire mind, fuck $1,000 brain.
Listen, we're gonna talk about how I'll beat his ass is too, just so you know. Hey, Teapot, I'm gonna email you today.
Salute,
Teapot. What's happening, bro?
Yeah, salute, Teapot. What's going on, brother? Appreciate you.
Hold up, wait a minute. We got 500. It's 500 on the dot. It's literally 500 even. As I check right now.
Shit.
We made it.
Hey,
YouTubers, man.
Hey, we some big you. Hey, you know what? Since we hit that 500, I think it's only right we go ahead and salute ourselves and play this. Hey man, appreciate y'all for.
We finally got 5 million subscribers, man.
Yeah, right, bro. Yeah, right. But appreciate all the 500, every last one that subscribe to the channel. Appreciate it. Hopefully we can get that community tab real soon so we can start sharing out other people's.
So this time, next Saturday we'll have a tab, a community tab.
Yeah. But appreciate everybody that's been, rocking with us from day one. Even some of the newcomers, we appreciate y'all. And, new milestone for us. We finally reached 500. And like Topaz said, we'll get that community tab in another week. That way we can start sharing out some of these other people's, or the live streams of their content that supported us. So,
right. We want to it's hard. We want to be nice people and give back.
Since
we reciprocate.
And look, since we moving on up in the world, hey, let's go ahead and play this dedicated to that.
Well, we're moving on up to the east side, to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Moving on up to the east side. We finally got a piece of the pie. Fish don't fry in the kitchen, beans don't burn on the grill. Took a whole lot of trying.
like it's only right. And also, I want to send a shout out to Nisa for hitting the Cash App. She said, "Congrats on 500." So,
Oh, right on, right on.
Appreciate that, fam. Shout out to Nisha for in the Cash App. Hey, Nisha, this for you.
wait, her name is Nicer Music. So, listen, I think y'all need to hit her up if you need some more music on your channel.
Shout out to Nisha. Yeah, she got some dope stuff over there, you know, on her channel. She be making some dope little beats and stuff. And I think she made a beat. She made a beat for me on her channel, man. That shit was dope. And then she made one for a couple other people in this space. So shout out to Nisha, like for real, for real. But yeah, you know, so yeah. But overall, though, fan, did you enjoy yourself in California wine country though?
I did. Listen, the state is a lot more calmer, you know, that I'm used to. It's just real laid back. Everybody's a surfer, you know. It just, I don't know. It was midway between Texas and Hawaii. I will say that.
Okay. So overall, you had a good time, though, right?
Yeah, I did. We stayed. Listen, we was in the fashion district. That's where our hotel was. So
Okay.
You could walk outside and directly to your left, it was a Victoria's Secret, Express. I think what was an Urban Outfitters. It was all kind of shit, just like right there. You know, that was amazing.
Now, when you pulled up to Kelly, how'd you pull up? Did you pull up on some nummo stuff, or did you pull up on some classy stuff? Because you know, if you pull up on some nummo stuff, that's probably some ratchet shit. How you pulled up?
No, I pulled up like the female version of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, looking around at everything, you know, ready to get into some bullshit.
I pulled up. No,
looking at this. No, but now let me say this. I haven't been to California in a long time, probably since I was like, I think last time I was out there, I think I was like 17. But I got family out there in LA. Haven't been out there in Cali in a long time. But I would tell you this, though. I definitely plan on going back sooner than later. But I will say this. Next time I plan on going back to Cali, I'm going to pull up to Cali just like this.
Hell no.
Look here, baby. You're hitting them corners too goddamn fast. You need to slow this motherfucker down. You understand? I almost spilled my yak on this $200 suit, nigga. Come on, baby, get it together. Man. Yeah, whatever, motherfucker.
First of all, you should never own pink boots. I want to throw a flag on that real quick.
I'm gonna pull up in that pink Cadillac limousine. I'm gonna pull up to California on some shit like that, on some pinky shit.
First of all, you gotta be dark skinned to be that fly. You can't. You too light for that. So I don't know how you.
Here come the light skin. Hey, here come the light skin. Hey, here come the light skin. Hey, I swear, it never fails.
I mean, listen, sir, we're gonna buy you some melanin, okay? We're gonna help you out because we care, but everybody else is getting roasted. Yeah. Especially Kenny down there. That's the second time you didn't mention my feet, Kenny. Is that something you would like to say?
Oh, wait a minute, Kenny. I don't know.
That's the second time he didn't mention my feet in this stream, and I'm just trying to understand what's going on. Okay, I just want to be in the loop.
Hey, Kenny, DS1, he called her Topaz.
We're not gonna make this a thing. It's not gonna be a thing. Okay, first of all, we ignoring when sheep say it. Okay, I don't even know why you brought that up.
Well, you know what? I tell you what is a thing that no more do though.
to see that chick jiggle and be done with it. You ain't gotta always throw none mode in the midst, okay?
I mean, I would say that two things can be right at the same time. You were right about what you said, but also I was right about what I said too. So but nah, you know what? Let's go ahead. Let's get into the roll call real quick so we can get this thing started. But first off, she was the first person in here. But shout out to Necessary Evil.
Hey,
Appreciate you.
Evil.
Appreciate you for coming through, showing love, and being the first one in the chat. Shout out to Sincerely M, the fam. Appreciate you for coming through, showing love. Appreciate you.
Hold on, real quick. I was at Sincerely M. She went live. I finally subbed to her. I don't know why. I didn't know she actually did videos. But anyways, I went to a channel. I was the first one in her live chat. She saw me, man. Hey, man, she treated your boy like I was a celebrity or something, man. She was about to faint.
Okay, man. You know what? I thought I was subscribed to. I may not be, but I need to go check. I don't know.
You love y'all, man. She said, "Shout out to Topaz Third man." She
okay. Well, shout out to.
I'm gonna go see.
Shout out to Sincerely M, and you know what, Sincerely M, I'm gonna start coming over and showing you love and coming through because you always show us love. So
it feels good to leave Black YouTube to go to Asian YouTube. I'm just saying.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit. Oh man, you ain't shit, brother. Shout out to my
over there like the typical nigga.
Oh my God, y'all ain't shit. Shout out to my tourist brother, tourist gang in the building. Torian Ram Reloaded. Appreciate you for coming through. He says, "Hey, I was wondering if y'all was going live today. Hey, look, Torian, you already know." You already know what time it is, bro. We some niggas, bro. We be on CPT time, nigga time. You know what I'm saying? No, we a group. So anything that I do, it falls on y'all too, motherfucker. Y'all got me fucked up. So y'all gotta share. Y'all gotta share.
I'm sorry, I don't eat torque wing chickens. That's you, man.
Hey, man. And look, we all gotta share. We all gotta share each other's fuckery since we a team. So but shout out to Tori. But shout out to Tori.
Wholesome chicken.
Shout out to Toria Ray, man. Shout out to my Taurus gang brother in the building. Shout out to our number one mod, you know what I'm saying? Day one, Bronze Dipper Sun Kids. Appreciate you for coming through, always showing love, dropping links and stuff. Appreciate you, fam. Shout out to my brother, Kenny Conjo. Hey, appreciate you for hitting the Cash App and sharing the stream. He said, "What's up? Salute for the regular TV. Y'all be easy just stopping through to show some support."
And a hater at the same time. Like Kenny, he'll shut up.
You ain't serious.
Like you have to pick a side, okay? Nobody
Topaz, let Kenny back in. He been showing love. Let Kenny back in.
Hold on, very quick, because it's funny we talking about all this question. I see my girl Carbo. I mean Carol.
Yeah, hold on. Let me
hold
on. Let me, because I rarely see her around anymore. So let me go ahead and go to her real quick.
Once she leave, because she
yeah. Okay, so shout out to Carib, aka Carib CC. Actually, appreciate you for coming through, fam. It's been a minute since I seen you around. Like I see her around like maybe once every now and then, but yeah, we go back with Carib. Like what, a year or two ago, probably a couple years ago. But shout out to Carib. Appreciate you for coming through. This is me, Brandon, and Topaz channel. You're more than welcome to come through whenever you feel like. You good people, we rock with you. As a matter of fact, Topaz, we can rent you up if you can.
Okay.
So, but yeah, so shout out to Carib. So going back,
blame Platinum for that. Carol, shout out to Platinum.
Hey man, get out of there, man. Get out of there. Shout out to LA 1804 Harris, aka Lady Love's husband. Shout out to him. Appreciate you coming through, fam. Yeah, that's Lady. Yeah, that's Lady Love's husband right there, Mr. Harris. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you coming through, bro. Showing love. I appreciate that. Shout out to LSP. She used to be the golden artist, but now she the red bone artist. She went from the golden artist to the red bone artist. Hey, like Brandon said last time, you better get from around Platinum because Platinum got a thing for the red bones. So be careful around Platinum with that shit. Talking about you a red bone. But shout out to LSP though. Shout out to Miss Rissa Rose. Appreciate you for coming through. She been coming through lately a lot. Appreciate you for coming through. Hopefully, you liking it over here so far, but appreciate you for coming through. Shout out to Just Being Jazzy. Appreciate you for coming through, fam. You might want to rent her up too. She been around for a little minute too. If you can, Topaz model of Jazzy too. But shout out to you, Jazzy. Who else you got up in here? Who else we got? Brooklyn Core Cutters TV. Appreciate you for coming through. Shout out to Brooklyn Core Cutters TV. Appreciate it. We got Misha Mack up in here. What's going on, fam? Appreciate you for coming through, showing love. We also got D-Rock Den, who hit the Cash App earlier. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. What's going on, Sundown? Appreciate you for coming through. Who else we got up in? We got the fam up in here. We got Nisa. We got one of Topaz's many sugar daddies, my H-Town brother Lero, up in the building.
Number 55.
You ain't shit. What's going on? We'll go down, Lero, H-Town in the building. What's going on,
Y'all
man?
ain't shit.
Oh, man. Yes, Kenny, I have been trying to study and practice my craft when it comes to this live stream shit. I think I'm, slowly getting better. I mean, I could probably use some more improvement, but we getting there, bro. We getting there.
Hey, I like how Topaz get. Hey, she been studying her craft too now. Don't slip on Topaz.
I be having real life shit to do, so I get it in when I can. And then, what's her name? Jasmine. Type in not Jasmine. Jazzy. Type in the chat again so I can give you a wrench.
Yeah, Jazzy. Yeah, type in the chat. Also, if you cannot see, shout out to Sock Passe. He cool. Give him a wrench too because he been fucking with me. So.
Yeah,
shout out to
I was
Sock
on a
Passe.
panel with him recently. I did not know Sock Passe gets down like that. Okay.
Yeah, he funny. Also, shout out to Teapot, aka Brother X, Brother Xavier. Appreciate you always showing love coming through, and we will be reaching out to you real soon, Brother X. So sorry about that. Shout out to.
He's actually 22. My bad, Lero. My fault.
Shout out.
I can't believe you playing along with this. Like,
y'all crazy. Shout out to my other Taurus gang brother in the building, Shaka Nulu. Appreciate you for coming through, bro. What else we got up in here? Oh, shout out to DS1, aka Sheep Stay Sleep TV. We appreciate you for coming through, bro, showing love. Who else we got up here? We got Nisa B up in here. Appreciate you for coming through, fam. Appreciate it. Who else we got up in here? Abdul Khalifa. Oh, appreciate you for coming through it. I don't think I've ever seen this person before, but appreciate it. Hopefully you'll like it over here and you'll keep coming over. Mm-hmm. He says, still hate that George Jefferson threat to this day.
White supremacy. White supremacy still.
Yeah, okay. Shout out to my H-Town brother in the building, Buddy Lee. We'll go down, bro. What's the damn deal? Appreciate you for coming through, bro. Shout out to Hannibal, my brother Hannibal in the building. What's going on with you? Lady K, I don't think I've ever seen you over here before, but welcome to the channel. Welcome to For the Record TV. Hopefully you like it over here. Subscribe to the channel and keep coming through. So shout out to that. Shout out to you on that. We also got shout out to Anthony Manzano. Appreciate you for coming through. And I know him from Mace's channel. Also salute to Mace Tagger, bro. Hey, wherever you at, Mace, bro. I'm praying for you, bro. Hopefully you make it through. And we definitely miss you, on YouTube, bro, chopping it up with you, talking about sports and whatnot. So shout out to Mace and also shout out to Anthony Manzano. Appreciate you for coming through, bro. Shout out to Sock Passe. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you for coming through. And I think that's everybody. I think we got everybody pretty much. But anything y'all want to say before we get this thing started?
I'm ready.
now let's go ahead and get it together.
Okay. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get started, y'all. So you know how we get down over here for the Record TV. You know how we, get things started off. We get things started off with the whole, facts, D-Rock, the end. Prayers to Mace. Hopefully he gets better so we can, he can start feeling better. And then also we can chop up some more sports with him because, that's what we do over there on his channel.
Yeah.
But,
Mace.
Yes, salute to Mace. Shout out to Mace. But, like I said, how we do it over here on For the Record TV. We always start out, before we get into the main topics, we always start out with a little bit of a, sports segment. We start with the sports segment topics or whatever. So we're going to go ahead and get into the whole For the Record TV sports segment. And so first on the list of the sports segment for the Record TV, we're going to go to football, to the NFL. Now, right now, the season is over, but you got a whole bunch of moves being made in the off season so teams can better themselves to put themselves in a position to win next year.
Hey, real quick, Lero said Mace will be back next week.
Oh, okay. That's what's up, bro. That's live. Shout out to Lero. Appreciate you for that information, bro. Shout out to Mace. Can't wait. I'm definitely gonna pull up over there, see what he's talking about. Chop it up with him on some sports because there's been a lot of stuff going on since then, bro. And I'm finna get into some of that right now, but I know Mace got a lot to say on it. I got a lot to say on it, so we'll definitely be chopping up over there. Hopefully, you pull up over there too, Lero. But back to the sports segment of For the Record TV. So, like I said, we're gonna go to football. We're gonna go to the NFL. Got a lot of moves being made in the offseason to better for teams to better themselves to possibly be in a position next season to win a Super Bowl. So first thing we got on the list, we got former Chicago Bears quarterback Mitchell Trubisky that was actually in the same draft class as Deshaun Watson that went number 1 overall over Deshaun Watson, which I thought was a mistake. And I came to be right on that. Trubisky is like a middle of the pack quarterback. He's all right, but he ain't no damn Deshaun Watson. But he got picked up number 1 overall by the Chicago Bears. Things didn't last very long, and then he got traded elsewhere. I think to be the backup to the Buffalo Bills for their starting quarterback Josh Allen. Well, recently he left Buffalo. He now signed a 2-year deal with the Pittsburgh Steelers to be their starting quarterback for the next 2 seasons. I don't really think that helps the Steelers in the long run, but now that Big Ben is retired, last year was Big Ben Roethlisberger's last year, so now they got them a starting quarterback, but I don't think that's going to help them in the long run or to win a Super Bowl. But we'll see. But what you think about that, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm glad to see the brother back in action. I guess you don't really feel like that's a good look for him to go to what are you going to the Browns?
No, it was his quarterback, a white quarterback named Mitchell Trubisky. He used to be the quarterback for the Bears for like 3-4 years. Then they got rid of him because he wasn't that good. And then he went to Buffalo as a backup. But now he's the starting quarterback for the Pittsburgh Steelers for the next 2 years, which I don't think.
I thought you were talking about Deshaun Watson. My bad.
No, I'm gonna get to that.
Yeah.
Oh, real quick before you say something, let me give a shout out to the fam, Lady Love in here. She pulled up. Appreciate you for coming through, fam.
Yeah, I was just about to type shout out to Lady Love in that interview she did with you, bro. That was a dope collab right there.
Yeah, shout out to the fam for that. So for those who don't know, Lady Love interviewed me on her channel. I want to say a while ago. Well, not even a while ago, probably like last week. So appreciate you for that, fam. And y'all go check that out. But yeah, shout out to you, fam. And Mr. Harris was just up in here not so long ago. And basically, we welcomed him, and he's more than welcome to come over here whenever he wants. And also shout out to the Day One fam, Love Wisdom, aka Fire Spitter. That's what I nicknamed her and called her because that's what she be spitting every time she come on the panel. Yeah, she be. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. I miss her coming up on our panels because man, she used to be spitting that fire, bro. She used to go in like once she passionate about something, bro. She be going in. She just take off and go in, bro. So appreciate you for coming through. Love Wisdom, appreciate it, and you're more than welcome to come over whenever you like. But yeah, matter of fact, I think shout out to Love Wisdom. She's a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. She said we need a new steel curtain, and for those who don't know, that used to be the nickname of the Steelers back in the day when they had a solid team. They was called a steel curtain. At least their defense was called that. So yeah, I feel you, fam. She said we need a new steel curtain. It'll take us a minute, but we'll be okay. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. But yeah, so. Back to that. So yeah, like I said, Mitchell Trubisky signed a 2-year deal with the Pittsburgh Steelers. They got a quarterback, a decent quarterback for the next 2 years, but I don't know if they're gonna win anything in the next couple of years with him, but we'll see. So we're gonna move on from that. More football news, and Brandon, I know you're gonna be excited about this, and I kind of am too. Even though look, I'm not like a big fan of his, but I love watching him play. But man, so your boy, the GOAT, Mr. himself, Mr. Yeah, the GOAT. Brady is back. 40 days into his retirement, I guess he decided that he didn't want to be retired no more. I guess he decided that he wanted to come back or whatever. And I guess he said he got the blessing from his family to come back because for those who don't know, for years, his wife, Giselle, the model Giselle, she wasn't with it. She wasn't having it. And, she wanted him to retire. But, look, man, as one of them professional athletes, man, you got to get that out your system because if you retire and you still have the desire to play, it'll kind of eat at you. And I think that's what was going on with Brady. I think he didn't want to be retired just yet. I think he kind of was like, he felt pressured into doing it. And, I guess he probably regretted it. And 40 days into his retirement, he decided to come back. So we're going to get into that right now. Hold on.
This is going to be a story that is going to dominate the next couple days or so. Tom Brady making it official with this tweet. These past 2 months, I've realized my place is still on the field and not in the stands. That time will come, but it's not now. I love my teammates and I love my supportive family. They make it all possible. I'm coming back for my 23rd season in Tampa. Unfinished business. Let's go. PC style. All right, for a little bit more right now, we welcome in Tom Pelissero and Ian Rappaport, our NFL Network insiders. Tom, what more can you tell us about this decision from Tom Brady?
Well, this is something, Mike, that Ian and I had reported on back on Super Bowl Sunday, that the Buccaneers were certainly keeping the door open for Tom Brady, and it made sense that they would want to have a decision from him now. They've got free agency coming up. Any trades they might make for other quarterbacks. They've done a lot of homework on Deshaun Watson, among others. They did homework on Russell Wilson before he was traded to Denver. And obviously, once money starts being spent other places, it would complicate another player returning, even one as great as Tom Brady. So we saw Tom Brady at the soccer game where the Glazer family was yesterday. He had been thinking about this for the past 6 weeks or so. Already, Tom Brady, one of the greatest, if not the greatest player of all time, changing his mind and will be back with the Buccaneers in 2022.
Ian, is there anything more that you can add on this?
Yeah, I mean, this actually explains a lot of things. And Tom Brady did a great job of explaining it in his tweets that he is coming back in Tampa Bay for a 23rd season. So all the rumors of him going elsewhere, that's not going to happen. As he said, he is going to play for the Bucs, and this is why the Buccaneers did not make an offer on Deshaun Watson. This is why, despite looking into a lot of different quarterbacks, they looked into Russell Wilson, they looked into Deshaun Watson, all sorts of different things, but they knew that there was a chance that Tom Brady would come back, and that's why Jason Light was pretty upfront and honest with us. He said he would leave the light on for Brady. Bruce Arians was pretty clear, saying Brady wasn't coming back to play for anyone else. They are both right. Tom Brady comes back to play for the Bucs, one of the shortest retirements in history, which Brady set a lot of records in his illustrious career. Setting the record for one of the shortest retirements obviously goes along with all of the other incredible things he has done. Anyway, most importantly, Tom Brady is back for 2022.
Tom, how do you think this changes what Tampa Bay's front office now was thinking over the next couple of weeks and certainly leading into the draft?
Well, the biggest thing is they don't have to look for the greatest quarterback of all time. That's Tom Brady, who's going to be back for the Buccaneers. It obviously frees up some different things that they could do. And listen, they've already franchise tag Chris Godwin. They want to do a long-term deal with him. They do have a bunch of other free agents who are out there, including guys like Leonard Fournette, who is somebody that Tom Brady thinks really high of, among others, Giovanni Bernard, who went to Tampa Bay to play with Tom Brady. There's a decision to make on him. A guy named Rob Gronkowski, also a decision to make there, both from Gronk's side as well as the Buccaneers side, though certainly Brady's return, you would think, significantly raises the chances that Gronk is going to be playing somewhere in 2022. The Buccaneers also have to figure out Brady's contract, because last year what they did when they did a one-year extension, which is kind of what they've been doing, they moved all the money up into 2021. So Tom Brady's only due about $10 million here in 2022. You can anticipate they're going to work out a new deal with him as he returns.
Yeah, just something we'll continue to keep our tabs on. Guys, great stuff from you. And certainly, Ian, once again, I think you caught a lot of us off guard with that report. Certainly the four of us here.
Harris County returned 9 no's on the criminal complaints. In Harris County returned
Our commitment to you is clear. Save money, live better. Offer everyday low prices. Fresh groceries delivered to your door. And prescriptions as low as $4. So you can live a little better each day.
Joining us now, NBC Sports, Peter King, author of the popular Football Morning in America column, also, of course, host of the Peter King podcast. Good to have you with us this morning, Peter. Thank you.
Oh, sure. How are you?
Great, great. 40 days, Peter King. 40 days of retirement. Any idea what might have happened during that 6-week period that led to this?
Well, Tom Brady spent time with his family in Costa Rica. He always likes to go there in the off season, in Florida at their home, and in New York, where they also have a home. And this past week, he went to England to see Man U play. And so he was doing a bunch of family things and a bunch of things he always thought he wanted to do. And I think the thought kept coming back to him as his good friend Jim Gray told me last night, that I think the thought came to Tom, I do not want to be sitting there in September watching football on TV and saying, I can still do this as well as any of these guys. And I think that really led to that. But also, really, I think a very, very important thing is that it's very clear that his family is supportive of this decision.
Yeah, you know, it was interesting. We showed that video of Tom and Ronaldo, and we actually even showed it in slow motion. Do you think that little moment, or him watching this 35-year-old just nail it on the soccer field, do you think that had anything to do with him making that decision to come back?
Yeah, that thing has been analyzed like the Zapruder film. But I look at it. I look at it quite honestly, and when I saw that, I said he had already made up his mind.
Yeah.
And he had already kind of gotten the okay from his family. And I think this was just affirmation. I mean, with all due respect to Ronaldo still doing it at that age, I mean, there's nobody in professional sports history, nobody, who at the age of 45 in a game as competitive and as hurtful as football is. I mean, just think of this. He is 5 years older than anyone else playing football. And that other guy, Andrew Whitworth, is about to retire. So, I mean, it's just, he's doing something that's never been done, and I don't know if it's going to be done again.
So Peter, really quickly, I mean, this coming out of retirement, what does it mean for the NFL next season? What does it mean for the Bucs? Do they have a legit shot at another Super Bowl?
The Bucs have a good shot at the Super Bowl. They just barely lost to the eventual Super Bowl champion Rams last year when Brady led them on a 24-point comeback in the fourth quarter. I think what it means for the NFL is their TV product is going to be much, much stronger this year. And also, the first international game ever played in Germany had already been scheduled with the Bucs being played. Now, instead of just a lesser quarterback quarterbacking that game, the people in Germany can see the greatest quarterback of all time.
Peter King.
Wow.
Peter, thank you.
Thanks, Peter.
Thanks as always. Yeah, he makes a good point.
All right,
there.
guys.
You know, the NFL's got to be loving this.
Oh, God.
Got to be.
Well, so like I said, after 40 days of retirement, the GOAT himself, Mr. Tom Brady, has decided that he wants another shot at a Super Bowl title, or at least competing for one, and he's officially out of retirement. 40 days of retirement. That might be I don't know if it's the shortest retirement ever, but it's definitely probably one of the shortest retirements ever. Most athletes, when they retire, they might retire for a couple years or something like that. But 40 days, that's crazy. But what y'all think about it, though?
Yeah, well, for me, either way, I was happy for him, if he retired or not. Like I said before, he ain't got nothing to prove. Like, he's the greatest quarterback of all time, so ain't no doubt about that. So him coming back, hey, man, it's good luck. And he said unfinished business. I really feel like he want to prove everybody wrong with the whole Antonio Brown. I don't know. I'm just speculating. I don't know, so it's possible. Probably like, hey, we don't need no Antonio Brown. We can do it ourselves.
T.
I feel like 40 days wasn't a retirement. I feel like that was an extended vacation.
Facts.
He called in to work and was like, I quit. Knowing that he was going to be able to walk back in, because I'm guessing he wasn't allowed to just take off these 40 days like he wanted to. So you know what happens when you quit a job because you want to go on vacation and you come back and be like, I learned my lesson. I won't do it again. I was fucked up. I don't know what I was thinking. You were so right, but you don't give a shit because you went off and enjoyed your time anyway. So that's what this is like to me. That's what I think.
And let me say this, RIP to one of the greatest people to ever pick up a basketball, and that's Kobe Bryant. But this is, Tom Brady's situation is opposite of Kobe, because when Kobe retired, I remember immediately after he retired, the Lakers were trying to get him like a position within the Lakers organization, which, as they should, but he turned it down. He didn't want it. And they asked him why not. It was like, you're one of the greatest Lakers and probably, if not the greatest Laker of all time, definitely one of them. Why wouldn't you want to work for an organization, be, working for a front office or whatever when you've won them championships and, you made history with this organization? And he was like, because I'm just done with basketball, period. He like, I don't have nothing more to give to it. He like, I don't want to be around it, nothing like this. So he was like, I just, somebody else should get it, So he ended up declining the offer, and I think that's when Magic Johnson took the position. I think they was trying to make him either like a recruiter, well, at least Kobe, they was trying to make him a recruiter, like a ambassador, but he was just like, nah, I don't want it in. The only thing that he did after that, I think, related to basketball is, he basically was coaching his daughters that was playing basketball, but that's not on a big scale compared to like the NBA, you know what I'm saying? So, but he didn't want nothing to do with professional basketball anymore, not even be in the front office. So he was like, I don't want nothing to do with it. So when he made his decision to retire, he was, 100% sure with that decision that he made. But when Tom retired, he said he retired, it didn't seem like he was done with it. It just seemed to me like he kind of, like I said, did it because, he probably wanted to please his family, which is nothing wrong with that. But like I said, when you're a competitor at the top level like that, you got to get it out your systems so you can finally walk away from it, like completely, and just say, I'm done, and not look back at it. And obviously he wasn't ready. So he will be returning for I think this will be his 23rd season. So it'll be his 23rd year in the league, which is crazy. Like, not too many people make it. I think most professional athletes, the life expectancy of like an average athlete would be like 3 to 5 years. So once you hit 10 years or more, like that's how you know you at an elite level, because most people don't make it past 3 to 5 years. So if you 20 years deep in this shit, like it's crazy.
And shout out to Torian.
What happened? What'd y'all say?
No, I was saying that sound old as hell, 23 years in the league. But Brandon, I think he was getting ready to shout out to Torian.
Yeah, I was gonna say, shout out to Torian. He said if Kobe went on with that offer, he wouldn't have won the Oscar. I think he was starting to venture into the world of entertainment. Yeah, I forgot he did win an Oscar for his movie.
Yeah. No, that's facts. After he left basketball alone, he went and produced like a short little film called Dear Basketball, and that was kind of like his last dedication to basketball, basically saying that was his first love and for many years, and pretty much he had to leave it behind at that point in his career, and he basically won an Oscar for that, you know what I'm saying? And it was just kind of crazy because it just showed you the greatness of Kobe, to where his first year stepping away, or his first couple of years of stepping away from the game, here it is, he still wins something of recognition for something that he, did in dedication of basketball, even though he wasn't playing it anymore. So yeah, but like I said, in order for you to walk away from the game completely and not look back, like you got to really be done with it, because if not, you'll end up like Brady trying to come back. So, I mean, even Mike retired from the NBA. Remember, he went to try to go play baseball for a year or so.
Yeah, and then he came back and first of all, he is no Bo Jackson, okay? He was getting his ass handed to him in baseball. So he went on, came back to basketball with a different number.
25.
Yeah, so he came back, and then they won another championship when he came back. So, so like I say, if you really want to be done with it, you got to really get it out your system and be like, I'm done with it. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Brady, him coming back. Hopefully, he can possibly win another championship or another Super Bowl. He was real close last year. They lost to the Super Bowl champions, or the team that ended up becoming the Super Bowl champions, which was the Los Angeles Rams. They was getting blown out in that game, most of the game, but then they came back in the end and tied the score up. Unfortunately, the Rams made a few more plays to win the game. I feel like that game should have went to overtime, but it didn't. But it was real close, and the Rams ended up going to the Super Bowl and ended up winning it. But like I said, the Buccaneers ended up coming real close, on the comeback, but they just fell a little short. So maybe Brady can right that wrong from last season, and maybe he can win another championship or a Super Bowl. But we'll just have to see.
And Sheep Stay Sleep, come on, man. Tom Brady is the greatest, man. I don't know why you bringing up Aaron Rodgers. I understand that he beat maybe your favorite team, but hey, man, give Tom Brady his credit, bro. Come on, man.
I mean, I'm gonna say this to Sheep. I like both Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady. Don't get me wrong. Aaron Rodgers is just as good at throwing the football as Brady, if not better. But I mean, you can't. I mean, look, bro. When somebody has one Super Bowl compared to somebody has like 7, damn near 8, I mean, it ain't too much to really like, compare or measure at that point. So, I got to give it to Brady, and I get it. He had, he had like 2 cheating scandals or whatnot. But even if you take those 2 away, that's still like at least 5. So, I mean, Aaron Rodgers will still be behind at least 4 Super Bowls. So, I mean, I can't. And then, like I said, the thing about Aaron Rodgers is, bro, like, he the last few years, bro, he hasn't been able to get it done. They had the #1 record in the NFL last year, had home court advantage, and ended up losing their first game in the playoffs to San Francisco. So, I mean, he dropped the ball on that one. So, and this ain't his first time doing it. This was actually his second time. So, Aaron Rodgers got a lot to prove, bro. He got a lot to prove, Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what happened last season or this past season. So, but
she did say Tom is the best, bro, but fuck him. Hey, shout out to that compliment, man. The backhand compliment, if you want to call it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
But shout out to Brady for coming back, and I'm pretty sure all the Buccaneers fans are happy. So, Brady is officially back after 40 days of retirement, which is crazy because I don't think I've ever seen anybody come back there. I guess it's all you could always make history, and say, and I guess he set a record even with that. So, hey, man, Brady setting records even in retirement. So, shout out to him. So, all right, we're gonna move to the next.
Hold on, real quick, Mr. Miami 305. Shout out to you, bro. He said 2 weeks till WrestleMania 38. I don't know if anybody wrestling fans. I grew up on the '90s wrestling. WWF, WCW. But rest in peace, Scott Hall. He had passed away a couple of days ago.
I saw that.
I think, from a heart attack. So. I saw that. The legendary Razor Ramon.
Yeah, shout out. I missed that, bro. But I saw it, but I didn't get to like actually see it till recently. But to be honest with you, I've been quit watching wrestling a while ago. But
later on. But but the '90s, man, the Attitude Era, all that was my shit back in the day.
But RIP to him. But I was real quick. I want to say before we go to the next topic, shout out to Kenny Conjo. He hit the Cash App. Appreciate the love and the support, Kenny, bro. Hey, let's get it. Shout out to Kenny for the cash. Yeah, we appreciate it. But yeah, like I said, Brandon, like I stopped watching. Like last time I think I watched wrestling was when they had like The Undertaker, Kane, Triple X. Who else was? The Rock. Stone Cold,
Triple H. You say Triple H or Triple H? Sally said
Triple H. My bad. Triple H. My bad. I said Triple H. I'm tripping. Yeah, Triple H. The Rock, Stone Cold, Steve Austin.
Generation X, all them, man.
Hey, Generation X. And that's what I was thinking about when I said Triple H. I was thinking about because remember Triple H came from that group. He came from the
he's talking about X-Pac, I think. I think he's talking about X-Pac.
No, Triple H was part of that group too. He was before.
Triple H, X-Pac, Road Dogg, all them, man. Facts.
So
and somebody said, man, I heard Stone Cold trying to wrestle, man. Hey, I'm glad the Undertaker finally quit. That nigga like 90 years old still wrestling. I'm glad he finally retired. And Stone Cold, please don't go back. I feel like it's gonna be an embarrassing moment for him, man. I think he should just hang it up and do his podcast. But hey, man, just like Tom Brady, people love what they do. They love their sport. They dedicated to it, so they're gonna come back sometime.
But yeah, but I haven't watched wrestling in a long time, bro. It's been a minute, but I know there's still plenty of people out there that love wrestling.
Right there, what you know about the right to censorship? Hey, I don't know why they did the Godfather like that. Shout out to the Godfather, he was that pimp in WWF.
Oh yeah, but, hey, you remember? Remember that guy named Rashiki? You remember him, bro?
Oh, please don't remind me, Third. Come on, man. I hated that shit. You ain't shit for that one. I haven't watched wrestling since my undergrad days. That was over 10 years. Right.
Yeah. So, man. Also, remember Shawn Michaels' Heartbreak Kid?
Yeah, man. Hey, that nigga cross-eyed now. I don't know if you seen him lately, man. He look horrible.
Man, that's crazy. I like I said, I haven't keeping up with it.
No more.
Yeah.
Hey, Shaq, SmackDown was hey, I fuck with the Raw's Raw. That was my shit back in the day. Raw's Raw, excuse me.
You talking about Monday Night Raw?
Yeah,
Was it
Monday Night Raw. Yep.
Yeah, Monday Night Raw, and SmackDown I think was on Thursday. So yeah. But all right, we're gonna go to the next sports topic. So next, speaking about the ex Super Bowl champions, the Los Angeles Rams, defensive end Von Miller, who actually won a championship with the Denver Broncos and Peyton Manning years ago. He got traded to the Los Angeles Rams last year. He ended up winning another Super Bowl. So he has 2 Super Bowls, one with Denver, one with Los Angeles. And, he was a free agent after they won the Super Bowl this year. A lot of people were saying that he was either going to re-sign with the Rams or possibly go back to Denver because, he actually liked being in Denver. He didn't want to get traded, but, he didn't have a no trade clause. So, it wasn't up to him whether he wanted to stay or not. But, actually there's been a shock twist. He actually he left the Los Angeles Rams after winning the Super Bowl with them last season. He left them, and now he's currently a Buffalo Bill, signed a 6-year, $120 million deal with the Buffalo Bills. So the Buffalo Bills, the last about 2-3 years, they've been in a mix every year to win a Super Bowl. They've been real close. They almost got real close to getting there last year, but they lost to the Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes right before the Super Bowl in the I think it was the AFC championship game. And so, they looking to, get over the top next year. And so they added another defensive piece, defensive end Von Miller, who, is probably one of the best defensive ends in the league. So hopefully it might get him over the top next year. We'll see. So, but you know about Von Miller, Brandon?
My bad. Yeah, I know Von Miller. Yeah, the linebacker, right? Or defense end? Which one?
Yeah. He like I said, he won a Super Bowl with Peyton Manning in the Broncos years ago.
Yep.
Then he won another Super Bowl last year with the Rams, and now he just left.
Back.
Now he just left the Rams and signed after winning the Super Bowl with them. He just left and signed a 6-year, $120 million deal with the Buffalo Bills in New York.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, boys getting that money, boys getting that bread. I ain't mad at him, you know what I'm saying? My only thing is I just don't know if I could leave sunny California for cold ass Buffalo, New York. Because Buffalo,
man.
New York, that's
why I feel like that's what motivated the Rams when they moved out to the Cali, man.
Yeah.
The girls out there, the weather, man, they said shit. They got hyped up and win the game.
Because Buffalo, that's like way up. That's like northern New York. That's like way up there, bro. So I'm pretty sure it get like super. Matter of fact, I watched some games with the Bills where it's snowing and them motherfuckers still out there playing. So it's crazy. But shout out to him though. He getting to the bag.
All right. Sack said Bills thinking about how they couldn't get pressure on Mahomes. Facts. Exactly. That's why they picked him up.
Yeah, I mean it's a good move. I'm not mad at them. Just like I'm not mad at Von Miller because, like I said, he ran it up, got the bag. So I mean I ain't mad at him. He doing his thing. So shout out to him. Okay, so we're gonna go to the next sports topic. So shout out to my boy Deshaun Watson, which we're gonna get into Deshaun Watson in a little bit as one of the main topics, but we're gonna bring him up when it comes to sports. Well, after a year long of being sidelined, sitting on the side, for the Houston Texans because he was going through a
shout out to American Negro. What's happening, bro?
Yeah, shout out to American Negro. But after being, sitting on the bench for about a year, going through a sexual assault accusation case, and him kind of getting sidelined with the Houston Texans for about a year. He's no longer a Houston Texan anymore. It just happened, I want to say, the other day. I think it happened yesterday. So it's official. He's no longer a Houston Texan. He left, so now he is officially a Cleveland Brown. He signed a 5-year extension deal with the Cleveland Browns for $230 million. I ain't even mad at him, bro. That boy got to the bag. You know what's crazy, bro? You know what's crazy? He was already he was already under contract with the Texans for like 5 years, either 4 or 5 years for like 140 something, like almost 150. So he's still gonna get paid that contract money. And then now that he going to Cleveland, he finna get a 5-year extension and 230 on top of this. So, hey man, when it's all said and done, he probably
guaranteed. D-Rock facts, guaranteed.
Guaranteed. So when it's all said and done, he gonna have him about a cool $300-something million, and I ain't mad at him. You know what I'm saying? So, the Browns are actually
put the lean down.
y'all crazy. But shout out to Deshaun though, man. He finally made it out of Houston. I don't blame him because they was playing dirty, which I'm gonna get into that in a little bit because we're gonna talk about more about the actual case that he was facing or whatever. But I feel like the ownership of the Texans was playing dirty, and he finally got his way up out of there. And then not only did he get up out of there, but he actually got paid more money on top of what he was already getting. So, hey, man, that's a win-win for him. But what you think about that, though?
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I agree. It's a win situation for him, man. Shout out to Deshaun.
T, anything you got to say on it?
You know, she cooking that steak.
Like, how come don't
She
know
enjoying that steak.
What you say, Brandon?
I say you're enjoying that steak.
No. I'm just trying to figure out how come no other professions get $230 million. Like, I'm just thinking about all the stuff I could do if therapists got paid $30 million. You know, I just got some plans. So I don't know. I didn't.
That's boring. Nobody want to watch you save people's lives. Nobody want to see that. Of
course not. Y'all want to see niggas hit each other in tight ass pants?
That's still, man. That's third in them. I don't watch sports like that.
Y'all like seeing niggas slap each other on the ass when like that's cool. Get your $230 million in them. I'm just out.
Get your motherfucking ass up out of here.
I will wait on you to do that third.
Get your ass up out of here. We ain't trying to hear that shit. Get your ass up out of here. And we don't want to hear all that damn mouth. Sit your ass in time out, goddammit. And then think about what you did, then you can come back, okay?
Do like good women do. Get in the kitchen. Get back in the kitchen.
I've been in the kitchen all morning. Thank you very much. I've been meal prepping all week. You know,
rest in your femininity. All right, rest in your femininity, man.
I did, and I just want to say I'm happy. I got one of those little air vacuum things, so I've been like freezing all. I bought groceries yesterday. I've been freezing all kinds of shit. Like I'm just having way too much fun.
Somebody say get a new profession, Topaz.
No, I like my profession. Thank you very much. Y'all is some haters.
Yeah.
Yeah,
what's
but
your thoughts
okay.
on Deshaun, your boy leaving your city?
Yeah, what's your thoughts on it? I mean, like I said, you know, we're gonna get into the actual case of what he was being accused of in a little bit, but just as far as him actually getting up out of Houston, him wanting up out of Houston for the last year or two, and him going to Cleveland and actually getting an extra bigger bag on top of the one he was already getting with Houston. What you think about that?
I mean, I'm happy for people when they get a big bag. I just want to know when my time coming. You know, like when is my?
Oh, here she go. You got to make it about you.
Here we go.
Because I mean, what do I say to that? He already got the $200 million check. I mean,
you get $200 million to make a touchdown. I'm saving folks' lives. Why I don't get that money? That's what Topaz really
that
wants
is a question. Okay, that is a real question, but I don't got nothing to say about that except for let me hold $1. I don't know what y'all want me to say to you.
Well, let me say this. I know. Yes, you know, you asking to hold $1, which you know him having all that money, he should have enough to let you. He should have enough to let you hold $1 or maybe a couple. But if you probably ask someone once and let you hold $1, this is probably his big response to that.
Hell no, to the no, no, no. Hell to the no, hell to the no, to the no, no, no. Hell no, no, to the no, no. Hell to the no, no, to the no, 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 no. Hell to the no, no, to the no, 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 no. Hell to the no, 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 no.
See, that's what's wrong with black men today. And second of all,
here we go.
By singing, okay, you gonna you're gonna try to play me out with this nigga singing and dancing and shucking and jiving in this white ass suit like this at a barbecue. Seriously,
about your arrest record. What the hell?
Yo, the sign is real simple, B. It says wrap it up. Wrap that shit up, B.
I don't care, third. I said what I said. I super don't care.
I can't lie, that nigga was black as hell. God damn, he black as hell.
That nigga look like a negative.
What you trying to say, third? That's me? Are you trying to say that's me, third? I think that's
damn, third. Really? If you are, I'm gonna drop you. Fair warning. Like,
I mean, look, you know, it's already bad enough that you know you got a dark skinned person up on here that always be picking on a light skinned person like myself. But now you picking on your own kind, bro, on your own dark skinned people, bro. That I guess I don't know. I don't even know what to call it.
With that one, man. I think that's a little sneak diss, man. I know what you're doing with that video.
I don't know what to call. I mean, I thought dark skinned people would say because you know you a dark skinned person, Brandon. But I see they ain't safe in your ass.
So though, it's nice to have dark skin, third. You wouldn't know nothing about that, but we're gonna go over here and rest in our melanin. You know, we can, you can't. All right.
It's a such thing as being too pale and too too dark skinned, so it go both ways. You look pale like a damn ghost or black like that damn hat he had on. Hey, man.
Right. You know, you got.
I mean, damn. Even other dark skinned niggas ain't safe from Brandon. That's a damn shame. You know, it's a damn shame, man. But you know, it is what it is. But yeah. But shout out to Deshaun though for finally getting up out of Houston and you know, getting paid more money on top of what he was already getting from Houston. You know, shout out to him for that. You know, it's been a long year and a half for him being accused of some stuff, which we're gonna get into that in a little bit. But yeah, you know, it sounds like to me he got vindicated, and you know, and sounds to me like he came out on top. And you know, usually don't see a lot of brothers in that position being accused of what he was being accused of come out on top like this. So shout out to him for that, like for real.
Yeah, Deshaun, if you listening, brother, go ahead, hit a Topaz cash up, man. Go ahead, throw a little something. Throw a little $40 at him, man. Go give it that $40, man.
There ain't no $40, Brandon. See, you got to think bigger than that. All right.
Well, I'm gonna say this. You know, I love my fan, love my sis, but Deshaun, I think you shouldn't give Topaz $1 of your new money. And the reason why you shouldn't give her no money
is because that nigga's a hater. Listen, we're gonna just go ahead and go on with the show.
you should give her the money because it is.
She belongs to the streets. She belongs to the streets. She belongs to the streets. She belongs to the streets.
Oh, Third, you wrong for that, man. You wrong.
First of all,
that's why you shouldn't give Topaz their money.
I don't even
So
like enough people for that shit. Like, so you.
Wait, Hannibal said Deshaun is the new O.J. Simpson. God damn.
But yeah, Deshaun, that's why you shouldn't give her none of your new contract money because she for the streets. She gonna just spend it on Pookie, on some Pookie ass nigga. So
bullshit. Listen, listen. Once he talked to me, he'll know that shit is a lie. Why the fuck I'm finna go talk to Deshaun Watson and give money and give it to somebody else? That's not even in like my behavior realm. I'm sorry.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God! Stop fucking lying.
Shaking my head.
So yeah, so
man, all right, Topaz Third, you know he petty as hell. He gonna do this all day with you, man.
I know. Why are you this person?
Oh man, you know. But anyway, we're gonna close out the sports talk with everybody's favorite part of the sports talk segment. We're gonna close out with some sports clips of the week, and then we're gonna get into the main topic. So
yeah, man, you got a clip for every situation, bro.
Hey man, get out of there, bro. Get out of there. Get out of there.
Because he be sitting at home like this on the weekends thinking, oh, I'm finna kill him with this one.
Oh,
that's why the fuck we gotta endure these extra 3
hey,
hours.
lay in the bed just like that. I'm gonna get Topaz in third. I'm gonna get Topaz and Bitcoin back. That's how
man, you ain't shit, Topaz. All I'm gonna say, I only got one thing to say to that. You know, since you always want to crack jokes about me being light skinned, I'm only gonna tell you once and one solely. You know what I'm saying? Say something else about me being light skinned. This was gonna happen.
Little motherfucker gonna try to rob me. Well, I'm gonna show you how we do it up here in Pinkies, nigga.
I wasn't trying to rob.
Shut up! Before I bust a cap up in your ass. Now, what you done with Day and Roach?
Day is my people.
Shut up! Now, who sent you, nigga?
Nobody sent me.
Say another motherfucking word and this shit is over. And I ain't playing, nigga. Now, you ain't got no gun. But where the weed at?
I ain't got no weed.
Shut the fuck, shut. Did I say, no? Oh, shit. Say it again. Say something else. Oh, say something else. Say something else, nigga. I'm gonna tie your old monkey ass up.
I mean, Third, we would first of all.
Say something else.
You gonna bring the gun out, man? You gonna put the gun out on
say something else. Say something else about me being light skinned, Topaz. Say something else.
Okay,
come on, man. No black on black violence, please, y'all. No black on black crime. Come on now.
But Brandon, nobody is buying that. Nobody believes that that's Third. Now, if he had said something like this, I believe him. I'm so scared. I'm shivering right now.
I swear, niggas.
That's how y'all approach the fight. Hey, Third be like, I'm ready to dance. I'm ready to dance.
Niggas is petty, man. Y'all petty as fuck.
Now scary. You know what I'm saying? I would believe.
Now that's believable. I ain't gonna lie, that's believable. This is more believable.
You know what? Fuck you, fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro. You ain't shit, boy. I swear to always be your own kind, bro. I told y'all.
Bro,
niggas,
you
man.
started this third week.
It always be your own
normal
kind.
ass show, and
It
then
always be
somebody
your own
found out
kind.
about memes. Okay.
It always be on people that do you like this, man. But it's cool though. It's cool. It's cool. You know what? I'll be this, but you know what? At least I ain't on this shit right here though. Yeah, Topaz, stop being on some bald headed whole shit. Stop being that way. You know what I'm saying? You too good for that. You could do better than that.
First of all, I'm not bald headed.
Oh, look at you! Look at you with the fro. Wait, get back up. You know, you
No,
on
because
your
you niggas is mean, and I don't have to put up with this.
came back up. You know, you on your what you didn't channeled your inner Pam Grier swag today or something. Is that what you on?
Take the picture. Take the photo down.
So what happened was, right, I forgot to make my beauty shop appointment. And so now it's a week out, and then so I had to take the clip-ins out, and I washed and conditioned my hair and whatnot. And so I just didn't flat iron it. I just left it in my afro stage, you know. So this is what my hair is like. Now, do y'all see why I don't do my own hair? I'm not about to wrestle with all this. This is a whole fucking lot. I'm not gonna do it.
You over there on your Pam Grier Foxy Brown shit. I see you, fam. I see you.
Look at Hannibal. Didn't I tell y'all? So y'all know what y'all got to do next week. Look at him. Look at it.
Oh my God, Hannibal, bro, you ain't shit, bro. You ain't shit.
Y'all want to know why? See, don't worry about it, Hannibal, because see, I'm gonna go cry.
Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. That's one brother. We got another brother saying, "I'm about to sip mode." No.
Wait, hold on. Hey, wait, hold on. So Stockpot says Topaz looks nice.
Thank you.
There you go. Bronze Dip is saying that your hair stick.
She understand my plight. This shit is like
D-Rock Den says you look good, Topaz. Mahogany says you look beautiful.
I'm subconscious right now. I'm about to cry. I didn't know how y'all was gonna take this. I'm used to the locks, okay?
Look, Omega Dre's about to call you a queen. You know he loved them Becky's, man. But when he see a black woman,
he your nose is
hey.
beautiful.
Look, he always talking about my nose. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Omega Dre? Like, why are
you love black women's nose? He like your nose, man. He like black women nose.
No, man, I don't know how to take that though, because we don't know. Because
there you go. Hey, Isaac, my nigga. Yeah, you know Isaac ain't no motherfucking simp. That nigga said sport your natural locks. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, hold on. Look what Omega Dre say. Look, he talking about some where's the trick in
Hey, bro, put the cash up in the chat. Omega Dre might hit it. Put the cash up somebody.
Shout out to Rissa Rose. She said Topaz is beautiful. See, you got people here that's rocking with you. That's showing
all the fellas liking this.
You know,
yeah. Sex Posse said beautiful. Everybody, all the brothers.
What's going on? What's going on, Alfie? Salute to Alfie Kingdom in the building. What's going on, bro?
I didn't know how y'all was gonna act. So like,
look, Hannibal said Topaz. If I tease you,
coming up today. You know,
hey, Hannibal said, if I tease you, Topaz, that means I like you. Okay, don't take him serious.
I don't know, Hannibal, because I was about to have to go wipe the tears away. I was gonna go cry in the car. I didn't know what to do, Hannibal. All right, I almost cried.
So
all the brothers saying they like it. They like the natural look. They don't like all that weave and all that. We just showing black women. Hey, we love black women natural hair, man. Bottom line.
Y'all ain't shit. Omega Dreads, you ain't shit, bro.
I can't deal with him.
Mr. Miami approves. He says you look gorgeous.
Gorgeous, sexy. Yeah.
Okay, but we're not gonna overlook that the first comment was one. Like,
see, Hannibal, you fucked it up. You know how black women are about their hair. You know it, Hannibal. Damn it, Hannibal.
Look, Omega Dreads. He says she is worth the high gas prices.
Hell no, Omega Dreads.
Omega silly as hell.
Listen. So black women get like 1,000. Black women get 1,000 good compliments, but it's that one nigga that she'll always think about. He said my hair ugly.
It burns. All right.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
But no, look. Okay, so we had
Alpha Kingdom. He said I like it too. Okay, hey man, we got a surprise for y'all next week. Then we got a surprise for you. And black women, you show up because Topaz got something to tell y'all. It's going down next weekend. Nope. Yeah.
All right.
Don't say nothing just yet. Don't say nothing just yet.
Don't say nothing. Just saying.
Oh, Steph, hold on. We got SKC up in the building. What's going on?
You gonna be talking shit. No.
SKC, even SKC said he like the fro.
What did he wake up to? I'm not dealing with y'all.
SKC, say something nice, man.
Look, y'all. SKC decided to.
Don't act like
maybe she was Asian. Get
out of there. You ain't shit. SKC.
No.
SKC decided to pop up because he wanted to see, a natural black woman's hair that looks actually pretty for, and
okay,
thick.
but do y'all understand why I'm not the one that does this? I have a whole separate person that I paid to deal with this. I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah.
SKC like I'm B1 now. I'm not SYSBM no more.
You ain't shit, brother.
Nah, because I gotta tell you right now, I can't compete with Lady. She's gonna do a whole hell of a lot more shit than I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell you right. Go on, stay, because that's your best bet. I think that's what's best for you. I'm happy for you because I'm not gonna do none of that shit.
Yep.
Okay, y'all can take me off of this now.
So wait. I got a question real quick. So
I ain't doing it. Don't say y'all.
Wait. Well, I got a question, T. So when you was in California recently, you and Khadijah, aka Nummo, did y'all show up to California like this?
Oh.
Third,
that's the real Topaz. That's the real Topaz right there.
No.
Topisha and Khadijah. That's not the real Nummo. The real Nummo. Topisha and Khadijah.
Yeah.
Topisha and Khadijah. So that's the real Nummo right there.
No, Third. Listen, you're gonna have to just tune into my next live stream when we go over what happened in wine country. Okay, you just gonna have to show up like everybody else. I'm not giving you nothing extra.
Okay. All right. Okay, then you know what? That's cool. All right. So let me go ahead. Okay, so yeah.
Shout out to Mahogany Bruce. What's happening? It's been a minute.
Avi say he said
what he say?
Avi say I'm dead. That double picture.
Okay, but you know what, Third? But Third, don't even worry about it because right after this stream, I'm gonna report your ass to the FBI for cyberbullying, and this is what we're gonna see next. That's gonna be your next new album.
Damn. Really, that's how you gonna do me?
Hell no.
I'm gonna do it.
Man, you ain't shit for that. You ain't shit. Just know y'all. Like the week before last, Topaz pretty much admitted that she was done dealing with niggas. That she tired of nigga shit, and she betrayed us by being on this type of shit right here. She betrayed all the niggas by being on this type of shit right here. She was seen holding up.
I didn't write that.
She was seen. No. This is a real document right here. This is laminated, sealed, and all that. Topaz was seen getting her passport just so she could travel overseas for them foreign white men. She's SYSB. Well, SYSTP. Save yourself, Topaz. So
Third, listen, first of all, I just want to let you know that somebody hit the Cash App and we don't got time for this bullshit out of you. Okay.
Look right here. Look, it says when Nummo saves themselves from niggas. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? When you this is the face of when black women decide to save themselves from dealing with niggas. So But anyway, you said we had a
so mad at my passport. Why I can't save myself?
Because you turn your back on the brothers, and I don't think that's right. Especially with all the support brothers be showing you, and that's how you repay them. That's how you think.
I was turning my back on the brothers. You type that on there, Third. Okay. You wrote that.
All right.
Hey, do me a favor, solo out cousin L real quick. Solo him out just for Topaz. Shout out to Torian. Torian, you remember this Torian?
Oh man, y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit, boy. I swear, y'all ain't shit. But
so listen. Anyway, we got a Cash App from Supreme King Coon. It says for the hairdo.
Oh shit. Okay. Salute to SKC, my H-Town brother in the building. Hey man, this for you, bro. Appreciate you being the Cash App. once again, shout out to SKC for showing love and hitting that cash app. Appreciate you.
Shout out to SKC and shout out to She. He said, "Fun mo, shawty, fun mo."
Hell yeah.
Y'all need to listen. Y'all
See,
need to
we here,
stop.
man.
Just say
Shout out
y'all
to
want to
Steve.
be a part. Just say y'all want to know more and want to be a part of the Nummo movement, and we can get y'all signed up if your application is approved. Okay, y'all ain't got to go through all of the
And
theatrics.
But
shout out to SKC. He finally doing something for the black community, man. So y'all can't say he don't do nothing for the black folks. Man.
Hey, facts. Shout out to SKC for that. And look, I'm gonna say this: there's nothing wrong with anybody having fun, nuns, regular people. But I'm just gonna warn y'all right now, all the fellas in here. When Topaz says, none more having fun, they mean this type of shit right here. That's Topaz's example of nuns having fun, being on some bald head hoe shit. So,
And this is their reaction since he can't dance like that in tights. So he always
Hey, we gonna finish the show, I guess. Y'all gonna keep going back and forth.
No, we
Not in my house. No. Not today.
yeah, Topaz, get that shit out of my get it out of my house. Get that shit out of here.
Listen, I'm trying to finish the show third. I mean, like, are you done though? Like, cause we trying
I'm wondering the same thing with you. You done? No. I got a question.
We don't got time to play back and forth with you.
I got a question for you.
Third, and you doing
I got a question for you. Are you done? No, wait. No, wait. Are you done or you finished yet? Birdman voice.
Exactly.
But shout out to Naima Buckman. And look,
Naima, what's happening, man?
Yeah, shout out to Naima,
the Queen of Philly.
She the Philly Queen, and she's now officially a content creator, y'all. She's been doing a couple streams on her channel recently. So shout out to Naima Buckman. Y'all go subscribe to her channel.
I gotta go down there. I gotta pull up on her one day. Okay. Shout out to Naima, man.
She over there thirst trapping niggas with all that cocoa-ness over there. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Miss Naima.
I always said Naima got the best teeth on YouTube right now. No offense, Topaz. You got good teeth too, but shout out to Naima.
Shout out to Naima, aka the Philly Queen. She's the Queen of Philly. You know what I'm saying? So
the Queen.
Yeah, the Queen. Shout out to Isaac. He said, for the record, I don't need to go nun mode. There's a whole male version called monk mode. I'm not equipped for the nun mode. You silly, Isaac.
Okay, so but Isaac, are you going monk mode though? Because I feel like you be out here giving like sinner, and I feel
when the SKC go to the same rodeo Bun B was at. My bad, T. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I want to know too, because I didn't go. I'm gonna tell you right now, I was not about to deal with the nigga trick.
Yeah, shout out to Naima. Y'all go show Naima some love on her channel over there because she, and I'm like, I think people was waiting for a minute for Naima to, make it to now she made one, and then, she over there on Tough Talk TV over there with Sister George.
Yeah, she co-hosting over there. Yeah, shout out to
Naima. Jessica, it's Sister George, Jessica X, Naima, Pookie Gabe, aka Gabe, because he be on some Pookie shit, now that he on the panels and stuff. So shout out to that,
Now that Naima went live. If Doug go live next, man, I swear to God, I'm gonna start going live on my channel. Fuck it. Everybody got to go live. If Doug go live, I'm going live.
Anyway, Brandon, because I need you to go live. So
I really got to do it now. If Doug do it, I'm just saying, it's a must.
All right, but we're gonna go ahead and close out the sports talk segment, so we can go ahead and get to main topics with our normal tradition of closing out the sports talk segment with some sports clips from the week previous before.
Light skin supremacy.
Here you go. Always start. Actually, we got some brown brothers up on here today. While you hating, but anyway, we're gonna go ahead and get into that so we can close out the sports segment of For the Record TV. So here y'all go.
wins the tip. Brown will bring it into the front court.
So we got KD for the first play of the week for the Brooklyn Nets. KD dribbling the ball in the open court. He dribbles, drives to the hole, and he gets the easy layup off the glass. In one.
27th in the NBA in pace, but they have been playing.
KD pulls up for the 15-footer, nails it.
Plays at his own pace, knocks down another jumper.
Left hand says no, sir.
KD again pulls up for a mid-range jumper from the right side, and he nails it.
Drills on the Knicks, knocks down the baseline jumper. Who happens to be coaching the opponent, Steve Nash.
KD dribbling the ball, pulls up from downtown, and he drains it.
As Durant knocks down another three. Robinson, great effort to keep it alive.
Ball stolen by KD. Brooklyn Nets. KD going to the hole, passes it to Bruce Brown, and Bruce Brown gets a layup on the other end.
Sinking into the paint, relocating, and
nice pick and roll. Passes it back out. A nice hockey assist to KD for the three. Water.
Boy, you can't find any more. And at the defensive end guarding Kevin Durant.
KD for the mid-range, and he splashes it.
Prolific mid-range score in the NBA.
Passes it to KD again. He dribbles the ball. What he's going to do with it, he passes it.
Great find to Johnson for the layup.
And he gets it to Johnson for the easy layup inside the paint.
Set here by Brooklyn. Here's Kevin Durant.
KD again for the mid-range pull-up, and he nails it.
Kevin Durant with 18. Just because you have corporate knowledge of somebody,
KD
it helps you stop
with a nice pass to Drummond. Drummond gets the easy reverse layup up and under.
Have a great angle. Excellent footwork by Andre Drummond. Throws off your summer routine, but both guys at an extremely high level.
KD dribbling the ball, gets the easy layup off the glass, gets the nice floater off the glass.
Defense for that guy, Kevin Durant. Big man out of Texas.
KD dribbling, and one.
Got it and one. By his ability to keep his eye on the rim.
KD with the ball, with the jab step,
in the mid-range,
and he pulls up over the defender and drains the easy mid-range. KD again, dribbling the ball, goes to the hole, and he passes it off to Drummond.
And we got a whistle and a foul underneath. Burks with the mid-range to the left and came out.
Brooklyn rebounds the ball. KD gets the ball, dribbles it up the open court. What's he going to do with it?
Got it.
And he passes it to Dragic for the shot. Nice assist by KD.
Sometimes it's not always about the money.
KD turns the corner, pulls up for a mid-range, money.
Sometimes it's not the money. Mitchell Robinson right there. He's got 4 blocks.
KD has the ball, dribbles, easy mid-range, and he gets the friendly bounce to go in.
Against a double, right? Claxton, nice job to get a hand on it.
On Dragic. Durant straight
KD goes to the hole with a monster dunk.
Tied at 75.
Brooklyn with the ball, pass it to KD. He pulls up for another three, splash.
And it's straight.
Well, I just remember he sat for a long time. And even Steve Nash touched on that pregame.
KD
Brown to the basket.
and passes it to Brown on the other end for the easy layup.
He's got the flaps down.
Much needed.
KD again with the ball, top of the key.
5-point ball game. Brown in traffic.
And he passes it to Brown for another easy layup in traffic.
6 for 8. That's the shot that worked for him so well a season ago.
Yeah.
Passes it to KD with another great pass by KD to Brown in the paint again. That's 3 or 4 good passes from KD to Brown in the paint. KD pulls up mid-range, water. That man has ice in his veins. Passes it to KD, backing down his defender. Pulls up. Oh, and he passes it for the easy assist.
With that bucket, he has been.
KD pulls up another mid-range, water.
Speaking of clutch, Durant with another bucket. He's got 42.
Is prototypical if you had a point guard like Derrick Rose. Value the possession. Let's get a good shot.
Nice pass to KD for the easy layup under the basket.
Good look inside.
Who's the shot maker if they blitz him?
They double team him here at the elbow. Looking at a bunch of hands.
KD pulls up with the fadeaway mid-range, and he makes it.
KD says my guy is at it. Retrieves it from Dragic.
KD passes it out. Goes back to KD from way downtown, and he nails it.
Kevin Durant on display again.
KD at the free throw line.
Seems to raise his level.
We make this 2 free throws. First one. Splash is the first one. Second free throw. Oh, and he gets the friendly bounce. So shout out to KD for a 53-point performance. Next on the list, we got Kyrie Irving with a 60-point game.
What he's been doing on the offensive side, as you just see right there.
Wow, seeing Kevin Durant pick up.
Kyrie Irving turns the corner, pulls up for a 3, nails it.
Triple from Kyrie Irving.
And people have throughout the course of his career. This isn't by accident. That's not a fluke shot with players that can move.
Kyrie dancing with the ball, pulls up for another 3, another one.
2 for 2 from long range. Nets has started the game shooting 6 for 8.
What's going on, Naima?
Here's a rare appearance from
The Brooklyn Nets steal the ball. Kyrie dribbling down the other end. Passes it to KD. KD back to Kyrie for the 3, and he nails it.
He's 3 for 3 from 3.
And they all will. And sometimes
Kyrie
that is
Irving
such a good
dancing with it.
indicator for the magic of how
Drives to the hole. Oh, nice
pump
pump fake. And he gets the easy layup in traffic.
Even in the trees, it's a high percentage shot. Shooting the 3 well.
KD passes it to Kyrie Irving in the corner for another 3, and he nails it.
Kyrie Irving squeezes it, sets up the offense.
Kyrie again, dribbling the ball.
Irving
turns the corner and pulls up by the free throw line for the easy mid-range jumper.
Shooting 71% from the floor. Claxton wins the tip.
Kyrie again,
back on the floor.
driving to the hole, easy layup off the glass.
Finishes off the window for the deuce.
I mean, look at this.
Let's look at the replay. Driving to the hole, and he gets the easy layup when he switches hands.
Season out of Washington.
Oh, you know he can heat up in a hurry.
A microwave in his own right. Kyrie Irving, they give him the continuation. What a play from Kyrie Irving.
Well, and look at
Let's watch this replay. Kyrie drives to the basket again, switches hands, and he gets the easy layup off the glass.
23 points. And backdoor cut there. Make it 25. Oh, he's halfway to 50.
Look at this beautiful pass by James Johnson.
Oh, nice reverse layup up and under by Kyrie Irving.
Whew, the strength of the core. We see this often from James Johnson.
The reverse up and under layup by Kyrie Irving off the glass.
4 minutes gone by in the second quarter. Irving, crossover, inside, left hand.
With the lefty by Kyrie Irving. Man, that dude, man, I'm telling you, man, he cold-blooded. He can switch with either hand.
Smooth moves, cut through the defense.
With the left hand, just the easy finger roll. Traffic.
Than any other team in the association this season.
KD off to Kyrie. Kyrie dribbles it, pulls up for the mid-range, water.
Oh, the midi from Kyrie Irving. He's up to 31 from Kyrie Irving. Is Wendell Carter Jr. can't get that to
Brooklyn
fall.
gets the ball. Kyrie dribbling down the court. He pulls up from way downtown, and that's water all day. Splash.
Kyrie Irving.
It's the
From way downtown, Kyrie Irving pulls up, and he makes it look super easy. Kyrie
it isn't just
dribbles, pulls up for the mid-range, nails it.
Cash App in his 11-year NBA career.
Ball off to Kyrie, pulls up for another 3, and he splashes another one. That man is on fire right now. Kyrie is on fire.
It's a 19-point game.
Kyrie Irving again. Dribbles to the hole. Oh, and one off the glass.
Out the bucket. A continuation.
I think the crowd is cheering.
Off the miss. Here comes
facts. He do what he wants. Nice pass. Pass it back to Kyrie for the 3. Another one.
48 and counting.
Kyrie turns the corner.
On the move.
Oh, and he gets a layup off the glass while making the defender fall down.
Damn, that was cold right there.
Let's watch the replay on this. Kyrie dribbling. Oh, he makes a defender fall on the ground, and he goes to the hole and gets the layup off the glass.
To that point in the paint.
Impacts the Yankees and the Mets as well.
Kyrie Irving
So
again,
you don't wanna
dribbling
miss
the
time
ball,
to go
drives to the hole. Oh, no, he steps back for the mid-range, and he nails it.
Hot. I know these fans came in wanting to see a Magic.
Kyrie Irving, jab step,
Your basketball
pulls
fans
back,
first and foremost.
so the fadeaway, mid-range, and he nails it.
Fultz is trying
Nice
to
jab step.
take
Oh,
away
and the
any
step back.
airspace, and it's just the quickness
Man,
of
that
his
step back
movement.
was mean.
Edwards.
Kyrie Irving
The
again
handoff.
turns the corner.
Quick
The
trigger,
three,
Irving.
and he nails it. 60 points for Kyrie Irving.
Kyrie Irving.
Take a look.
From way downtown. Flash.
This has been a sight to see.
60 points for Kyrie Irving and 53 for Kevin Durant. And those are my sports players of the week. So what you think, Brandon? 53 for
Hey,
KD.
man, that was both of them, man. That was a good one, man. I enjoyed that one.
So, you know. Oh, Naima, this is some sports clips. You know, every week we always pick out some sports clips. I pick out usually 2 NBA players of the week that did their thing on the court. And, you know, this week it was Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving. So that's what this is. We always do some sports clips. But with that being said, that will officially wrap up the For the Record TV sports segment for this week. So appreciate y'all for being patient and waiting. But, you know, we're going to go ahead and get into the main topics of the week. So,
You know what's tripping me out about the chat real quick, the live chat? I can't see the goddamn time in the chat. I don't know if y'all can see it, but I cannot see it in my end.
Yeah, I can't see it. I don't know.
Noticed that.
Did they change it? Maybe I don't know. They might have changed it. I'm not sure.
Oh, YouTube changed that down.
Because I haven't been able to see it in nobody chat.
That is really bothering me. I don't know why it's bothering me like this.
Brandon
I know why it's bothering me because I used to use the timestamps to like do stuff. You know, like if I noticed I was typing in the chat and I had put something in the oven, I'm like, okay, it's been in there for 20 minutes. You know, now I can't even do that.
Salute to Dane C for coming in while we was doing the sports segment. Appreciate you coming in. We didn't forget about you, bro. Also, once again, shout out to Naima Buckner, the newest content creator to the space. Appreciate you for coming through, fam. Who else? Oh, shout out to Gemini 605. Appreciate you for coming through, bro.
Yeah, Gemini. Yeah, what's that?
Who else? I think that's everybody. And if I miss somebody, my bad.
Commandante Lou came through.
Oh, shout out to Commandante Lou, man. Where you at?
The man with the Bitcoin.
Yeah, man. He always be showing us love, Cash App and us Bitcoin. Like I said, one day we're gonna be some Bitcoin millionaires because of Commandante Lou. I can't see him for some reason in the chat. Maybe I'm missing.
Topaz's favorite YouTuber, Eisen, he came through. Shout out to my brother Eisen.
Shout out to Eisen, you know. But we appreciate y'all. So like I said, that'll wrap up the sports segment. So we're going to go ahead and get into the main topics of the week. We got some interesting main topics for y'all today. Definitely some interesting ones. So first on the list, hold on. Where you go? Okay. Yeah, so first on the list, we got this one is a disturbing topic. Unfortunate one at that. So we're gonna go ahead and get into that right now. But this next topic is about parenting and the lack of parenting and what happens when pretty much when you don't be on top of your parenting. It's really sad. But you know, it is what it is at this point. But we're gonna get into that right now.
I don't know if y'all know what happened with Royce Reed. But it is I don't know if y'all know what happened with Royce Reed, but it is crazy. Now, this story is tragic. So basically, Royce was arrested. Royce got arrested because her son sexually molested her boyfriend's child. Yeah, that's right. That's what happened to Royce, man. It's sad. Now, if you do not know who Royce is, Royce was one of our favorite characters of Basketball Wives. She was the only person to let Evelyn have it. She would go off. She was my favorite cast member.
My name is Royce Lindsay Reed. I am 29 years old, and I was a dancer for Miami and Orlando. I think there's misconceptions about me that I'm a gold digger.
Now, according to police records, the incident occurred at Balin's, Roy's son's home. Now, it's unknown if Balin, that's Roy's son, who's 13 years old, and the other child resided in the same home at the time of the incident, but Balin has a history of sexual behaviors. He is currently in treatment at True Core Behavioral Solutions. He has been in treatment for like 8 months. Now, the officer responded to Balin's residence where he met Balin's mother, Royce Reed. She explained Balin recently revealed new information about a sexual incident between two boys that occurred approximately 1 year ago. Royce notified her son's sexual treatment counselor, who in turn contacted the police. They said he had sexually molested the child, stating it happened at least 2 times. He said that he made the child masturbate him because he was angry. Now, Braylon stated that he believes anger triggers him into acting out sexually. This is an ongoing case. Now, Braylon was the one who told officers and said that it happened at least 2 times. Now, this is scary. I don't know about y'all, but this is really giving me something about the Johnsons vibe. I feel so bad for Royce.
Wait, don't. I'm cleaning it.
I'm not. What you were just doing, which I had no right to interrupt without knocking. And I'm sorry. But what you were doing was completely natural and normal and to be expected. And I just wanted to come in, not to make it weird, but just to make sure you weren't feeling strange. I love you. I love you back.
Now, if you watch, the dad is going to leave the room, and when he leave the room, his son going to lay back down, and y'all look in his hands. His son was basically masturbating to the picture of his dad. Nasty. She got to turn herself in because her son did something to another child. No parent should have to go through that. It also makes me feel like, where is this behavior coming from? What happened to this young man to make him act this way? I feel so bad for everybody involved, and I just wanted to tell you guys so we can pray for them. Please, our prayers go out to Royce and her family. Now, while strolling on the internet, I basically found a picture of Desmond Brosco. I think that's his name, Royce X. And then I saw him in bed with her son. And I don't know about y'all, but that didn't sit well with me. And I know what y'all thinking. Who am I? Why do my opinion matter? It doesn't. I'm just letting y'all know. As a mother of a child, like I date and I have a daughter, that's not okay. Why would you allow your child, male or female, to be in bed with somebody that's not their father? There's a whole nother room. Your child can sleep in that room. I'm just saying. And I know a lot of people is going to say, oh, that's her fiance. They was engaged to be married or whatever. But still, that's not okay with me. I don't care if you her fiance or not. There's no reason why you, as not being the father of that child, should be in bed with that child so intimately. You do stuff like that with like fathers of kids, like if that's your biological kid. In my eyes, I don't know, maybe other people different. And if you are different, let me know in the comments. But I thought that was very weird, especially with everything that's going on with this child now. I'm looking at everything. Like, if she's so comfortable to let that particular guy, because I'm not saying he did anything, but I'm saying if she's so comfortable to let that happen, what else was just passing her by without her taking notice? And it's not like they just laid up in the bed and they got their clothes on. Like maybe he read the child a book and the child had fell asleep. But this man don't got a shirt on and he's laying down so intimately with your son. Like, what is that about?
Hi guys, I was debating whether to do this story. I saw it early this morning, but I also know that YouTube is sensitive to stories like this because of the nature of the case. But anyway, so let's get to the story. It's not going to be a long video. So Royce Reed, Basketball Wives Miami, turned herself in yesterday for child neglect. This is 3rd-degree felony charges for the son that she shares with NBA star Dwight Howard. So what happened? So Royce was arrested specifically not for something she did, but for something she did not do concerning her son. Royce was arrested for not supervising her 14-year-old son around other kids who are 2 years or more younger than him, who are weaker than him, or who have a known disability. Why? Her son has behavior problems. I have to choose my words carefully for this YouTube video. So her son, now 14, has allegedly a recorded history of making other kids touch him sexually. Actually, it looks like he allegedly forces other kids to touch his private parts. Look, gone are those days for sleepovers. It looks like you don't only have to protect your kids from some of these adults, you also have to protect your kids from some of these kids. There is recorded behaviors of what Royce Reed and Dwight Howard's son has done to other kids. The boy is 14 now. Some of these behaviors go way back. The question is, where did he learn this behavior from? Royce and Dwight have a history of going back and forth about their child, custody issues. Dwight, back in 2014, accused Royce of exposing their child to sexual activities. He alleged that when Royce was engaged in sexual activities with boyfriends, their son was exposed to that. Royce has denied that. So at the end of the day, we don't know who exposed their child to this behavior. Now it's alleged, well, there's really documentation that the child forces other kids to do this to him. And apparently this behavior happens when the boy is angry. Because of this inappropriate, illegal, documented behavior by Royce and Dwight's son, the courts have specific instructions for the parents and their son. He is never to hang out around kids 2 years or more younger than him, kids who are weaker than him, or kids who have a disability without adult supervision. And the reason Royce had to turn herself in yesterday was because allegedly this behavior happened again when Royce was busy with her boyfriend. Her son was left with her boyfriend's child, and the son did it again. Some people are blaming Royce, saying, Royce, you're too focused on men. You were too busy trying to entertain your boyfriend when you know your son has this problem and you left him with another child. Now look what happened. And the authorities are definitely blaming Royce. That's why she has these child neglect charges that are a felony. What I'm not sure about is what Royce's boyfriend knew of her son's behavior. I'm wondering, had he known that Royce's son has this issue, would he have left his child with Royce's son unsupervised? That's the gist of the story. It seems Royce's son has predatory behaviors and they need to get a hold of this behavior real quick. It's not only about Royce's son, more importantly, what he's doing to other kids. He's in therapy now, but it looks like the behavior is not changing, and they need to get a hold of this real quick because he will soon be labeled as a predator and he may end up in jail. So it is neglect on Royce's part because they have specific instructions, and it seems she allegedly failed at this. I know.
Okay, what's y'all take on this? T, you want to say something on this?
So as a mother that has a son, I just gotta say, if your child is going through shit like this, there's no way you don't know. Okay, so all of this shit where she she's doing all of this shit on purpose. Basically, I don't want to hear no excuses about how she not responsible for his behavior. Yes, the fuck you are. Okay, I blame her. And honestly, I just keep thinking about like if that shit but I just have no tolerance for parents that don't take care of their kids. Your kid got this going on. Why do you have time to even date to have a boyfriend who got their son at your house? I feel like if your son is going through this kind of shit, you need to not be dating and take time to help fix him, because what happened to why he's like this? Okay, so you got other shit to do instead of always being like fighting people on TV and fucking niggas. I that's my opinion. That's how I feel about it.
BL, what's your take on it, bro?
Yeah, the chick on the first video, I agree with her when she was saying, you know, about the dude, because I didn't know that was the pictures of dude in the bed with the little boy. Now that is weird, man. I always say, man, if you're a step parent or something like that, you should not be so close with other people's kids. You know, it's because that's not your child. You know, your biological son or daughter. So that's not a good look, especially when you got this child over here messing around with other little boys or whatever. They're gonna blame it on you. Royce, as a mother, as a parent, shouldn't have allowed that to even happen. So I'm putting all the blame on her, of course. But you know, like that picture just looks suspect as hell, man. So ain't no telling what he was doing with that child. I don't know. So like I said, this is all alleged, by the way. So we're just speculating. But yeah, that's not a good look. Then another part of me is this. You know, there was not to blame Dwight Howard and nothing like that, but there was some stories about him being with Transformers, you know, in the past. I don't know if it's true or not. Allegedly, you know, he was being with, you know, men that want to be dressed like women, whatever. So could this be something of karma, you know, coming back to haunt him or something? Is he hiding something? Because you never know what your kids could pick up from you, you know, as far as genes or whatever. So I don't know, you know, this is a weird situation. But I do want to ask y'all, when you hear a story about a 12-year-old boy messing around with little kids, toddlers or whatever, do you consider them as predators?
Yes, I consider them as a predator. However, as a child, I know that there's a reason why they're behaving this way, and I feel like children can be rehabilitated. And I'm glad that we caught his ass before he became an adult with all these additional years of that shit solidified into his behavior. So yeah, still a predator, but maybe we can help.
Yeah, I was about to say I say the same thing, but I will say this. I think both of the women that in the two videos basically said it best. They was like, where did he learn that behavior from? Because as a child, you know, you shouldn't know nothing about sexual or predatory behavior unless something either happened to you or you seen somebody else doing some type of shit like this. So I definitely think something is going on. I don't know if it was the mother had something to do with it or if it was his father, but something happened to where he found out about sexual predatory behavior and he started doing it himself. And, you know, that's weird. You know, usually, like they said in the video, like when he gets mad, or, you know, one of the times that he got mad, he had a kid, like basically, you know, play with his stuff and, you know, masturbate him and stuff. But that's weird because usually when, you know, boys get mad, they don't do shit like that. They usually fight or, you know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. But, you know, that's normal. But that type of shit right there, like that's, yeah, something about that ain't right. And that's like in the realm of not normal. You know what I'm saying? That's like, I don't know where he learned it from, but he learned it from somewhere. So wherever he learned it from, obviously he don't need to be in, you know, in that type of environment because, like I said, that's not normal behavior when it comes to a young boy getting upset or getting mad at, you know, you don't do that, you know, normally, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know where he learned that from, but that's crazy. But what I will say is this, this is why, you know, as a parent, you know, you have to really be hands-on with your kids. You have to really be into their lives and stuff because you don't know what they're doing when you're not around them or when they're not around you and they're around other kids and stuff. And so you have to really be hands-on and talk to your kids and, you know, to really, you know, make sure that your kids, you know, aren't doing stuff like this or just anything that's negative in a negative way. And then at the end of the day, you know, because he has a history, her son has a history of doing this to other kids, it's going to fall on her, not necessarily him because he's still underage, you know what I'm saying? So the mother and whoever's watching, you know, whoever's the parental guardian or the person, the chaperone over this child is going to be held responsible. So, but yeah, this is a sad situation though. This is real sad. And like I said, obviously you learned this from somewhere. So,
and knowing that this happened before, I don't know if she was with that dude, prior to that situation, but like where I wonder, did she tell him about this? Because if I would have known, like my girl got a son that's been doing stuff with little boys, I would never put no child or girl, whatever. I would never put no child around him, at least by themselves. If I were to do this, so I wondered.
That was weird. The fact that she had her new boyfriend, sleeping, in the bed with him and stuff, like, yeah, that's out of line, bro. Like, even like if I was a father, I would feel, weird with my son sleeping with me, you know what I'm saying? Even if I'm not doing anything, but yeah, for a whole nother nigga to be sleeping with my son, yeah, that's a problem. That's, to me, that deserves an automatic ass whooping, because like, bro, what the hell is you doing in bed with my son, bro? That shit don't seem right. That don't look right. Like, nah. You know what I'm saying?
But that's my thing. They said he had a history. The little boy had a history of doing this. So I wondered, did he know? Because why would you allow your child to be around that little boy if you knew he was doing that stuff? I wondered, did she disclose that? Because she didn't. Yeah, she definitely. Well, she need to be punished regardless. But yeah.
Yeah. What's crazy is prior to that, he it was already well documented that he couldn't be around other kids, but somehow he keeps finding himself around other kids that are, particularly kids that are like smaller and younger than him. He's not supposed to be around kids like that, but somehow he keeps finding himself around kids that's younger than him.
And Royce knew this, and she allowed it. She allowed them to be
so
upstairs, whatever they was at in their room by themselves. She allowed it, so she definitely got to be punished for this.
Yeah, so, and the fact that she only got like 3rd-degree charges for that, I'm like, how the hell? Because we know if that had been the father that had, that it happened under the father's supervision, ain't no way in hell they'd be trying to give him 3rd. It'll probably be more like 1st degree. So, yeah, something about that ain't right. This whole situation, there's more to the story than what's being told, and we might not ever know, because, of course, anybody that's responsible for this or that was, supposed to be supervising this situation, obviously they don't want to say nothing. You know what I'm saying, to make themselves look bad. But yeah, this is ridiculous though. Like, ain't no way in hell this should have happened, especially more than one time. Like, yeah, this is crazy.
I kind of slightly disagree when I think T was saying that he could possibly be rehabilitated. I don't like when you get caught up in something like this, man. It's gonna be with you forever. And I think folks that grow up like this, predators, they all had this sick mind just way back in childhood days. It's just gonna be with them forever, in my opinion.
It is, but here's the thing: they could also not act on it, because see, okay, most kids are not. When kids are born, they do have a little bit of curiosity, but once you redirect them and teach them what they're supposed to be doing, it goes away. So, for my opinion, I feel like this little boy has learned, like you said, he's learned that that's what you do to people when they make you mad. So therefore he might have been abused. So getting him to understand that was wrong. Like it doesn't have to be with kids like that forever. Yeah, the story gonna follow him, sure, but there is a chance that he doesn't have to behave like this forever. A grown ass person that's to live all these years, it's too late.
But my thing is, as a parent, would you allow that little boy to be around any kids in your family if you knew this? Even if you exactly, that's what I'm saying. Regardless, if he probably did change. He probably could change. Hopefully, you do get some help.
But that ain't my job to take a chance on it. I'm talking about for the person who actually end up convincing. Now, here's another thing. I said that she don't got time to date because she need to be pouring into her son and figuring out what's going on. And if he was abused, then she need to get that person prosecuted. Now, she didn't do none of this shit because her kid got a problem. She said, oh, I'm gonna just keep him away from people, but I'm gonna still date and do my own thing. But oh, this nigga I like got a young kid. My kid ain't supposed to be around him. I'm gonna do it anyway. Like that kind of shit. Exactly. Like that. That's why I don't have no sympathy for her.
Exactly. You know what? Shout out to Sockpot. Say, yeah, that was also mentioned too. Supposedly her son that has this sexual deviant problem. It was allegation that he's seen his mother having sex before with that, and so like, yeah, that's a problem. You should never see, your parents having sex. That should, that shouldn't even be a possibility. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, I didn't see like movies where it'd be sex scenes. It never wanted me to do anything with other little child or nothing. Never did that even cross my mind to do something like to harm a child or nothing like that. So I couldn't just say, oh, you see your parents having sex or sex in the movies. that will make you want to harm another child. No, it's something deeper than that.
No, it is, but I'm saying like as a parent, like I don't have any kids, but let's say I had kids, bro. I will make sure that if I'm in that mode to get it in with my wife, that my child's not gonna see that. You know, like that I'm gonna make sure that that he's not gonna see, hear none of that. You know what I'm saying? Because that ain't for him to hear or see. So I don't even know how the hell that shit happened. But
And these kids got phones now. Like it's so easy to see some sex on these phones, man. So these kids, I mean, these parents be allowing the kids to have basically the whole world in their hands, in the palm of their hands. Just allow them to do whatever. Because shout out,
yeah, that's true.
I was just gonna say this real quick. Young Thug daughter, she was like probably 8 or 9 or something like that on live, Facebook Live, cussing the storm. It is like, damn, parents just allow this to happen with their kids. So yeah.
Yeah, but like I said,
he thought that so he thinks that that's a punishment, something to do to people when you're angry. That to me says abuse. So if he was watching his mom have sex, then he's been watching a lot of niggas dog her ass the fuck out.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that, but like I said, under no circumstances should you as a child be able to hear or see your parents getting it. Because first of all, you don't want to see that. That's like gross to you. You know what I'm saying? That's gross. Even though that's what happens. You know what I'm saying? But like, you shouldn't hear or see that. That should be like, you know what I'm saying? Like that shouldn't happen at all. Period. But to answer,
Sugar Bob now from Basketball
Wives. Yeah, it's from Basketball Wives. She was from I think Basketball Wives.
She wasn't even a damn wife. Most of them girls that be on this, I'm sorry, I got to say, black women that be on it don't even be wives. They be baby mamas.
Yeah, or just little ratchet chicks, side chicks. But yeah, it was off of she's off of Basketball Wives Miami with Evelyn and all of them. So yeah, not ATL Housewives, but yeah. So, but that's my thing.
What about
like
you,
I said,
Third? You think these kids that do stuff like this could be, reformed or rehabilitated? You change?
Me personally, I'm just gonna say this. I feel like drug addicts can be rehabilitated to, especially if they really decide they want to. But when it comes to sexual predators and deviants, I really because that's something that's like it's deeply embedded into your mental, into your psyche, and it's like if you was a victim of that yourself at one point in your childhood or just any time in your life, like a lot of times what happens is that the people that have been victims, they'll turn into the victimizer, and and they'll be the ones go around doing shit to people because they feel hurt or whatever and stuff like that. So
hold on. Actually, the majority of people who've been abused don't actually turn out to be predators themselves. That is a smaller amount of people. Like it'd be additional shit that go on with it that determines whether or not they're gonna turn into abusers.
Well,
I don't want motherfuckers going out here saying, "Oh, somebody did something to me, so now I'm gonna do it back."
I didn't say the majority, but I do think there are some people out there that have that mentality to be like, "Well, fuck it, it happened to me, so why should I give a damn about anybody else that happening to them?" So you got some people that's
a choice.
Have that mentality,
that shit out of vengeance.
So yeah, but yeah, so I mean that's always into play. But it's just like, damn, bro. Like, like I said, I don't think that sexual predators can be helped or rehabilitated. I think, and if it's possible, it's probably like in the small percentages. But overall, because all it takes is for them to be in a position like that again to take advantage of of a little child or whatever, or somebody that's weaker than them. And 9 times out of 10, if they're in that position, they probably will act upon their their impulse to do it again. So I just don't see it, bro. I don't think that they could be rehabilitated. Me personally.
And my last question to you guys is this, real quick. So it's different. Like if I heard like my 18 and up child did something son did something or daughter did something to a child, I'm going to disown them. Now it's a little different when this is a 9-year-old, 10-year-old that did something to a 3-year-old, 2 or 3-year-old. What do you do if you in the Dwight Howard shoes? What would y'all do?
I mean, I would try to get custody of my son. Make sure that he's not in her custody anymore, because obviously, for whatever reason, him being in her custody, he keeps proving himself to do sexual deviant things that for some reason happens under her watch. You know what I'm saying? So obviously, that there's an issue with that, so I would try to get custody of my child, if I was him or my son. But I think he did recently try to. I think in the past he has, but I think he wasn't successful with it. But yeah, definitely will try to get custody of my son to make sure that my son doesn't engage in this type of sexual deviant behavior, and I will make sure that this type of situations doesn't happen under my watch. So yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Could you like handle the criticism that comes with it? Like somebody say your son is a pedo or whatever. How folks is.
Let's be honest. As men in general, but just speaking for black men, because that's what we are. You really ain't got no choice but to handle any type of criticism. Especially when it comes to children. If it's under your watch. Even if you didn't do it yourself or you didn't, put your kid up to it. If something bad or devious happens under your watch as a father, you gotta take the hit for that. You gotta take it on the chin and take the blame for that. You know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna be like, you the man, and he's supposed to be straight under your watch and all that little stuff. So you really don't have a choice, bro, in the matter. Really, at that point, bro, you could just try to be the best father that you can be and try to make sure that it doesn't happen. But at the end of the day, men and fathers in general, take a lot of shit on the chin that they're not responsible for. You know what I'm saying? Just simply because we the man. So it is what it is.
Like for me, like, okay, I'm trying to say it like this. Like it's gonna be hard to defend a child like this, knowing that he did this. Like if somebody say your child is this and this, it's the truth though. Like this motherfucker did do some deviant shit to another child. Like it's like, man, I don't know, man. That's a weird situation. I hope nobody gets into that. God forbid. What about you, T?
So if somebody is criticizing me because this is going on with my child, I'm gonna do what I need to do to make sure my kid is okay. So I'm gonna typically be ignoring all that shit. But also my kid ain't gonna be out there, abusing other people's kids. And I also have to say this shit right here. Like, as a mother, I raised 2 children. Okay, neither one of them ever had no dumbass shit like this come out about them. And you know why? Because I started from when they were very, very little, watching them, also teaching them that when you got free time, this is something that you could do. So I kept their brain full of what they can do so that shit like this wouldn't happen. And I can guarantee you that if my kids had ever had somebody that tried to do all of this shit with them, they definitely would have told me.
Yeah.
Sack Passe said, can your kid even go to school, but be allowed to be around other kids? That's what I'm saying. It's like, I got to homeschool my child. Like, I don't trust him to be around kids.
Yeah, in that situation.
I don't know how old he is, because in middle school, in this
I think the child is like a preteen. I think the child is like 13, 14, something like that.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I'm glad you said that.
Okay, but how old was he when he got that judgment? Because in elementary school, yes, you can't be around kids that are 2 years younger than you. But in middle school and high school, you're not going to have people that's just that far younger than you like that. So if he was younger when he got this judgment, yeah, you might have to homeschool him unless and honestly, the teachers ain't going to be like making sure that he's never on the playground at the same time as kids that are 2 years younger than him. But in middle school and high school, it won't matter because they're all across, close to the same age.
Yeah. Like Brandon was saying, depending on how the severity of him doing what he's not supposed to be doing, you might have to get him homeschooled because he's a threat to other kids. You know what I'm saying? So and it's just like, the other parents of the other kids are going to be like, I don't want my son to be, or my daughter, whatever, to be around this kid because this kid has a reputation of being a sexual deviant. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
That could be an issue. Like I said, homeschool might be the best option or method. You know what I'm saying? Especially
like I'm
with
just
him
saying,
not
even
being
if
able to control his sexual impulses. So
I was just saying, like, even if I heard, if I was Dwight Howard and my son being bullied, it's like mentally I'd be like, man, you kind of deserve this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I'm not trying to sound apathetic or nothing, but it's just I can't have no remorse for my son. I just can't.
I'm gonna just say this. The rumors that you was talking about Dwight Howard, I heard about that. Now I don't know if that's true or not per se, but I wouldn't doubt it. But I'm not gonna just say it's true because we don't know. But I will say this: even with that being said, I don't think Dwight Howard deserves that, for his son to be on this type of shit, because when you grown, you grown. I may not agree with what you do when you grown, but when you grown, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do, just as long as you ain't, causing any, terror to nobody. You ain't doing nothing, and especially if everything is like consensual. You know, do what you do. You know what I'm saying? But as a kid, when you doing this shit to other kids who, like, you know, at that age, like you really not really understanding what's really going on. Like, yeah, that's wrong. And like I said, if the mother was doing any type of sexual acts in front of the son, to where he's, you know, being introduced to sexual acts and sexual type of stuff, and you know, at an early age, that's totally wrong. Like,
especially
period.
like seeing that picture as a father, you're seeing another grown man in there. Like, man, I have a big issue with my baby mama and her boyfriend. Man, I'm just telling you that right now.
Not only would my baby mama get cussed out if I saw a picture of my child sleeping with her new man, but that nigga would get his fucking head knocked off. Like, period. Like, it ain't no discussion. It ain't no. We're not finna have no conversation, no talk. I'm like, nah, nigga. We when I see you, it's all the way up there. Like, it's gonna be some smoke. Cause what the hell is you doing? Cause if I was with somebody, right, and you know, let's say, you know, I was somebody, I had a child from somebody else, and I have a stepchild, like a stepdaughter, you're not gonna see me doing no type of shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
like,
no.
Cause that, you know, cause that's, you know, that's not what's up. That ain't the look. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like it should be the same on the other end when it comes to the baby mama. Like, it should be the same thing. Like, okay, you know, you should make sure that our child is safe and protected at all times. Like, what the hell is this shit right here? This shit is out of line.
Same for fathers too. You got your girlfriend, wife. I would not allow my girl to be in the bed with my daughter. Nah, hell no. It's not going down, man. Nah.
Or the son. Or the son. So, you know.
Facts, so. Exactly. Son too.
But you want to say something, Tope, before we go to the next topic?
Well, I was just gonna say, like him being exposed to his mother having sex, just, you know, point blank, wouldn't create this kind of shit. He's been watching his mother get dogged out, I'm guessing, like ghetto gaggers type shit for money. If for him to think that this shit is, oh, this is what you do when somebody piss you off. You know, like, that's what I'm concerned about, is normal sexual development. Nobody associates that shit with anger. Like, I'm punishing you with this shit. So I personally just feel like, you know.
Yeah, that like I said, it's certain things that's normal when people get married. You know, I've seen people when they get married, they might punch a wall or something, or they might, get mad and start cussing and yelling or something like that, or, you know, ball up a piece of paper or something, you know, normal shit. That's normal shit when you get married. But to try to get a kid to, to ejaculate you, that's not normal. That's learned behavior from somebody somewhere at that point in his life. And like I said, that's just totally unnormal, you know what I'm saying? Not normal at all. So that's learned behavior. He got that from somewhere. I don't know who, but he definitely got that from somewhere. Like, it's just not something that most kids do when they get mad out of nowhere. Like, nah, I'm not believing that. So, you know, but anything else y'all want to say before we go to the next topic?
Nah, I want to move on.
Oh yeah, okay, we'll move on. So yeah, I know this is a messed up topic, you know, but to all the parents out there, protect your kids, make sure your kids, you know who your kids are with if you're not with them at the time for whatever reason, because, you know, shit like this can end up happening, you know, and we hope it doesn't happen, but, you know, sometimes it does. So we're gonna go to the next topic. Next topic, okay, so earlier I talked about in the sports segment, I talked about ex-Houston Texans quarterback Deshaun Watson finally, you know, moving on from Houston and going to the Cleveland Browns and signing a lengthy contract for big money. Well, the reason why he was sat out for a whole year and the whole season last year was because he was being accused of, you know, some kind of sexual some sexual assault charges or some acts that they claim he was doing with some women that were like masseuses for him and stuff like that. Now, what I find interesting about that, it was that all of these things came out, all of these sexual accusations came out right around the time that he had made it public to the whole world that he wanted out of Houston. And so I found the timing of that very suspicious and very ironic and convenient. So to me, initially from the jump, I said, man, this is some bullshit right here. I don't believe he did this. And I was like, okay, now if I'm proven wrong, okay, whatever, I'm willing to be wrong on it. But even when you look back to his high school, college days, he never really had any misconduct of those type of things or just anything for that matter. So when this story came out about multiple women that were masseuses saying that I guess that he was getting inappropriate with them when, you know, they was massaging him and stuff, I was just like, man, like the timing of this just seems too ironic to me. And I'm like, I think this was a setup. Well, recently, the charges that he was facing were dropped. Now, however, he does have to still go to civil court eventually, but a jury basically was looking at the evidence, and they basically didn't see anything that was worth pursuing this case any further. So the charges were dropped, but like I said, he still has to go to civil court. But we're gonna get into that right now.
Presented against the Texans. In Harris County returned 9 no's on the criminal complaints presented against the Texans quarterback who was accused of sexual assault and inappropriate conduct. 10 women had filed criminal complaints. 8 of those 10 are among the 22 women who have filed civil lawsuits against Watson. Watson and his attorneys have denied the accusations that he exposed himself, touched or kissed the women against their will during the massage appointments. The civil cases against Watson continue. He sat for deposition in regards to some of those civil cases today. New on SportsCenter, here's Deshaun Watson this afternoon.
It's definitely a very emotional moment for me. I know we're far from being done of handling what we need to handle on the legal side, but today is definitely a big day, and I thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for, letting the truth be heard. And I think everyone that was a part of this, of seeing and hearing both sides. And that's what my point and my team wanted to do is have a fair slate of us telling our side of the story, and letting the conclusion come down to what happened today. And that's what the grand jury decided on.
Senior NFL insider Adam Schefter and 2-time Super Bowl champ Damian Woody joining us now. Adam, what does this decision by the grand jury mean for Watson's football future?
From a football standpoint, Kevin, there are no criminal charges now, but the NFL still will review the matter. And if we go back to Ben Roethlisberger, there were no criminal charges there. If we go back to Ezekiel Elliott, there were no criminal charges there. And yet each player wound up being suspended for 6 games. And I think there are people around the league who believe it wouldn't be a surprise if there's more discipline handed down in this particular case, though the league certainly could wait for the conclusion of the 22 civil suits that still are ongoing right now. But with the criminal charges dropped, that means that the Texans now can look to see if other teams would be interested in trading for Deshaun Watson. And the feeling around the league is that there will be multiple teams that are interested in trading for him, despite the fact that the civil suits go on and despite the fact that he still could be facing discipline from the National Football League.
Damian, which team?
So, does this get everybody? Does this get everyone? All right. So, I'm just saying to him, I think this may be the first time they've seen you in regular clothes for months or a year or whatever. We're absolutely delighted with what the grand jury concluded, which is what we've been saying to everybody all along. Deshaun never committed any crime at all or did anything wrong. And as we understand it, the grand jury heard evidence based on all of the criminal complaints, all 9 of them, and returned no bills, no charges on all 9 of them. And we are absolutely delighted. I've asked Deshaun not to talk about any contacts or anything, but I understand that people would at least like to hear the voice of this guy that you've only seen his lawyers on. It's hard for me to, so look, it's just part of the team. When we practice law, ever so often, we get a charge from the effort of a bunch of people for somebody that we know is being incredibly unfairly treated. We've listened to all of the complaints of those that are making these allegations against him. We've tried to be respectful to them, but this man has not done a single thing wrong, and this is the first step for them. My understanding, y'all can correct me because we weren't down there, that they heard several hours. One person in the meeting said 6 hours. I don't know whether that's true or accurate or not, but whatever they heard, citizens in Harris County had a chance to listen to evidence and make a decision. And we are extremely thankful of it. We feel like we've been treated fair by the whole system. It's taken a long time, but it's worth every minute of it. Now, if you have any questions, I'll be glad to try to answer them. But I want y'all to understand, we're still facing a slew of civil lawsuits, and that's why Deshaun's not going to want to get into any of the facts or anything. But I realize you don't want to hear from a lawyer, and that you would rather hear from him. And it's the first time he's spoken since he sent about this matter, since he sent out a tweet back in, I guess, March of last year. So maybe I can be the ringmaster to a certain degree and just ask if there's anything you want to tell the public. If you can hit these people.
Yeah, I just first want to say it's definitely a very emotional moment for me. I know we're far from being done of handling what we need to handle on the legal side, but today is definitely a big day, and I thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for, letting the truth be heard, and I think everyone that was a part of this, of seeing and hearing both sides, and that's what my point and my team wanted to do is have a fair slate of us telling our side of the story, and letting the conclusion come down to what happened today, and that's what the grand jury decided on. So yeah, thank you, and I just thank my Lord and Savior, and just gonna keep fighting the rebuild my name and rebuild my appearance in the community, and we're gonna continue to, on the legal side, off the field, handle what we need to handle, but also ready to get back on the field, been prepping for that, and ready to go for that. So thank my family, all my close supporters that's been behind me this past year. Thank my team that's been behind me and supporting me and keeping me up this past year. And yeah, I'm going to continue to just keep pushing forward and build my name back to where it was, if not better. Thank you.
So let me. I'm sorry. What was your question?
What do you say to Sean at fans who lost faith?
The question was, what does he say to fans that lost faith in him?
That's part of life. You hear things, and that's the way of, social media, and things happen, in today's world. I still love my fans, even the ones that believe the other side or whatnot. But at the same time, things are, happen for a reason, and people are entitled to their own opinions. But today, justice was served for us, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
So let me mention. I know you've got other questions. Let me mention one thing is, I want y'all to go back to where this began, and I continuously, and our team said, we welcomed and wanted police involvement. We wanted thorough police investigations. We begged these women, if they believed that he had committed a crime and he had done what they were saying, they ought to go to the police. That's what everybody that's a victim of one of these things or believes they are. That's where it should start, is with the police. And so really, they only made these criminal complaints after we continued to urge them to do so. They did so, they were listened to, and we were vindicated in the sense that what we believed would happen, that if law enforcement thoroughly looked at these matters, that we would have the result we had today.
Mr. Hart, I know there are more depositions scheduled for next week. What bearing does this have on the civil case, if anything? What are you looking forward to on that side of things?
We're scheduled to start depositions on Tuesday on behalf of 2 other women. He'll fully answer questions there. And he won't be taking the fifth. I have said all along that when the criminal investigation was completed, we would answer their questions. But nobody but an insane lawyer would ever suggest that you would let him be asking civil
I think we got the
questions
gift of the third.
while the
Just stop
criminal
right there.
investigation is completed. This puts to bed any criminal allegations or suggestions. What they presented to the grand.
Third. All right, my bad.
Well, no, because I get it. At this point, like, that's the lawyer speaking all of that.
Okay, so what's y'all take on it? I'll get my take last.
Okay, my take on it is, look, I agree with them. I feel like if this happens, you should go to the police, right? Here's the thing. I don't like when people come forward with this kind of stuff and then be playing around, because there are lots of people for whom this has actually happened to, and they don't even go to the police. They don't even report it. They just live with it because they don't want to go through the bullshit that is caused by when people be playing around.
Okay,
Yeah,
now you got it, Brandon. You got it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I had sent y'all a photo I wanted y'all to share with everybody, all the women.
Yeah.
But actually it was just 6 women that appeared at court that day.
You ready?
Yeah. So these are the girls. As you can see, we see white women, we see black women, and I think it's one Hispanic woman right there in the middle, in the front. So, I always say, man, all women can lie on you. Don't matter if they what skin color they is, no matter the race. So, fellas, be careful out there. Deshaun, he's a big. He got his victory in this. He got the big check coming up. So, he's all right. Saying shout out to the brother. And for these women, they need to be locked up. To be honest with you, they all should be locked up. People saying, I'm reading this article say 22 women are suing Watson, accusing him of sexual misconduct during a massage. So that's wild. That's crazy.
But the crazy,
this was the criminal court.
Yeah, but the crazy part about this, bro, is that, like I said, I found the timing of this whole, accusations of him supposedly being, acting inappropriate with women, or with these women that, mostly were masseuses or whatever. I found it ironic that all of these accusations came out of nowhere as soon as he said to the world or to the public that he wanted out of Houston. He wanted to go to another organization, which to me, I think the Texans organization has something to do with it. And basically why I'm saying this is because I don't know if y'all remember this, but just maybe 4 or 5, maybe 6 years ago, there was a scandal that happened within the Houston Texans organization where this was during the time when you had Colin Kaepernick in the league, when he was taking a knee in the sports world, even, all sports leagues, not even just the NFL and football, but remember, everybody was on this woke shit and, everybody was, taking a knee, putting their fist in the air and all that little stuff, right, for police and justice. And the owner of the Houston Texans was basically had made a statement basically saying that he didn't want the inmates to run the asylum. And when he said inmates, he was referring to the players. And so that became a scandal in itself. That floated around mainstream media and sports media. And so that was like one blow right there. And then, like I said, now all of a sudden that Deshaun wants out of Houston, all of these women, like I said, not just one woman or 2 or 3, but you got 22 women just coming out of the woodworks as soon as this guy says, oh, I want out of Houston, I want to go somewhere else. So I found that to be very odd and very ironic. And that's why from the beginning, I always was like, nah, I don't think he did that shit. I don't think it's true. I just think that he, they trying to set him up, you know what I'm saying? And it's like I said, he's been vindicated now. I mean, yeah, he still got to go to civil court, but, in the criminal court, like I said, the grand jury didn't even want to pursue this because they was looking at the evidence and they like, it's not enough to actually, to try to pursue this in court. So to me, I feel like he got set up, now whether we'll ever find the answers to that, which we probably won't, that probably won't ever be proven, but that's just how I feel about it. That's what I think, because like I said, why all of a sudden when he claims to the whole world he wants out of Houston, he wants to go play for another organization. Now all these women come out of woodworks claiming that he did some sexual inappropriate stuff to me or was acting inappropriate with me, in a sexual manner. Because prior to that, he never had any type of issues at all. Even going back to his high school, college days, like he never had no type of issues off the field. So I don't know. It's just seemed kind of weird to me.
Well, if they got money to pay off all these women to do all this, they need to pay the players more, and then we'll get some people that want to come down here. But let me ask you this, Third. You sounded a little aggravated, like it's a conspiracy. That's how you feel for real?
No, that's how I feel. I mean, here you go. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Hey, put Sack Passe is okay.
Here we go. Here you go. Here we go.
Topaz. Hey, y'all was even, and now he got, he gonna get you back now.
No, we wasn't even. We wasn't even because Third brought out that dumbass cartoon. Okay.
Little motherfucker gonna try to rob me. Well, I'm gonna show you how we do it up here in Pinkies, nigga. I wasn't trying to rob. Shut up! Before I bust a cap up in your ass. Now, what you done with Day-Day and Roach? Day-Day is my people. Shut up! Now, who sent you, nigga? Nobody sent me. Say another motherfucking word and this shit is over. And I ain't playing, nigga. Now, you ain't got no gun. But where the weed at? I ain't got no weed. Shut the fuck, shut. Did I say, no? Oh, shit. Say it again. Say something else. Oh, say something else. Say something else, nigga. I'm gonna tie your old monkey ass up.
Yeah, Topaz, say something else about me being light skinned.
Put the gun down, son. Put the gun down, son.
But anyway, but nah, that's how I feel though. I feel like he did get set up, you know, and I'm glad to see him finally, you know, even though, of course, you know, I would want him to play for my hometown. But again, you getting put in a position like that, and then even prior to all of this false sexual accusations, they traded away all his weapons to other teams. You know, I would feel frustrated too, because it's like, damn, now we're not even in a position to win no more. And, you know, I'm getting hit now that I want out. All of a sudden, I'm going to get hit with all these false claims and false charges. Like, yeah. So, you know, even though I wish things could have worked out for him in Houston. Hey, now that he left, I don't blame him for leaving. And he got, you know, cleared of all these charges, and he got paid, you know, a big bag. Hey, bro, do your thing, bro. You know, hopefully more people, more athletes, or just people in general that, you know, hopefully they don't have to go what he went through, but if they do, hopefully, you know, they'll come out on top of this situation like he did, you know. So shout out to Deshaun for that.
And you know, because he's being accused by these women, you know, he ain't gonna give Nummo not a damn thing now. He's done with y'all.
Man, listen, see, that's what I be talking about. Other people be messing it up. I had plans.
They
didn't ask me.
I mean, but let's be real though. It's only one reason why you would never give money to Nummo, and that's because of this.
She belongs to the streets. She belongs to the streets. She belongs to the streets. She belongs to the streets.
I mean, you know what, Third? See, with that, if we was in person, I would punch you, but all that's gonna happen is this.
Oh, that's good.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Stop lying, Topaz. Stop lying. Stop lying to the public.
God damn. Shout out to She. He said Screen Wars. Exactly.
Yeah.
No, I was minding my business. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
But
come on with the show, Third, and stop doing extra stuff.
Yeah, okay. But anyway, shout out to Deshaun for beating this case and for getting up out of there, getting up out of Houston, and you know, going to, you know, getting a fresh start elsewhere in Cleveland and getting to the bag. And hopefully, you know, and the team that Cleveland has right now is better than what Houston has. So hopefully, you know, next season, you know, he'll come back with a vengeance and prove people wrong and prove to people like, hey man, like, yeah, I might have sat out for a whole year, but you know what? I'm still that dude. I'm still that nigga. And, you know, I'm going to take this team that hasn't won anything in like a long, long time, and we're going to do something special over here, you know. So shout out to Deshaun Watson, and hopefully I wish him nothing but success in Cleveland, and, you know, hopefully he proves everybody wrong. And I'm hoping that he uses all of these things that he went through in Houston and with these false accusations. I'm hoping that's the fuel to his fire to want to prove to people like, hey, man, I was doing wrong. You know what? I'm going to make the whole league, I'm going to make the NFL pay for putting me in a position like this. So, you know, so shout out to Deshaun Watson. But
Zach Passe said one lady said she walked in and his towel was off. She was so traumatized that she couldn't leave the room and continue to massage him. So you was so traumatized that you kept on massaging him. Like, man, get out of here.
But see, I'm gonna say this one last thing to that, and then we're gonna go to the next topic. But see, here's what I don't understand about, like, okay, so here's the thing, and this even goes for like the female reporters, right? Like the female reporters, sports reporters and stuff. Like, what I don't understand is that, you know, it's already bad enough we're in a climate of Me Too, right, as men, right? But yeah, you actually have female reporters, that some of them that are allowed to go into these male locker rooms after games and interview these dudes with towels wrapped around, you know, they lower half of their body, you know, chest all out there stuff. You know, that's a bad position to be in, because just you brushing up against her, you know, she could say, oh, you know, he did such and such to me or whatever. And it's like, you going into a room with half naked men that's changing out from they, you know, work clothes back into their street clothes. So your ass shouldn't be in there in the first place. You know what I'm saying? So like, what the hell is you doing? You know what I'm saying? So, and then there's even clips, like if y'all want to, y'all can look it up. There's clips out there of female reporters trying to flirt with these dudes, trying to flirt with, after they ask them a question, they flirting with them, making little side comments and stuff. And it's like, you putting yourself in a bad position, especially as a male athlete, if you engaging back and forth in that. Because I know if that was me, I'd be like, look, I'm here to answer questions about the game. As soon as I answer them, I'm out of there. Like all that extra friendly stuff, hey, I appreciate it, but I gotta go. I gotta go to this press conference, afterwards. You know what I'm saying? But nah, because like I said, anything can be interpreted as, oh, he tried to do this to me, he tried to do that, and it's like you don't want to put yourself in that position. Period. So the best thing to do.
I don't know if you ever seen that movie with Charlie Sheen called Major League. It was this lady, I guess she's the owner of that team of the Minnesota Twins, and she was just walking around their locker room. The guys was kind of naked and stuff, and she was slapping them on the ass, basically doing what she wanted to do. And I'm like, see, that's what a lot of women don't want to talk about, them being so aggressive to men too when they see us be naked or whatever.
Let a male coach of a female team go around and they locker
go around while they naked, exactly,
and start smacking them on the ass and shit. That they finna get his ass up out of there immediately, or not immediately, expeditiously. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all know why is because the women would be like, I can't believe you, I object. The men are like, hell, smack it again and backing it up.
Get your ass up out of here. Anyway,
right.
We finna go to the next topic without her because she's tripping. Get your ass up out of here.
It'd be women that like it too, but then later on, I can get money from this nigga. That's what happened.
Man, anyway. But yeah, so shout out to Deshaun Watson for making up out of Houston with those false accusations of him being or being sexually inappropriate with those women that came out against him. He beat the case. Now he's going to a new city, new team with a new contract, and shout out to him. And like I said, I wish him nothing but the best. And I hope next season, he sticks it to the league and comes back with a vengeance, and basically gives the whole NFL a middle finger to them by going out on that field and performing at a high level. So once again, shout out to Deshaun Watson. Hopefully he keep doing his thing and keep being successful. So we're gonna go to the next topic, and it kind of has something to do with this topic, kind of similar. But speaking about false sexual accusations that are placed upon people unjustly, we have another famous celebrity and superstar, a male superstar that was accused of sexual assault charges.
Another one?
Yeah, another one. You know what I'm saying? So, and this time, this person is not in the sports world or the sports realm. He's in the music and entertainment industry, and I think everybody knows this guy very well. He's been a star since he was first came into to the music industry as a teenager. He's a grown man now, and he still, makes great music. The women loved him, but unfortunately now, like I said, you got some women that tried to falsely accuse him of some sexual assault charges and claiming that she was trying to sue him for $20 million. But this individual said not so fast and pulled up some text messages and some voicemails in order to save his ass from not only getting sued for $20 million, but from his reputation and his livelihood being tarnished. And we finna get into that right now.
Stand by. Y'all know how third is.
By the way, it's not me. It's the damn load taking forever to load. I don't know what's going on. Hold on.
Turkish chicken wireless. That's what's going on. I'll do some light skin shit. I should have known that.
Retrieved text messages from an alleged victim who claims Miami have retrieved text messages from an alleged victim who claims that Chris Brown raped and drugged her on a yacht outside of Diddy's home in late 2020. Now, according to the text message exchange between Chris Brown and the alleged victim, who goes by Jane Doe in the lawsuit, she is seen trying to get to know Chris Brown, as well as she was sending him multiple nude selfies almost immediately after the alleged rape took place. We will post the screenshots of the text message. However, because of privacy issues, certain things are blocked out, of course, and this is still an ongoing case. Now, on January 27th of 2022, a year after the alleged incident took place, Jane Doe decided to file a $20 million lawsuit against Chris Brown in Los Angeles. And in that lawsuit, she said that Chris Brown offered her a mixed drink in Diddy's kitchen. Now, after they discussed her music career, Chris Brown is accused of offering her tips about starting a career in the music industry before he allegedly filled her cup again. Now, at that point, she became disoriented, physically unstable, and started to fall in and out of sleep, according to the lawsuit. Now, allegedly, Chris Brown then led Jane Doe down a hallway into a bedroom where he allegedly closed the door and blocked her from leaving the room, according to the complaint. The lawsuit also alleged that Chris Brown then undressed and raped the woman, ejaculating inside of her and saying he was done. The following day, according to the complaint, Chris Brown allegedly demanded that Jane Doe take a plan B. However, in the text messages provided, it appears that her story is in question because in a particular text message that we will post, it shows Chris Brown saying, "I definitely didn't bust inside you, just was hella faded, so I wanted to be sure." He also talks about he says that the alleged victim needs to take a plan B according to the text messages that we see. But like we said, you can see them for yourselves as well. Now, for his part, Chris Brown is pursuing legal action against Jane Doe and is cooperating with the investigation in Miami. Law enforcement have provided dozens of text messages that reveal Jane Doe actually moved to Los Angeles after the alleged incident happened with Chris Brown, and she even tried to hook up with him at least 4 times in the last year. And as you can see by the text message, she is constantly reaching out to him, and sometimes he responds, other times he does not. When he does respond, it could be 2 or even 3 days later. Now, in the text messages, as you can see, she's saying, "Missing you. You were honestly the best blank I've had. Just wanted again. Why are you playing with me? LOL." She then also, like we mentioned before, starts to send him nude photos of herself along with messages of her saying that she was high and also asking Chris Brown, allegedly, if he had E, an abbreviation for ecstasy. Now, lawyers for Jane Doe have yet to respond to a request for comment. Now, in the past, Attorney George said he intended to hold all parties accountable so that we might begin to eradicate this behavior from our society. Our client deserves justice, the same justice that all victims of sexual abuse deserve. Now, Jane Doe is seeking $20 million in damages as well as punitive damages and attorney fees against Chris Brown. And because of these new developments in the case, we don't know at this point what's going to happen with the lawsuit. Are they going to drop it? Are they going to continue forward? Again, like we said, the lawyer for the alleged victim has yet to make a comment about this recent discovery in the case. So we'll be waiting to hear a comment from the alleged victim's attorney, and we'll have to keep you guys updated at that particular point. Now, this has been today's video when it pertains to the Chris Brown situation. If you enjoyed the video,
Okay, so once again, you have another successful brother, popular, famous brother, that was falsely accused of sexually assaulting a woman when clearly in his video from the person who made it, not only was the text messages shown to where she was basically begging this man for the D, but obviously it was so good to where she moved from wherever she was at to Los Angeles, because I think that's where he lives, for the D. So if you relocating for the D, yeah, obviously he ain't gotta, sexually assault you, because what woman relocates, to where she living at currently to wherever the dude is at for the D? Like, nah, I ain't buying that shit. Like, and so obviously he put it down on her. And like I said, she fell in love with it, and wanted some more of it. And like I said, she relocated for the possibility of getting more of the D. So that's why I don't believe it. And look, I'll say this. We all know what Chris Brown did to Rihanna, and we all know that he has an anger problem, a temper problem. And, so if this story would have been, oh, he put his hands on a beat up, that might have been more believable because we all know what he did to Rihanna. But, them saying that he had to sexually assault a woman or take something from a woman, I don't believe that because growing up, I remember every chick I knew, they loved Chris Brown. And, they was like, oh, the things I do to him. And girl, you don't know what I did and all that little type of shit. So it's like, I don't believe that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's certain things that people could say about you that you would probably believe because you'd be like, yeah, he do be on that type of shit, or she be on that type of shit. But when it comes to Chris Brown and him having to take something from a woman, I don't believe that because there's a lot of women out here that will voluntarily give him whatever the hell he wanted or asked for. You know what I'm saying? So I don't believe that. I never believed it. And now, it's proof that she was lying the whole time. And going back real quick to the Deshaun Watson situation, I felt like this. I feel like it's already bad enough that as a man, if you get found to be lying in court, which is considered perjury, you could get a heavy penalty for that. You know what I'm saying? You could do some jail time for that. You know what I'm saying? And so I feel like if women are caught up lying, especially when it comes to situations like this where you playing with somebody's name, their reputation, and their livelihood because that whole R word or the sexual assault word, when you put that out there like that, even if it's not true, just you even putting it out there and mentioning and accusing somebody of that can change, other people's perception about that individual. And like I said, they could mess up a lot of things for them. So when these women get caught lying about shit like that, to me, there should be a heavy penalty for that. And I'm not talking about no fine. I'm talking about you should really serve some jail time for that because once it's kind of hard once you get labeled with the stigma of being a sexual predator or assaulter. Like it's hard to come back from it. Even if you get proven innocent of all these things, it's going to take a long time for the public perception of you to be restored. And so to me, I feel like the women that be lying about shit like this, because there's actually women out here who actually have went through those things and have been victim of sexual assault by a man or whoever. And it's like you're undermining the real victims out there who actually really deal with these things and have dealt with these things by playing or by being vindictive or spiteful because you might have been dealing with a guy and then all of a sudden he just cut you off or ghosted you and on some cold turkey type shit and you feel some kind of way about it. You feel salty, you mad, you want to be petty, you want to try to get even and be spiteful and vindictive. So you want to throw out a false sexual assault charge, and that ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? That's not cool at all. Because like I said, you paying with somebody's livelihood, their reputation, and public perception of them. So it's like, to me, that ain't cool. So any woman that does that going forward, I really feel like they should suffer a severe penalty for that. And what I mean by that is time, not even necessarily money. So that's just my opinion on it. What y'all got on it?
Go ahead, T. I thought you was gonna stop.
T. She probably stuffing her face with that steak.
All right.
No, I got 2 more hours left. Thank you very much.
You stuffing your face with that steak, huh?
Not yet. I got 2 more hours and I am counting down. Go ahead, Brandon.
You stuffing your face with that steak, huh?
See.
Yeah, I was gonna say, have y'all ever heard of a situation where a man falsely accused a woman of rape or being molested? Have you ever heard any stories?
To be honest with you, no. I you know what? Now that you mentioned it, I haven't. So I've never heard that before. So
Topaz.
No, I never heard of that. I mean, but think about it. What would y'all say to one of y'all friends if they came up to you and was like, "Man, I just got raped by this woman"?
Yeah, great. I said great.
Yeah, great. Yeah, so I've never heard that before. Now that Brandon, that's a good thing to mention. Mention that, Brandon. So
well, I think it'd be fair to say that. Well, I could just point to women on this situation. When a woman, falsely accuse a man of rape or molesting, whatever it is, I look at them as sexual predators myself. I don't look at them as innocent people. They should be like if a woman did that to me and I had a sister, and she falsely accused me and I proved that I did not do anything to this woman, I wouldn't mind my sister keep whooping her ass, beating her ass every time they see her, man. Like, you could destroy a man's life with this. Like, you don't want to go to prison at all for any crime, but the one thing you really don't want to go in there for is as a sexual predator. Your life will be ruined. You will get the beatings every single day in there. So women that play these games with men and they lie on men like this, man, I promise you, they deserve every punishment there is. That's my final thoughts on it. But shout out to Chris Brown, man. When he played that shit and the bitch was saying, "Oh, I felt rejected because you didn't want to give me sex." It's like, these dirty hoes would do some shit like this, man, over a rejection. Like, it's sad. It's real sad because Chris Brown, like, well, first of all, he always had a bad rep with women, with the whole Rihanna situation. But raping, like, that's something
But
serious.
nah, but wait a minute now, because during that time, during that I think it was like a 3-year period with Chris Brown after that whole Rihanna thing, where a lot of women or just a lot of people weren't fucking with him. But bruh, like, I remember even during that time, you had women that was like kind of defending him and that was like still like for him even during that time. And then as soon as he came out with that song Deuces, bruh, it's like niggas forgot about that shit and went right back to rocking with him. So, bruh, like, women still out there. I remember, I've heard chicks say shit like, damn, that was fucked up when he beat her ass, but niggas still fine as fuck though. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, see, so it's like, it's just one of them things, bro, so.
Yeah. Yeah. But, well, with that Rihanna situation, I kind of,
yeah, you got it, bro. You got it.
Yeah, I was saying with that Rihanna situation, I kind of blame both parties, but that's another topic. But, yeah, so like I said, you don't want to be accused as a man of doing anything with a woman or a little child. That's the worst thing ever for a man. And then what's crazy is once you disprove all the false accusations and shit, like, they still gonna paint you as a monster. They still gonna look at you as that, even though you proved them wrong. It's like, damn, this motherfucker didn't show the voicemail. People will still look at him like he's a predator. Sad to say.
T.
Oh, y'all see what Dan C said? He said this is third charge like this.
Wow, I didn't know that. This is the first time hearing something like this.
Yeah,
so 3 times.
A lot of females have been trying to accuse him of this and that, but it's only after he cut them off or don't want to deal with them no more. That's like the theme here. So again, it's just like, bruh, it's like to try to accuse somebody falsely or something because they don't want to deal with you no more. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, people got to grow up and people got to stop being vindictive and petty. Like, there's no point of you even being like that. Like, why? You know what I'm saying? Because if somebody did that to you, like, you will feel some kind of way. You know what I'm saying? And real quick, shout out to Miss V, aka MTGVTV. Appreciate you for coming through, fam. Appreciate it. Hope all is well with you. Shout out to we here in the building. Who else do we have here that came up here? I think that was about it. Honestly, that was it. But yeah. So, T, anything you want to say on this? Anything more? Or what?
Not on that, but I did want to say, listen, we got our community tab already. I just shared Brandon's most recent video.
Oh, appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this before we go to the next topic. Do you think from now on, women that get found, that's found to be lying about putting false sexual accusations on men, do you think that they should get the book thrown at them? Because that's something serious and nothing to play with. You know how it affects a man's life tremendously, to where even if they get some kind of vindication and get acquitted from it, it still takes a long time for that individual to repair their reputation, especially just in public.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna still look at him as like with a side eye because I don't know and I wasn't there. So now, if you lying on this nigga, now this a whole nother person I gotta hold my guard up against because you did this. And second of all, what about like when this actually happens to somebody? Now they don't feel comfortable coming out because nobody is gonna believe them if it was found out that you're lying. So you causing a whole snowball effect of bullshit. So I think that if you are found to be lying about, saying somebody molested you, and I think this should happen for all liars, right? You, however much time that person was facing because of your dumbass allegations.
Exactly.
You need to do every day of that time that they was facing.
Mm-hmm.
Because you didn't give a fuck. You was like, oh well, I'm mad because you don't want to give me no more D, so now I'm gonna just tell everybody you raped me. Seriously, I counsel people who have gone through that for real, and you have no idea how that shit is, like how it affects their ability to put their life back together too. And now they don't even feel comfortable getting justice because of your lying ass, all because you wanted some shit and threw a tantrum. No, bitch, you gonna go ahead and do that time. That's how I feel.
There you go. Like there should be a label for it. Like when you how they do with sexual predator, they do it for men and women. They gotta be registered as predator. It should be the same thing for people that lie on somebody when it comes to grape. Like it needs to be a label. Like I need to know this woman is a liar. I need to stay the hell away from her.
Right. Because see, then what that'll do is stop people from like using that shit as just a payback. We'll be able to, because you taking up resources from people who actually need support. People over there coddling your goofy ass when and another thing about this is y'all going after these celebrities and shit. What makes you so you think you got the best plan? You the only one that came up with a plan where you can't be found out that you lying? You don't think they keep screenshots of this shit for this reason? So like you thought your plan was just so amazing, you was never gonna get found out, and bam, you get found out.
Yeah. It kind of made me think like, damn, I shouldn't be throwing away my old phones. I need to keep all them receipts. You never know. Shit could pop up on you.
Listen, if some serious enough shit happen, the police will, they'll get the.
Oh yeah, they can get back to those records. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, if it ain't that serious, I feel like I don't need to keep them damn phones. I need space.
Facts.
Yeah, like I said, it's crazy that we went from Deshaun Watson being falsely accused of something to now you got Chris Brown, that most women and just people in general would consider to be, a sex symbol, and a lot of women would be considered to him to be like, a good looking dude. So, the fact that they saying that he did this and that, I really just I never believed it from the jump. And so I'm just like, man, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, there should be some consequence. Like I said, we all know for men, if you lie on the stand or you just get found lying, like I said, that's considered perjury. And you could suffer some major consequences for that. So I feel like it shouldn't matter the gender, the sexuality. Like if you get caught lying and they falsely accuse of somebody of something, regardless of what you are, what you represent, you should get heavily, punished for that, period. Because you fucking around with people's livelihood and their money and their reputation. And that's something that is hard to fix once, a narrative is put out there about you that's not true, So, like I said, they deserve, the book thrown at them for that.
And think about it this way. Look, so these first three stories had to do with sex that was between people who didn't actually like each other, and now all the bullshit and fuckery that comes out after that. So if anybody has learned anything, I would say, right, that what you have learned from these three stories is only sleep with somebody you actually like.
Well, there's just some situations where boyfriend, girlfriends could get into something like this too. It's not just, random chick you smashing or random dude you smashing. It could be, your girlfriend just said, like, accuse you of doing something to her, I think Brian Banks was actually in a relationship with the girl that accused him.
Who is Brian Banks?
He was a young man in high school. He was a football player during the time, and I guess his girlfriend accused him of raping her.
Yeah, well, see, that's fucked
And
up.
he was in prison for 5 years, and I guess they had a conversation, and he recorded, or the police recorded all the conversations you have with the person from prison. But anyways, she was saying that, I did lie. I lied, and I don't know why I lied. Yeah, so with that evidence, he was able to get out of prison. And lucky for me, I think he played for the NFL for a couple of years, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, so anything's possible. I can't say just being in a relationship with somebody you love, anybody could turn on you.
That's a lot, man. Listen, see, this is why I advocate for none mode, because I ain't got to worry about this bullshit that y'all be going through.
Shout out to We Them Boys. If my guess is correct, I think that's Dallas. So if that's you, Dallas, bro, say something. But salute to you, bro. Appreciate you for coming through. So okay, we gonna go to the next topic, and the next topic. Let's see what the next topic is. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I figured it was that. Okay, so the next topic This topic has to do with being wrongfully stereotyped by individuals and just by society in general, particularly when it comes to black men. We all know that a lot of black men on a daily basis, when they leave their home, they're subjected to stereotypes by police and other people, of course, and those stereotypes can affect people or particularly black men in a negative way. And recently there was a situation where a famous movie director got unjustly and mistakenly stereotyped for a crime that he did not commit, and we're gonna get into that right now.
Oh, we're gonna get into it in a minute.
Hey, sir. Do me a favor, man. Come this way. Put your
Fair
hand in
use,
the back.
fair use.
Hands down my back. Got it. Is there any reason y'all doing this, bro? Give me 1 second. Hold on. Is that him with the green flag? No, sir. Hey, what? 204, what level take? Fellas, I really should do it. I mean, what's going on, my man? Trying to pull money on my own. You said what? Yeah, this your phone? It is, sir.
I just can't believe this, man. Is that my family's baby nurse? Y'all have her detained right now?
Who? Say it again?
The baby nurse, the Filipino woman that was in the back seat. Y'all have her detained right now?
Yes, she's being detained at this point.
All right. Can you, did the officers explain what's going on while we're out here?
Not really, man.
All right, so we got a call basically.
I heard somebody ask me if I passed or no.
Yeah.
This might have been one of these deals.
So basically, we got a call, and from what we got the call, it seems like someone was trying to rob the bank. Something about you passing a note to the teller, something to that effect. Can you just tell me what's going on?
Yeah, bro. It's a medical assistant that works in my house that prefers me paid in cash. Every time I make a withdrawal to pay her, because it's a large amount, she works a lot.
Yeah.
If I don't write down on a note how much I went out, and then I don't want it ran through the money counter right there at the desk, the whole bank ends up looking at me because they just bring money going through the money through the account, and I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe getting money out like that. So every time I go to withdraw it, I put the amount, the account I want it taken out of, and then I put my own card in, and then they usually take me out like, oh, it's just get the money from me. You know what I'm saying?
The teller, she started to freak out. So she didn't even match the accounts with his ID that she gave him.
Oh, wait a minute, it gets better. Wait till y'all see who called the cops on him, who sick the cops on him. Wait till y'all see.
I stated to the officers.
Don't roll your head like that, Topaz. You know what time it is. Just wait for it.
Money on my own account.
I understand.
I put my own bank card in.
Niggas can't even take money out of their own account without being accused of being a criminal or being suspicious. Damn shame.
We don't come out because of the seriousness of the
Now,
call.
I would say that was
we don't
a better
just
way
come
for
out,
him
and
to do this
unfortunately,
shit,
in a
but he still
situation
should
like
have been
that,
all
you don't get the benefit of the
handcuffed and
doubt.
shit like
We
that.
detain and then we ask questions later. That's exactly what I went inside for. Basically, we got a call from, I believe, the teller saying that someone slipped a note. Basically made it appear as if the bank was being robbed by somebody. They gave a description and things like that. That's why we came out and we detained everybody, like I explained to him. Unfortunately, in those situations, we take an abundance of caution because we don't know what's going on. That's why you were detained. Once we figured out that they called, and she's saying that I guess he wasn't speaking and passed her a note, and that's why she was nervous and stalling. She white or black? I have no idea. I didn't talk to her.
Fair use, fair use.
Black Panther director Ryan Coogler handcuffed by police after being mistaken for a robber at an Atlanta bank. This incident was all caught on camera. ABC Steve Olsensami is in Atlanta with more and what the
Hey,
bank
Brandon,
is saying.
Topaz,
This
wait
was
till
a
y'all see
shocking,
who
a
called the police
bizarre,
on. Wait for it. Just
unfortunate
watch.
incident here, Steve.
Good morning to you, TJ. This is the Bank of America branch where this movie director was trying to withdraw cash. Atlanta police this morning would like to underline that they were just responding to a call of a bank robbery.
White women always trying to destroy our lives.
A car running and
Can't stand 'em.
waiting outside these bank
Oh,
doors.
it's not no white woman. I tell you that. But you're gonna see. Wait, don't say nothing.
What's going on, man?
Bank of America this morning is saying that what you're seeing in this police body camera video should never have happened.
You got weapons on you, buddy? I got nothing on me, bro.
On January 7th, people working at one of their banks on the north end of Atlanta called police, saying that the man seen here in the green sweatshirt being put in handcuffs was trying to rob the bank, which wasn't true at all.
If you just run my name, you understand why you should take me off these cuffs.
What the bank didn't immediately realize is that this is 35-year-old movie director Ryan Coogler, a very successful and wealthy filmmaker who doesn't need to rob banks.
What up, bro?
In fact, the first film he directed was Fruitvale Station, which told the true story of a racially charged police encounter in California where a young black man was killed.
I got other plans in my life, and this wasn't part of it.
He directed actors Michael B. Jordan and Sylvester Stallone in the boxing movie Creed. And in 2018, he broke box office records directing Black Panther for Disney, which remains the most profitable film ever with a black director.
Wakanda forever!
It's why he was here in Atlanta in January, filming a sequel to the film. The incident started when he walked into the bank fully masked with a black
failed
hat
his
and
ass.
sunglasses and gave the bank teller a withdrawal slip. On the back of the slip was this note obtained by TMZ saying, "I would like to withdraw $12,000 cash from my checking account. Please do the money count somewhere else. I'd like to be discreet." The bank teller and nearly every other person in this incident was also
Here we go.
African American.
Wait a minute.
But she didn't recognize him as a famous Hollywood director.
wait, bro.
In
Listen.
police videos, she tells officers that when she asked questions, he kept quietly pointing her to the note.
He just kept pointing. He's like, "Look at the note." So I'm like, okay. And so I said, "Do you have your ID?" He did give me his ID. It was a California ID. But my stomach started turning. I'm like, okay, it just seems odd.
She also says he gave them his Bank of America account card, but they still called police.
I have police en route. Can you see? Are you able to see if he's still there?
I don't want to really turn the corner.
When police came, they explained in their report that they determined this was a, quote, mistake by Bank of America, and that Mr. Coogler was never in the wrong. He and the two people he was here with were released.
I stated to the officers that arrested me.
I can't believe our queen.
I just can't believe this.
Damn it, Tope.
The Wakanda Queen is the one that called the people on him.
In a situation like that,
damn it,
you don't get the benefit of the doubt. We detain and then we ask questions later.
In a statement, Bank of America says that we deeply regret that this incident occurred. We have apologized to Mr. Coogler. The director tells ABC News that Bank of America worked with me and addressed it to my satisfaction, and we have moved on. Banks often have thresholds for withdrawals that trigger warnings to managers, usually above $10,000. And police believe that that's one of the things that happened here. Guys.
One of the things. All right. And again, it was important to note there, he wasn't mistaken for somebody else who was the bank robber. They actually thought he was the bank robber trying to withdraw his own money. So, but he says he's okay with it. So
yeah, he said that he had already resolved this with Bank of America, and he was good with it. Yeah. All right.
Sec posse. You ain't shit for that sec.
Man, look. So basically, you had Ryan Coogler, who he's produced several successful movies. One, Creed, which I love that movie. That's a good movie about a boxer. With Michael B. Jordan. Then he also produced another movie that had Michael B. Jordan and ended up being the most successful movie ever as far as box office numbers and what it grossed money-wise in Black Panther. And he went to a bank teller, tried to pull out $12,000 out of his bank account, and he wrote a note saying that he would like them to pull out the $12,000 discreetly, and because he was trying to be low-key about it. And I guess the woman that basically that was a teller that day happened to be a sister, unfortunately, one of our Nubian queens, Nubian sister queen, and she called them people on him, put them people in his life, and basically got mistaken and stereotyped to be a bank robber. And they came in there, they handcuffed him, started questioning him about why he wrote down on the note that, why he didn't, and it's just like, my thing is that at the end of the day, it don't matter if I come up in the bank trying to pull out $250,000. If that's my money and I'm showing you my bank card and my identification, I should be able to pull out that money with no issues, no problem. Now, granted, I know the banks have certain standards and codes that they have to go by, which is fine with me. But again, why am I getting looked at? And first of all, y'all know how much money is in my account once y'all put in my account number and y'all I swipe my bank card through, because it's going to be on the screen, it's going to be in your system. So the fact that that money is there, what's the problem with me taking it out? It's my money. You know what I'm saying? I shouldn't have to have no issues with it. Like, and a situation that was kind of similar to this, but it was different, was this past February, it was NBA All-Star weekend, and it was in Cleveland, Ohio, right? Boosie, I think rapper Boosie, right? Little Boosie, right? He went to a bank and tried to pull out $6,000 of his own money. And now, granted, they didn't call the police on him, and he didn't have this happen to him, but the teller gave him a hard time about him pulling out $6,000 when Boosie is worth millions of dollars. And I'm pretty sure Ryan Coogler is either a millionaire or close to it, with him directing the Black Panther, which is the most successful movie ever. So, like, I don't understand what's the issue. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it shouldn't matter the dollar amount. What should matter is if I give you my bank card and I give you my identification, and I think that the sister said, oh, well, I think he was in Atlanta when he put that money out, but she said, oh, it was a California license. It don't matter. They got branches of Banks of America all over the country. So whether I take it out from Bank of America in California or Atlanta, what the fuck does it matter? Like I said, I've shown you my identification. I've given you my bank card. So it shouldn't be no issues. It shouldn't be no problem. So why am I going through this to get my own money out of my own damn account when you see that I have the proper identification? And clearly, when you look at my bank account in your system, it tells you what I have in there. So what's the issue? Like, it should have never happened, period.
Topaz.
Oh man, okay. So listen, here's the thing with this, right? Both of their asses getting on.
Damn.
Get your ass up out of here.
Stop.
Get up out of here.
Stop.
Okay, I was just show by myself. Black women gotta take this L. Oh, I thought it was my show. Go ahead,
okay, so let me get this out real quick. Okay, so first of all, both their asses is annoying the shit out of me.
Yeah, right.
It's gonna be quick, Brandon, if you stop interrupting me. So one, okay, if she had read the damn note, she would have seen it said my account. Bank robbers don't have an account. That's what makes them robbers. Okay, is that they don't have an account with your bank. It said my account if you had read the note. Second, if you was this scared, I'm trying to figure out, like, they have a button. You don't talk to the 911 people. So, like, did she take the note and go to the back room and call the cops or something? Because that's not really how that works in terms of if you scared somebody's robbing a bank. So this just is weird. And then what would be so wrong if she just took the note to the back and been like, hey, talk to her manager, like, hey, what, sign off on this shit because I'm a bank teller and you a bank manager. This is going to be your fuck up. So I just think it's better things she could have done. Secondly, it's better shit he could have done, because why would you go up there in a mask and a hoodie and pass anybody a note with an out-of-state ID? Why you couldn't just call the bank and talk to the manager? Because, see, you on that level now. See, my ass...
Whoa, wait a minute. You trying to blame this man for trying to get money out of his own account? Really? All because he had a hoodie on?
Did I say
let her
that?
finish. Let her finish. Let her finish.
All right.
I did not blame him. I'm saying if I was rich, okay, and I don't want my day fucked up. See, rich people got to understand that you can't do the same shit that regular people can do. And you got bigger options to do other stuff. So if I'm rich and I'm trying to get out $12,000 out of an account that has millions of dollars in it, I'm not going in there with a mask and a hoodie and a note. I'm going to call a bank manager and have him to come down, check my ID till they sufficient, and then run me my money in a briefcase or something. I'm gonna do it real classy. I'm not gonna go in there. So you waiting in line to talk to a teller that make $10 an hour passing notes and shit that obviously can't read? I just feel like both of them should have done something different. Now, is he wrong for getting his money out of his account? No, he's not. Because technically, why do you feel like if a black man getting a bunch of money, he got to be a bank robber? I mean, that was dumb. I handled her dumbness first. Okay, I'm just saying that if I was rich, I would do something a little bit more classier than what he came up with.
You know what, T, I actually agree with that. With both, situations for both parties. She probably not used to brothers coming in there ask for that much money. Niggas like me, like I own $40. So,
12K in Atlanta to just be thrown out.
So, I could kind of understand where she was coming from with this. Like, nigga, you ain't got that much money. Something ain't right.
But see,
I'm
gonna disagree. I'm gonna disagree because here's the thing. I've seen.
Hold on. I'm gonna finish that real
Okay.
quick. I was gonna say this real quick. The last part was when Topaz brought up, like you in there with your hoodie on and your mask on. Like, did he have a glasses on, shades on, or something?
I want to say I think he did, but I'm not sure, so I'm not gonna comment.
That's irrelevant though, because at the end of the day, again, this is like I said, okay, I granted, I get it when black men wear hoodies or shit like that.
I mean, it could be anybody, white, black. I'm not
they get your fight third. You will never.
No, but wait, hold on, because I totally disagree. No, I disagree with y'all, and the reason why I disagree is because again, it shouldn't matter what the fuck I wear up in here. At the end of the day, once I hand you my identification and once I hand you my
blame, explain.
Once hold on, y'all. Hold on. Once I come in there and I show you my identification and I show you my bank card and everything matches up, then me pulling out money out of my account that you can clearly see that I have in my account once you pull it up. Why am I getting accused? First of all, me getting money out of my account, that's not robbery. That's me just withdrawing money from my account. So to me, that's bullshit. And like I said, it don't matter if he was wearing a suit, a hoodie, and of course he gonna wear a mask. I mean, shit, it's people out here wearing masks. So like, what's the issue? The face mask, people been wearing face masks for like the last 2 years now. So that's irrelevant to me. Again, at the end of the day, once I hand you my identification card and my bank card with my name on it, and it matches up to my account number, once you pull it up, and you can clearly see that I have the money in there, then give me my goddamn money. Let me go on about my way, and it shouldn't be no issues. Because like I said, I've seen white folks, other color folks go up in places with hoodies on and everything. They don't get the same treatment and they don't get stereotyped like this. So to me, that's bullshit.
See, if I see a white dude walking towards me with a trench coat on and black shades, I'm calling the cops. I'm going to tell you right now. I mean, like, they just wear a different uniform. When a white person finna rob you, they just wear something differently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You don't want to put yourself in a situation where it's not, stuff looks suspicious. Like, I understand we don't want to do the whole judgmental thing, I should wear whatever I want to wear and supposed to treat me right, treat me fair.
But I mean, if everybody else...
Hold on, let me finish. We in the real world, man. So, like, okay, if we get pulled over by a cop, he probably pull me over for no reason. He say, let me see your ID. I'm showing my ID. I ain't finna go back and forth with this man because I'm finna... because I want to live. I want to die in a situation where I'm beating his ass or something. Then I get locked up. So I want us both to go home freely. He's just doing his job, and let me go ahead and make his job easy. So that's just how I look at it. She asked if she would have said, "Hey, pull your mask down." She could have did that. Take your glasses off. Let me make sure you look. You the person in his ID. Okay, cool. I got no problem. I'm doing what she say. I'm gonna follow her rules. Make sure I make her job easier. I don't want to make no commotion. I don't want to have no situation where the police got to be called or none of that. So, hey, that's just how I look at it.
And she should have done that. Like, I'm trying to understand why she skip over all of this stuff just to go call the cops. Like, that's just fucking retarded. Like, I feel like the shit she did was stupid. I do. I feel like it was dumb as hell.
I mean, he had to know. Like, I'm just being real. Like, Topaz brought up a good point when he had the mask on. He slid down a little note. Like if I was the bank top, like, what the fuck going on? Like, nigga, what you want? Let me know.
But here's the thing, though.
Right before she got in there.
But here's the thing, though.
What is the procedure?
But here's the thing. But here's the thing. I disagree with that too because he clearly wrote on the note, like, hey, I would like this money taken out. I'm trying to be, I'm not trying to, bring any attention to myself and stuff like that. So what's wrong with it? Like, matter of fact, when you got rich white folks, they go up in the bank, you know what I'm saying? When they pull out big lump sums of money, they do it in a discreet way. You're not finna know that a white person is taking out X amount of dollars because they're gonna
because they upstairs with a bank manager not sliding notes to a $10 an hour.
But it doesn't.
That's what happened.
I agree, too.
That's what they
I disagree.
They
because again,
they don't just we walking in the bank waiting in line.
Again, he clearly put on there what he was trying to do, and they took it as he, and, you know, it'd have been, he didn't even pull out a gun. He didn't have a gun or nothing. So all it takes for me to be accused or stereotyped as a bank robber is for me to take out a note. So that's what. So now don't write no notes in the bank. Getting niggas. Wait. So no, hold on, T. So all it takes now for a nigga to get stereotyped as a bank robber is for me to pass a note to a teller that clearly says what I'm trying to do. It used to take a gun, you know what I'm saying? But now all it takes is a note. That's a damn shame.
Ain't
That's
nobody
a damn
waiting
shame.
on no guns, sir. Nobody ain't
I'm just saying though, like, come on, a note, really? Like that's what we doing now? Notes?
I hear you. I get what you're saying, third. But what I'm saying is,
You ain't hear me.
I do hear you. I do hear you. She was fucked up and stupid for just assuming that because he's black with no gun that he deserves to be
fired. That nigga Sack Passe said she should have looked at his shoes. If they were some black Air Force, yeah, he trying to rob you.
Man, y'all ain't
shit. Ain't shit for that.
I agree. I agree with Bronze though. That shit, her ass needs to be fired for that shit. Like, come on,
yes,
man.
she do, because that ain't even a damn procedure. I mean, you know,
It depends it depends on how long she worked there. Like, she's a rookie, then I probably would have gave her a pass. Like, next time you should do this.
Fuck that bitch. I'm firing your ass.
I'm gonna tell you about working in the bank. You're not gonna get out there and be no teller and don't know what you're doing without somebody directly on the side of you, assigned to you all day. They not
exactly
money. Okay, so she's worked that long enough for her to be released on her own.
And again, when you clearly look this man's information up and he shows you two different forms of identification, and you clearly see that in his account, his personal account, that he has hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars. Why the fuck is there any pushback for him taking out whatever amount? Like I said, it don't matter if it's $5 or $5 million. Like, at the end of the day, if he want to take out the money that's in his account that's associated with his bank card and his identification card, like, what's the problem? What's the issue? Like, to me, that shit is silly.
That he need to not do shit so ghetto like. Okay, can he? Just
That was not ghetto. That was not ghetto.
Can he see that?
I'm sick and tired of her cap today. She on some bullshit today. Get your ass up out of here.
Why you acting like this? So that wasn't ghetto.
I'm sorry. I agree with Topaz.
That was ghetto.
You know, we can get rid of both of y'all ass. So it's gonna be the third show for the rest of the day. You know, so you know, since they both want to be on some bullshit today. You know,
like
come on, third man.
You know, I disagree with y'all on this topic completely. You know
hey man, I don't have this. I don't know why. I do gotta say this. Who asks for cash anymore, man? You got debit cards, credit cards, man. It should be simple. What's going on, man?
So he said that his worker prefers to be paid in cash. So now I got questions about this nanny chick. Like, why you need $12,000 in cash? Where you walking to with this kind of
It's his money though. He can take it out if he want to. It's his fucking money.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about old girl. Now, like, bitch, why do you need $12,000?
So question. Every time a nigga wanna take out a certain amount of dollars in his bank account, what he got to be questioned or looked at sideways for that? Is that what we saying now?
Yeah. So since
wait. We ain't gonna act like folks ain't getting hacked out here, man. You got to make sure the black woman did go too far. Now she did go too far. She had to say pull the damn mask off if she really didn't know if he looked like what he looked like in the identification, his ID, whatever. So
look.
The IRS made that rule, third. I didn't even make that rule. The IRS said, "Why you need all this money?"
Look at Sakpa say, I agree, bro. Like, exactly. So I look at a note and oh my gosh, my life is in danger. I'm in fear of my life. Like, come on, bro. Cut it out. Stop it, man.
That's just some fucked up decision making and reasoning skills. Like, that's
like, come on, man.
Stupid. But like, I'm saying, like, to avoid all this shit. If I got to choose, like, if that was me and I get to the day and it's evening time and I look back over my day that day, I am gonna say that, man, guess what? I bet next time I'm gonna make a whole damn appointment. I'm just gonna say that for my own personal sanity. Okay, I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying there's a better way to do shit.
Okay, let me ask you this, and we can go to the last topic of the day. So with all of this going on, from this situation to like I said, last month when All-Star Weekend happened in Cleveland, Ohio in February, Boosie tried to take out like $6,000 out of his account, and they gave him hell about that when clearly this man is worth millions. Should black folks start putting their money in black-owned banks so that way they don't have to deal with all of this shit?
I mean,
you just said it was a black person that got this man arrested.
No, yeah, but it was a black woman that called the police on him, but it wasn't a black bank. Bank of America is not a black bank. I'm talking about should black folks
in St. Louis. in St. Louis, there was this bank called Gateway Bank. It was not too many people going. I was like the youngest person going in that black bank. Everybody else was going to U.S. Bank. All black folks going to the white-owned banks. They didn't want to fuck with the black, so they had to close that bank down. Had to take all my money, go to Commerce or Central Bank or U.S. Bank, American Bank. I don't want to tell nobody what bank I go to. But yeah, so, it's just a bad situation where black folks don't want to work with other black, business. Sometimes, let's be honest, some black businesses do be shiesty too.
No, that's true. But I'm saying if you could find a credible black bank, should black folks start actually, doing business and putting their money in these black banks instead of putting it in, a white-owned bank, especially when they're giving you a hard-ass time for taking money that you clearly have in your account.
Well, for me, I haven't had those situations like this, thank God. And God forbid, I hope none of us do, get involved in this. But I haven't had no problem since I went to a white-owned bank. So somebody else's experience probably different than mine.
Well,
I get what you're saying. We should be, supporting our own banks, but they all closed down. At least in St. Louis, it is. Y'all got some in Houston?
No.
Really?
No,
wow. Okay.
Yeah. And definitely not out here where I'm at in the middle of nowhere. So
right. I mean, did y'all have some black banks before back in the day?
Not that I know of. Yeah, not that I know of. Not when I was growing up. Not that I know of. So
yeah.
And
Gateway
shout
Bank
out.
was the only one in St. Louis for us.
Shout out to Bronze Dipper Sun Kiss. She has a question for us. She says, "Am I wrong for asking had he been a white woman passing a note, would she still have felt the same way?" See, probably not.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
Bron's not wrong for asking that. I got questions too, but here's the thing. I feel like because this was so stupid that she don't got good reasoning skills, and that if it was a white dude that was actually robbing a bank, she probably would have handed the money over and got her ass fired. So that's just how I view the shit. I feel like that was the dumbest shit ever, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Brian, I agree with them. I don't think she would have did the same thing to the white dude.
No, she actually said it was a white woman, but still, yeah. But either way, yeah.
My bad.
Yeah.
Oh, what's your name?
I
thought you said it was a white man. You said white man passing over.
Oh, white man, my bad. Yeah, white man, my bad. Yeah, probably not. But shout out to Sock Passe. He said he did it before, so it wasn't a problem before. He wouldn't think it will be now. So I mean, yeah.
And guess what? I'm not saying that he's wrong for doing it. He should be allowed to do it. But what I'm saying is, if at the end of the day, I look back over my day and I didn't got handcuffed because I handed a note in the bank, I'm gonna feel like, you know what? Next time I'm gonna just make a damn appointment.
Okay. I hear you on that. All right, then, and we're gonna go to the next topic. The matter of fact, I think, if I'm not mistaken, this might be the final topic of the day. Yep, it's the final topic of the day.
Final one.
Yep. So
we got the link, so if y'all got something,
so anybody want to come up? If not, we'll shut it down early. But final topic of the day. This
is a good one.
Yeah, this situation. So as y'all know, I want to say sometime last year there was a actor on a popular TV show that committed a whole fake hate crime where basically he accused two guys of trying to put a noose around his neck and abuse him, and said that they yelled out Trump or MAGA or something to that effect. And
shout out to Trump.
And it went viral all over the place. And then the Chicago Police Department started doing some investigation, and the things that he was saying didn't add up to what the evidence that they were seeing. So we're gonna get into that right now, see what was his punishment for lying about a fake hate crime that never actually happened.
Hey, yo, make a hole. Back up.
Your Honor, I respect you and I respect the jury, but I did not do this.
Today, in a Chicago courtroom, the 3-year-long legal saga of actor Jussie Smollett coming to an explosive end.
I am not suicidal. I am not suicidal, and I am innocent. I could have said that I was guilty a long time ago.
A defiant Smollett shouting as he was let out of the courtroom after being sentenced to 30 months probation, with the first 150 days to be served at Chicago's notorious Cook County Jail, where he is spending his first night.
You put it around your own neck. I repeat, you put the noose around your own neck.
Smollett, who was convicted of 5 counts of felony disorderly conduct in December of 2021 for making a false report that he was the victim of a hate crime, could have faced a maximum of up to 3 years in prison per count.
You start to lie, and you haven't stopped lying ever since. You've been lying and lying and lying about this case, and that's why you're here today.
I was initially shocked and very surprised at this verdict. Jail time for falsely reporting a crime is not something we typically see in the criminal justice system.
Before the sentence was handed down, a stream of supporters, one by one, spoke of Smollett's strong character.
He is a very charismatic young man. He's a very loving and caring young man. I just think the world of him.
Your Honor, I come before you humbly to request leniency when you sentence my brother. He is not a threat to the people of Illinois, and in my humble opinion, Jussie is completely innocent.
That plea from Smollett's older brother moving the entertainer to tears. Celebrities like Samuel L. Jackson and civil rights icons like Reverend Jesse Jackson writing letters asking the judge for leniency.
In God's name, please save this young man and allow him to be of service. Jussie Smollett is worth the risk and the investment.
Jussie has no prior felony convictions. He has a history of community service and charitable giving of his time, talent, and treasure.
But Cook County Judge James Lynn had little mercy, eviscerating Smollett, calling him narcissistic and arrogant.
You wanted to make yourself more famous, and for a while it worked. Everybody was talking about you. The lights are on you. You were actually throwing a national pity party for yourself. You've turned your life upside down by your misconduct and shenanigans. You've destroyed your life as you knew it. And there's nothing that any sentencing judge could do to you that can compare to the damage you've already caused yourself.
And the premeditation of his crime, an aggravating factor.
You wrote a script. The script involved words. You're going to encounter me on the street, yell out Empire, N-word, F-word. You're going to hit me. You're going to beat me up. You're going to put bleach on me.
The judge also ordering Smollett to repay the city of Chicago $120,000 spent on investigating what they had believed was a gruesome hate crime, and an additional $25,000 fine. After learning his fate, an unrepentant Smollett emphatically maintaining his innocence.
Okay?
I am not suicidal. I am innocent.
Jussie Smollett's final words, "I am not suicidal," as he's almost giving a soliloquy to the court. I think he wants to make it very clear that if something does happen to him, it's not a Jeffrey Epstein-like situation, but someone did it to him. Smollett claimed that he was attacked while walking home in Chicago at 2 a.m. in January of 2019. The actor, who is openly gay, telling police 2 men physically attacked him, hurling racist and homophobic slurs. He also claimed they poured bleach on him and attempted to tie a rope around his neck.
Don't have a last name on the cell phone regarding a friend that was assaulted and battered when he walked out of his apartment.
Smollett describing that moment to ABC News.
And I see the attacker masked, and he said, "This MAGA country," punches me right in the face. So I punched his back. And then we started tussling. There was a second person involved who was kicking me in my back. And then it just stopped. And they ran off. It felt like minutes, but it probably was like 30 seconds, honestly. I can't tell you honestly. I noticed the rope around my neck and I started screaming. And I said, "There's a rope around my neck. They put a rope around my neck."
At the time, Empire castmates rallied around the actor, tributes and outrage calling for justice pouring in on social media. Empire co-creator Lee Daniels is showing his support in this Instagram video.
You didn't deserve, nor anybody deserves, to have a noose put around your neck, to have bleach thrown on you.
Stars like Viola Davis, John Legend, and Kerry Washington tweeting their
Of course,
support.
John Legend.
On February 16th, police identified 2 suspects, brothers Abel and Ola Osundaro, suspecting them of the attack. But 3 weeks later, Smollett's story began to unravel when police grew suspicious.
From the very beginning, we had some questions about it.
And of course, as investigators unraveled more and more of this, we came to charges against Jussie Smollett, saying that he had made all of this up.
Then, a shocking twist as Smollett is accused of hiring the brothers to stage the assault, paying them $3,500 to carry out the scheme. Phone records revealing that Smollett knew the brothers and had talked extensively with them before and after the attack.
Smollett further detailed that he wanted Abel to attack him, but not hurt him too badly.
The scratches and bruising that you saw on his face was most likely self-inflicted.
You picked out the actors. You chose the Oceandero brothers. This was planned. This was premeditated to the extreme. They idolized you, and they would have done anything for you, and you chose them because you knew that you could trust them, that they were loyal to you.
One of the major sticking points to Jussie Smollett, and probably why he ended up getting jail time, is his lack of remorse. And I think a reason why the judge went down the route of jail time rather than just probation.
Somehow you'd be able to...
The judge making it clear in court, hate crimes will be taken seriously, and those who lie about them will face stiff punishment.
There are people that are actual, genuine victims of hate crimes that you did damage to. I don't know how this is going to impact other people, if they're going to be hesitant to come forward because they're going to think that they're going to be accused of acting like you and doing a stunt like you pulled here.
Fair use, fair use.
And just when most people thought this was over, that this case was behind us, not so fast. Jussie Smollett posted a $150,000 bond after serving 6 of his 150-day sentence in jail. His legal team obviously elated tonight that he will not be behind bars as he waits out his appeal. Jussie, anything you want to say for yourself? Tonight, flanked by security, Jussie Smollett didn't say a word as he walked free from the Cook County Jail into a waiting SUV. It comes less than a week after Cook County Judge James Lynn sentenced him to 150 days in jail. Tonight, Smollett posted a $150,000 I-bond. A Court of Appeals judge agreed with Smollett's attorneys that the actor shouldn't wait his appeal behind bars. Attorney Nenye Uche described the moment he told the actor that he'd be released.
He pushed his hands on the glass and his eyes got teary, and I've never seen that because he's been very strong in there, and he said, "I nearly lost hope in our constitutional system." And he did say
You
that.
shut your bitch ass
He did
up.
say that. And
Hey, I thought that was a light-skinned nigga talking.
Shocked. I think he had nearly given up.
God damn.
I can't speak for him. You would have to ask him that question, but just looking at him, a human to another human, put in a cage for a class 4 felony. Shame.
Uche also criticized
Nigga, if you
the
don't
special
get your
prosecutor's
bullshit
decision
ass
to
up outta
charge
here.
Smollett again after the
Damn,
initial
nigga,
charges
yeah,
were
Tupac.
dropped by Cook County State's attorney Kim Fox, and Smollett paid a fine.
Is it right for a person to be punished twice? You know? And I'm gonna say,
If they do two different
getting all
things,
this
yes.
attention because he accused 2 white men?
During his 6 days in jail, Smollett's team says he didn't eat.
He's been drinking ice cold water. Ice water. That's been his food and liquid. It's a protest. Is this what's the?
hold on, sir.
Charlie,
Can
if
you
you went in
pause
jail
real
for
quick?
something you didn't do, I mean, would you eat or would you be? I don't know.
Now, the special prosecutor in this case, Dan Webb,
I think it's about to
filed a
end.
response of his own
Okay.
tonight,
Yeah, it's
saying that
about to
some of the
end. Just
claims
wait.
that Smollett's legal team
Okay.
has made specifically.
Let
that
me get it
Smollett,
first,
that
and
his
then you
health
got
and
to talk fast.
safety is at risk in the jail.
Write it down so
Factually
fast before you forget.
Correct. We are live tonight from the Cook County
Yeah,
Jail.
because what I'm
Charlie
gonna
DeMar,
say, probably gonna
CBS.
get on channel
Brad.
straight.
Charlie, my appreciation. It's not bringing CBS.
You ain't shit.
Okay, let me say this. Let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick.
Community tab.
Let me say. I just would like to say, we, the light skinned nigga delegation, do not claim or associate ourselves with this moist fake crisis actor and his foolish shenanigans. So, the president of the light skinned nigga coalition has spoken, and let it be set in stone. You got to tell Puppet. You got it.
You say vice president?
No, I said the president. The president. I didn't say vice president.
I got it. Who's the president?
You
John
gotta
Legend?
be
Go
the
ahead,
vice
LT.
president. I'm telling you.
And salute to she. You started shit already. Yeah,
See, we here, right? Shout out to my nigga She, man.
So his lawyer really went on TV to tell everybody this nigga been doing nothing in jail with other men. He ain't ate no food, just only ice. He really want to put that. We know he's, and then he told me, look, he's so strong in there. Like, I'm sorry. I'm strong. Okay, I'm gonna go back on mute. I wasn't even here.
Oh man. The alphabet community coming for you, T. They coming for you, man.
Wait. T, here's the cold part. Nigga, you got sentenced to 150 days. You only did 6. Nigga, you know how many niggas been in there for years eating that slop, eating that bullshit, and you up here talking about, nigga, you better be lucky all you got was some fucking ice water, bro. Like, fuck out of here.
That's not why, though.
I'm just saying, man. Like, come on, man.
Hey, I bet he tried out the cock meat sandwich.
Man, you ain't shit. See, like, and you know what? Shout out to Brandon. Let me find that comment, and let's be real. And you know what? And I ain't gonna go too hard into, because I don't want, our channel to get flagged or taken down. But we all know, we all know why Jesse Smollett got a light sentence like that, and we all know why he got out early. And Brandon said it in the chat, and it's because of this right here. It's that rainbow privilege.
Privilege.
Let's just keep it a buck. Now I ain't gonna go too far into that, but we all know, when you associated with that.
Let me say this real quick. You think he would have got that same treatment if he was a dark-skinned rainbow dude?
I mean, I don't know. I just feel like when you're a part of that community, there's certain privileges that you get. I really don't think, me personally, skin tone
race got something to do with it. Okay,
I don't even think skin tone race with it. I think is when you associated or affiliated with certain communities and groups, I think you get certain privileges that other people don't. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I believe on. That's what I think about it. I could be wrong, but that's what I think.
So just like the women, I was going in on them. Like, this dude could have got 2 white dudes locked up for a crime they did not commit. I don't know what his motive was, but I'm
Wait, real quick, bro. So I about to say you ain't shit. He said the struggle with your water too cold. That's how I like my water cold. He talking about the struggle with your water too cold.
Sir, did you check the private chat on?
Hold on. You got it, Brady. You got it.
Yeah. What was that? That threw me off. Damn, I forgot what was. Okay, yeah. So you're accusing these white dudes,
you ain't shit. You ain't shit.
Locked up for something.
Cold-blooded.
No, here's the thing. They've done that to us, so I'm less concerned, even though it would be a travesty with the justice system. But his lawyer's sitting up there talking about the dude crying, talking about, I almost gave up hope in our justice. Nigga, you lied. You were supposed to go to okay. So for the justice system to work, your ass is supposed to be locked up. Okay, how you almost gave up hope?
Yeah, like I was saying, he could have got these dudes locked up, and I just can't stand folks that lie on people or, make these false allegations that's not true on somebody. Like, he just didn't like Trump. I feel like this was something to get Trump out of office, which he didn't have to do because evidently he lost. So there wasn't no point in doing all this dumb shit, man.
Yeah, that dumbass line. He was like, they told me this mega country, bitch.
Right. Like, you a whole liar. Like, there was a whole bitch on that goddamn in that interview, man. I'm sorry, Thur. I know this your light skinned little brother, but hey, man, fuck that dude.
Bro, you got me fucked up. I just told you that we don't claim that nigga, bro. Matter of fact, I ain't claiming your ass neither for the rest of the goddamn show. Nigga, get your ass
back over here. Stop acting like that.
Wait, hold on. Let me be fair now. It was 2 big ass rainbow niggas that helped this dude.
Wait a minute. I was just about to say, yeah, nigga, dark skin coalition got to take an L for this too, because it was 2 dark skin niggas. I said in the chat. I was fair. I'm being fair. And by the way, when you get a chance, check the private chat.
Yeah, so it was just messed up how he done this, and I just, like I said, I don't like people that lie on folks, man, especially with these type of allegations on somebody, because motherfucker be locked up for a long time. I don't care if they white, black, male, female. I'm not with it at all. And one more thing. First of all, it's crazy to see heterosexual men support this dude. I don't know why. I don't know what for. The first time I ever seen this, shout out to Auntie. He was on the panel going in on Jussie, and it was another brother. I guess he says he's straight. I don't know, but he was defending the hell out of this dude, Jussie. He was like, no, man, he's black. He's a black man. And he was like, no, he ain't no black man. That nigga take it up the, what's up in the back. So he's like, no, he gave up his manhood a long time ago. And one more thing, I gotta say, the worst thing I ever heard from one of these celebrities that support this dude was Taraji P. Henson. This bitch said this would remind her. No, she was comparing this situation to Emmett Till. I'm like, how the fuck you gonna compare this sissy ass nigga to what happened to Emmett Till, man?
See,
now, Queen, hold on, real quick. There,
because that baby, 14-year-old child ain't do shit to get this, and
Queen,
Jesse out here lying and shit. No, it ain't the same. Like, bitch, no,
Queen
hold on, they just doing too much.
Yeah, Queen of the South said, our show kind of reminded her of Breakfast Club. If I was Charlamagne, that bitch would have got donkey of the day. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right, real quick, shout out to Shay's Face. He said, send him back and let him drink ice cold water for 140 more days. Yeah, facts. I agree.
Because it's
I
stupid.
agree.
What he did was stupid. I just don't like when people do stupid things. This was dumb as hell, and he ain't that good of an actor. Talk about this MAGA country. That nobody said that, and Chicago is not even MAGA country. Like, just come on now. And why was he outside at 2:00 in the morning? I'm gonna ask the question that y'all would be asking of a woman, right? What was you doing out at 2:00 in the morning, just walking down a dark ass Chicago alley like that?
Looking for trouble.
Exactly.
I know what
he was looking for trouble.
You know what he was doing? He was going to get.
Wait, you looking for no male tricks? I mean, not male tricks, male prostitutes.
Wait. Let she finish. I want to hear what he got to say. So what he was doing? She hold on.
No.
He was going to get a $5 foot loan.
Oh man, you ain't shit. See, you ain't shit, bro.
Allegedly, we don't know. Allegedly, go ahead, Steve.
Yeah,
hey, they said he
But
was
it's a high likelihood. It's very probable. I will say
he was going to get a sub. He going to get the $5 foot loan from Subway. During the solstice, when it was the coldest night in Chicago, to go get a sub. He really likes subs.
Well, I'm gonna say this: if what you're saying is true, that's what he was out in the streets doing late at night in that cold weather, then my response to that would be
hell no to the no, hell to the no, hell to the no, to the no, hell no. To the no, hell to the no, to the no, hell to the no, to the no, hell to the no, to the
yeah, that would be my response. And wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. That wouldn't be my only response. This would be my second response to that.
Hey, nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. That's gay. Gay ass niggas. That's gay. Fuck your gay ass fairy faggot accent. Gay ass faggy.
Well, third, he ain't gonna care. He just gonna put in his headphones like this.
Hey, Topaz, come on. Now, you know Third gonna have like 10 other damn memes for you. Come on.
Man, listen, I'm done.
You gotta drop the 1/3.
Third, that look just like you. All light skinned niggas looking like mine. All y'all niggas looking like. She go ahead, man. Finish up, bro. Third World, let her live, man.
Wait, I'm gonna say this.
Look at the next week.
Wait, hold on. Get your ass out of here. And I would expect that from somebody that to be catfishing motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you be catfishing people and people don't know who the real you is. You know, so again, I would expect that from somebody. With a real Topaz, please stand up. So.
Well, you know what? I will say this, sir. Somebody asked me to take those pictures. This is you.
No, Third, stop.
Stop acting like that.
Hell no.
See, Third, now you not fighting fair. I don't never take yours down when you do this. Okay, so you need to stop acting like that. Now, come on with
Third he got his finger on that button hard as a motherfucker. He ain't let go.
That's all right. Go ahead, Third. Don't worry about it.
You're gonna catch you slipping.
Third over there breaking the knob with that button.
Yo, ain't shit.
That's how light skinned niggas be. They never be fair. They gotta cheat. Go ahead, Chief.
I said Topaz over there looking like Shang Jung Lee with that mustache.
No, man. She look like new, man. She look like Shaka Nulu. She's like,
okay, you need to stop being this person. Don't act like that.
Hey, like I said, when that girl who was in the bank when she was messing with Ryan, He should have just went none mode. Cause if she was out there fun mode and stuff like that, she wouldn't have had that problem. Cause she would have, she would have made a better judgment.
Well, first of all, Nummo can read. Okay, so like, I'm sorry, she gonna have to pass a couple modules before we just be accepting applications. Look, we can't save everybody. It ain't enough room for all of them.
But Nummo made bad decisions sometimes. See that cup in your hand?
No, hold on. You're not lying about that. Nummo does make bad decisions. See, what I really think Topaz is mad. I think she's really just mad. I really think. Hold on, y'all. I really think she mad because recently when she got flown out to California by her sugar daddy, she mad that her sugar daddies look like this. Now that ain't my fault that your sugar daddy look like Porky the Pig in the flesh. That ain't my fault, I believe that's all fault. Maybe you should try choosing better. Just like y'all women tell us men to choose better. Maybe you should choose better, Topaz. Maybe you shouldn't get a nigga that look like Porky the Pig with wrinkles up
Theo
under
got
his.
the bag, man. He got that bag, man.
I mean, it's a problem when your sugar daddy got wrinkles up under his chin and on top of his forehead. Like that's a bad look.
But the money, she worried about that money, man. She ain't tripping over his looks.
Don't be mad at me. Or if your sugar daddy look like fucking Master Splinter from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I mean that ain't my fault. You know what I'm saying? Like, or if they look like a California raisin, I mean, what you want me to do?
I hate that picture.
What you want me to do? It ain't my fault, Topaz. Maybe next time you just choose better. You know better, you do better. So
That is very true. And so that means that I'm no longer going to be answering your phone calls after you get your heart broken. Stop.
Hey, Third, no. Go ahead. Let her do it, man. Let her do it. Hey, Third look like hey.
Dang.
You nigga like Kid from Kid and Play, man.
Third, you need to stay.
Topaz, it ain't my fault. Yo, niggas be waving at people like this. It ain't my fault.
No, man. Show that bird, Ernie. Show Bert.
I don't care, Third. Okay.
So
anyway, we're gonna move on with the show because I don't got time to play with you all day.
Yeah, I know. But anyway, so we so what you want to say about this whole Jussie Smollett thing? Besides what you already said, anything else you want to add before we pass to Lero or what?
Hey, all I know is he was ready to go in there and drop the soap.
He was. That's what I like.
Look, stop by saying he said she gonna massage the wrinkles away.
No, I'm not. Hell no. You ain't.
Oh my God, you ain't shit. Stock by saying you ain't shit. Yeah, I know Shay's favorite. I know we ain't shit over here, but we be just having fun. That's what we do. So it's fine.
Speaking of Topaz Sugar Daddies, what up, Larry? What's happening, bro? My brother-in-law.
Facts. What's going on?
Hey, yo, what's up, my two brother-in-laws? What's going on? Hey, Topaz, what's up with you?
Larry, do not be buying into that because see your ass. Really?
Hey, now the real talk though. Hey, listen, man. Look, tomorrow I'm going to be doing my. I can't even say my second live because the first one I don't know what happened.
You had a live stream?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I did have one, but it didn't last that long because I was interrupted abruptly or whatnot. So I had to leave. But check this out. I had a whole 2 people in there.
I think Thursday he was over there, right?
Hold on.
He was over there.
Everybody started.
Hold up, though. But here's though. I had 2 all-stars in there. I had Third Ward Colombian and China White. Those are my first 2 people that came through the salute boy and say, "What's up? I'm here to support you, bro." That damn Third Ward, he is a fucking fantastic day one for anybody, bro. That dude, that's a law dude, bro.
I mean, I try, bro. Like I told people, bro, to be honest with you, my favorite YouTubers is not even the big YouTubers. It's actually the smaller ones, you know what I'm saying? Because it feels more like a personal I don't know what happened, but if you got time, come back. But like I said, my personal favorite YouTubers are the smaller ones because I feel like you can kind of get a little bit more personal, connect with them, on certain topics and stuff. So that's just me. But I've been a lot of people's day ones, so it ain't no problem, bro. Plus, me, we cool, so so.
I mean,
just curious. You say you're going live.
He's a great day one, but just don't invite his ass to any receptions you have for any milestones, because then you're gonna look across the room and see this bullshit.
Oh
man, see, man, okay, see what happens, man. See, No,
even see, because you started it, so I get the last lick, and then we move on. See. Oh, I'm just okay. Come on.
You know what? I'm
I'm
gonna
too
say.
petty. I'm too petty.
You know what? I'm gonna say that. I think Topaz. I think Topaz really just mad. I think she was lying about making a steak. I really think she was over there munching on this shit right here. I think she was over there munching on barbecue pork rinds and chitlins. You know, I think that's what she said it was steak, but I think that's a bunch of cap though. I'm just being honest. You know, and also let me say this: For the Record TV, this episode of For the Record TV is brought to you by this. Cancel Scorpion season. Why? Because all Scorpios ain't shit and they toxic as fuck. So, you
Wow,
know,
really?
and also this episode of For the Record TV is brought to you by Support Taurus season. Why? Because we the best goddamn sign on earth, and you know we not toxic like Scorpios. So yeah. And by the way, Brandon, I think you should check the chat because I think Miss Philly Coco Naima, I think she's upset with you. She said Third and Topaz jumped on my panel, but Brandon did. You know, Naima's a content
They
creator.
never they never told me, and I didn't even know you went live to
No,
today,
actually, no. Actually, that's a lie. I posted the link. It's Naima's first live stream.
I was what day was this? What day was this?
This was what, like maybe a couple of days ago, like 2-3 days ago. So that's a lie. I
was real.
You know what? Wait, you know what? Hold on. The only Scorpio that I'm going to approve of is Naima because she cool. She not toxic like Topaz and Naima. So Naima, Coco, Philly Coco, Philly Coco, you good? You know what I'm saying? But all you other Scorpio motherfuckers, man, y'all full of shit and y'all toxic as fuck. So we ain't associating and dealing with y'all. We canceling y'all.
Hey, hey, listen, I hate to do this, but what's homeboy name? Like Ed say, look, man, I'm about to leave, so I got to say what I got to say. So
you got it, bro. You got it.
No, hey, that's how Ed be doing it, right? I'm
I got 5 minutes to talk for a whole hour.
Hey, also, bro, hey, bro, drop your link, drop your link to your channel in your chat because I'm gonna go through.
Hey, no, but third though, I saw Naima down there, right? And I wanted to say to Naima, hey, Naima, listen, tell your Philly homeboy, right, that I apologize from the bottom of my heart, right? As sometimes as people in the audience and non-content creators, we can go a little bit too far, right? And perhaps what I said, when it's not perhaps, I was out of line for making comments about his lady. That was straight up out of line. And I went to him personally, but I mean, I think I'm blocked on the page or whatever. So, it is what it is. But I mean, I think sometimes we go too far with the jokes, even though they be funny as fuck. But I think sometimes we go a little bit too far, and we got to realize that the content creators, they are people too, and they have their own families, their own lives. So don't nobody want to be hearing a bunch of people talk shit from the fucking clouds and shit. So, Naima, I mean, if you can,
No. Wait, hold on. Naima, think about what he said. He said, yo, Philly homeboy. Who else is in Philly with you? What content creators in Philly? You know who we talking about. He ain't talking about no auntie. And by the way, I get what you're saying, Lero, and I'm not saying I disagree, but I don't know. Some of these niggas say they got a woman, but I don't know. I'm skeptical on that. We ain't ever seen them. I think these niggas got imaginary women. I'm just saying. But, I'm going to get up out of there.
He showed
they do a show together.
Who? You do that individual?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I call Cat, but okay. All right.
No, bro. For real talk, they do a show together, right? But man, he talks so much shit and takes so many jabs.
That's what I'm saying, man. I was just about to say that, man. He can get on other people's girls, like especially if they fat and unattractive. He gonna go in. Like, he be like, let me see your girl. What dress size she wear?
No, Naima. That's Lero. That's Lero, Naima. That's Lero that was speaking.
Hey, let's
You got it. But hold on, let's give it back to Lero before you get up out of here.
Right.
So now I told you I was doing it, Ed, right? But then anyway, Ed to be on this motherfucker. I'll at these say he going in 2 minutes.
Yeah,
now, what up?
And I would just say it.
No, but real talk. Since Naima was in there, I just wanted to say it to her. I thought they had some kind of working relationship or whatever, right? I mean, he is trying to recruit a lot of women to the space, so I thought she was on his team. Since y'all so close in proximity to each other, Naima, I didn't mean nothing by it. I thought y'all were like cool like that. But yeah, man, I want to say thank you for having me up on your show. And if I can get about 30 people tomorrow, I have like a can of gas and like 5 boxes of matches that I just want to.
Hey, what's your topic gonna be about tomorrow?
It would be about how the big 3 sold out the manosphere.
Oh, I knew it.
Oh, hey, I'm coming over there tomorrow, bro.
All of them.
Hey, I'm coming the fuck over there tomorrow, bro.
Hey.
I'm coming over there, bro. Real
Hey,
talk.
motherfucker, are you open your panel? Or you gonna do a solo by yourself?
Oh no, man! I gotta do it by myself, dog. I don't need no help.
Oh man, come on, bro.
Hey, look.
Come on.
Hey, look. The
That's
thing is, if you've been in this space long enough, like a lot of
Mhm.
people, there's a lot of new people here. Brandon, third, you know what I'm talking about. It's a lot of new people. They don't know that motherfucker. It's just like a cycle. Like every 18 months, it's just like you go back to the beginning. You go back to the beginning, and all that shit ain't consistent. Like I remember everything, man, bro. I remember shit from when I was like
Facts.
fucking kindergarten, bro. And if a nigga said something 4 years ago, and now nigga telling something else, nigga, you lying, motherfucker. and it's the internet, and this motherfucker here, but it's not even trying to talk down on nobody. Everybody, man, y'all put in work. Like y'all have been here for like a few hours. You deserve to get a salary for this, right? But here's the thing though, motherfuckers, all y'all niggas, any content creator, I pay $15 to motherfucking Netflix. I pay motherfucking me $13 to Hulu. I paid like $25 to Spotify, right? Those are like monthly fucking subscriptions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, man, listen. Brandon, I told you the other day about that money faucet. Like, is the black manosphere, does it
The
resemble
church.
the black church, right?
Right.
Look, I was a person about to go to seminary at some point in time in my life, right? I know all the tactics, and I'm not even trying to do that, man. Listen, people who put in work, they deserve to be paid. I agree with that, but goddamn, man, bro, they have absolutely sold our space out because of the female dollar, like the
But you
church
know what
did.
though?
Hold up, third. I'm finna. I gotta go. But what I'm
let him
saying
finish.
is,
Let him finish.
this
Third.
space has fucking just sold out for the female dollar. And I already know. I'm damn near cool with the female dollar because Topaz here right now. So I'm cool with the female dollar. But now, if you give in to the female dollar, it's like, what's gonna come next? We already see who the head guy is. I'm not finna try to sit around and commiserate and be in a sector. It's just a cesspool, bro. I mean, at first he was just fellas, right? Now it's just like women coming in here. Man, I gotta say something for tomorrow, bro. Look.
Hey, real quick before you go,
I gotta say something for tomorrow, bro. So
wait. Before you go, I just want to address one thing, Taylor. I'm gonna say this. I agree. Yes, the big 3 did sell out the space, but I think it's a 50-50 thing. I think they get 50%, or you know what? I'm gonna say 60% of the blame because they're the overseers of the shit. But I think the other 40% go to the niggas, you know, that was egging them on, and that was, you know.
Here's dropped the mic. Listen.
So
Angry Man, my nigga, right? Look, man. I heard him the other day. He said, "Man, don't let me fuck around and get in shape. I'm gonna have all the women up in here." Man, I was like, "Come on, dog, bro, this the manosphere, man." Get out of there, bro. Look, get out of there, bro.
All right, hey, that's why I fuck with Lero, man. He keep it real, man.
Bruns,
He fair, man. He fair.
I'm telling you, hey, Bruns, listen, it's gonna come out of love. But when he said, "Nigga, boy, don't let me get in shape around here. I have all the women in here."
Sound like you.
Bro,
that was a light-skinned nigga statement.
bro. Like,
That was a light skinned.
Man, you know what? Get your hands up out of here, shit. Get your hands up out of here.
You put she down and
But I feel what you're saying, bro. But you know what? I'm gonna be over there. But nigga, when you gonna start dropping the link, bro? Because you know, nigga want in on these conversations, bro. Like, come on, man.
Shit. Look, all I'm trying to say is, third, you know that you're gonna get the notification. So all I'm trying to say is this: I ain't trying to start no shit with nobody. I just want to walk up from behind a nigga, tap you on the shoulder, like, you do know what the mission is, right? everybody. Like, come on, dog. I mean, y'all build this space. I got to save it for tomorrow. All right, man. I'm going to holler at y'all, bro.
Hey, bro,
right,
drop
bro.
the link, bro. Eventually, bro. Start dropping the link for me and
All right.
Brandon.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Come on, bro.
man.
For real.
Hey,
No shit.
Laro,
All right.
you too, bro.
All right,
Shout
Lero,
out-
bro. Appreciate you for coming through. Shout out to Lero, H-Town homie in the building.
Damn,
She, you got it. You got it.
Topaz done ran off on the plug, and she gone.
She over there. She over there.
Wasn't here.
She over there checking that.
Still here. I'm just getting my steak out. Thank you.
She over there checking that pot of chitlins. She trying to make sure that it's ready and tender enough to eat. So you know,
She running for the meat. She running for the
Yeah.
meat. That's why. But yeah, man, that's crazy. Cause hey, bro, I be sitting there just looking at dudes. And Laro, he hit the nail on the head, bro. Cause my thing when I first came over here, like I keep telling dudes, I'm married, but I'm always over here kicking with guys because I'm all about the knowledge. You know, you giving out good information, I'm fooling with it. But you know, all this other stuff when the dudes be getting on the women and stuff, I said plain and simple. Ain't no woman gonna change until she wanna change. And all the dudes that really fool with the chicks that's trying to change, you should already know what you're gonna get. You're gonna get the trick bag. You know, this chick, she changing for a better outcome. So why deal with her? Go after, you know, the pimp said best. You fool with who fool with you. You know, these chicks, you know, it's crazy, bro. And the dudes, they get caught up. Every time I hear a dude say she chose wrong, that means you want the ratchets of the woman to be your old lady. I'm like, bro, that don't make sense. These chicks, they only changing for a better outcome. And just like the beer guy, you know, I don't know why he made that statement, bro. That's some real light skin shit, though.
Man, y'all love to hate. Y'all love to hate on light skinned niggas, boy. I swear. You know, I'm gonna just say this, she. Just say this. Just say you mad, bro. Just say you mad, bro.
But then this funny too, cause like my boy, see, that's why I say you the vice president, cause what's his name, G Zizzle? You seen his cash out?
Nah, bro. I'm the president, because nigga, I've been saying light skin coalition for the past 2 years, bro. So
but have you seen G Zizzle cash out?
Nah.
It say he the light skinned hero.
Wow, man.
You seen him cash out? That shit say light skinned hero.
See, I'm not gonna be able to type that. I'm sorry. My melanin would not allow me to type that.
Well, just in case you missed it, because you just came in here not too long ago. So you know, we was off last week, right? Because you know, Topaz got flown out by one of her little
allegedly.
You know, she got flown out by one of her many sugar daddies or whatever, and she got flown out to wine country out there in California. She was out there in California last week, so we wasn't there. So while Topaz was out there, you know, drinking wine in, you know, wine country in California, I was at the crib, you know, on this type of shit here.
Be on the miles with that yank hard yesterday, Skip. I be on these miles with hen dog, and now y'all got problems with me. Let me celebrate. I be on the miles with that yank. Miles with that yank. Miles with that yank. I'm on these miles with that hen dog. Miles with that yank. 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 You talking crazy. You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit. Let me celebrate. You talking crazy. You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit, Skip.
If a frog had pockets, he would carry a knife, stab the snake, before it ate it. If a frog had pockets, he would carry a knife, stab the snake, before it ate it.
I be on the miles with that yank, miles with that yank, miles with that yank. I'm on these miles with that head dog, miles with that yank, 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 miles with that yank.
Topaz done with us, black man. She done with us.
I just want to call y'all attention to the differences in the dance between the light skinned men and the dark skinned men. Did y'all see that shit? light skinned men talk about. And
What was Steph Curry doing? Steph Curry. He was off beat. Right. Do it again, Topaz. Hey, Topaz, do it again. Do that dance again.
You need to stop acting like this, Third. I'm sorry, but your people was doing the most. You saw him.
Shit, my nigga eyes in the building. He's taking up for his light skin brother. You up here for the light skin nigga. Oh God.
Hey, you know what I'm gonna say right here on this? What's up, y'all?
You see how they do us, man.
Thank y'all for having me on here. But I'm gonna say this right here. Hey, all light skinned bros ain't created equal.
That is true.
Now claim your boy Juicy Smiley.
Hold on. While you was in wine, could you sipping wine and eating cheese and shit? My ass was right here at this crib on Black and smoking Black and Miles and drinking Henny and drinking yak. So yeah, I was.
Okay,
I was.
I feel like that was a viable question.
Mm-hmm.
And oh yeah, Brandon, that Jussie Smiley nigga, that ain't none of my partner. I don't fool
with you, John Legend, all the niggas,
Jussie Smiley, you be listening to it.
Ain't none of mine.
It's your people, man.
Them ain't my people. I don't
what you know about the Miles in the Hen Dog, bro? What you know about them Black and Miles and Hen Dog?
Oh man, I don't fool with none of that. I'm on a vodka like a Russian, no smoking over here.
I didn't drink, but I did fuck with the black though. I did smoke on that Black and Mild though back in the day.
Yeah, hey, that black.
I used to too. Yeah, I used to too. Man. Nigga, the wood tip, nigga. The wood tip. The wood tip was the best one.
But man, wait, Henny, man, y'all got the upgrade from that, man. You got to get on this Remy now. 1738, got to upgrade.
Remy cool. I'll be on 38. You get out of there. I knew you was gonna say that. Nah, I'll be on that tequila though, for real though. But yeah, Remy cool though. I've been on Remy before. Remy cool. So
well, since you up here, eyes, what's your thoughts on your light skinned little brother out here lying to white men, man?
There you go.
Hey, no relation.
No relation.
Uncle Roger, no relation.
Uncle Ruckus.
No relation.
So which one of y'all was in court reading that dumbass speech? He ain't hurt nobody, meanwhile in court for hurting people.
No, hell no, I didn't know nothing about this shit.
No, you didn't see it. Okay, so his older brother was in court talking about he's not a threat to the Chicago community. Yes, the fuck he is, nigga. He just tried to accuse two people of beating his ass with a hate crime.
First of all, I'm not saying he
didn't try to accuse. He accused him.
Look, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this.
A threat to the whole community.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this. I'm not saying that he's the first person to ever lie or make up a fake hate crime, but what people they just make up fake hate crimes like that, like just and then like the
rainbow people. Story was stupid.
The severity the lengths that he went to try to make it believable. It's like, bro, it's like the more you tried to explain it, the more outlandish it sounded. Like, come on now.
Yeah, no, the part where I lost it, where he was like, and they walked up to me and they were like, "This is MAGA country, bitch." I'm like, nobody said that.
They're just like, you know what, Topaz, that kind of reminded me earlier when we did that Chris Brown topic where the chick was accusing him. Like, if you remember, she said that he like forced himself upon her and that he did it with her, and then he said after that he ejaculated inside her. He said, "I'm done." What man be like, "I'm done" as soon as I don't know, man, that be like that shit.
That shit. Niggas ain't just walking out to a cool ass line like that.
Like most niggas probably in that position, when he finish getting one off, he might be like,
I don't think Third heard that.
Damn, he might be like, damn, or some shit. Or, you know what I'm saying? I'll be like, fuck or some shit. But fucking I'm done. Like, come on, bro. That sound like some bullshit right there. And that's kind of what this was.
Like, I'm sorry, niggas ain't that smart after they nut like that. They ain't gonna be coming up with no walkout line.
You know what? You know what? I got it.
My eyes gonna be rolling back in my head a little bit.
You know what he did? No, you know what Chris Brown did? According to her, he pulled a little big name. As soon as he buzzed one off, he said, "I'm done. I'm done." He put a little big name. Look at that.
And then he moonwalked out the room or some shit like that. I heard.
Facts.
No, you gotta lay down for a second. Like, hold on, baby. Hold on.
You got
fuck that laying down shit. It's time to go.
Yeah, nigga, I can't even. You can't even let your head hit the pillow, nigga. Like, nah, you never come out of there.
Put on the clothes and fuck on out.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But now, anything that we talked about, any topic, bro, you got eyes on whatever you want to speak on.
Man, Hey, you know what? When you brought up that, who lie like that, man, look, them fruity people and them women.
And women.
The Skittles community.
Yeah, hey, the whole rainbow, all them alphabet people and them women, they gonna lie like that. It is what it is.
Uh-oh.
And then, hey, look, and you know what? On Kugler, man, here was the thing. I get it. My man slid that note. He probably used to doing that, because he don't want, niggas. Hey, man, look, can I be in that new Black Panther movie? Wakanda Forever. He forgot he got the mask on and all that. He like, man, I don't want to deal with these niggas today. Asked to be in one of my movies and all that shit. I'm not giving you niggas no role. That's why he slid the note like that, just to get, he got the mask.
Yeah, you gotta keep a low key profile. You want to keep everything low key. You don't want to.
Hold on, but Eisen,
here she go.
No, I no, because we're gonna tell the truth over here today. Now, listen, I feel that Eisen, right? He can feel that all he wants to. But do you think which one of these calls less attention to you and keep you from having to listen to niggas beg to be in your movie? Sliding a note with a hoodie and shit on, or setting an appointment, walking to the back of the building upstairs with the bank manager and getting your shit where nobody even know you was at the bank that day.
Okay, watch out. Now look, the nigga was in Atlanta in a colored bank. He gonna tell the bank manager, "Ooh, look, this nigga coming." you know that shit for this bread.
Well, technically, hold on. It wasn't the color. It was Bank of America. That's white on.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, well, look, look. All I know when they had the video,
I guess what he's trying to say, majority of employees are black, workers are black.
Let me explain that what I was talking about. First of all, if you call down there and say, yeah, I'm on Ryan and I want to get my money, yeah, I did Wakanda. First thing they're gonna do is everybody gonna be in there taking a photo shoot in the back. Why are you going to get your money? They be like, yeah, this the assistant director from the store down the street. Yeah, she came because she heard you coming at 2:00. So can you take a picture with us? You gonna take a picture? You gonna sign some autographs? Wakanda forever, all that.
No, you not. Listen,
Wakanda forever.
No, if I'm rich and I call down there because I don't want to be bothered and you got motherfuckers waiting on autographs and pictures, I'm slapping everybody and I'm taking my money out your bank.
Hey,
so,
look, you ain't gonna be a Hollywood director no more.
No, because guess what? You can't do that shit to celebrities. You can't be calling the paparazzi having them sitting out there.
You know damn well. Look, who snitch more than niggas? Niggas gonna tell everything.
But that's ghetto. If your bank manager talking about
Wakanda forever!
I told her you was coming down here at 2, so can you take a picture with us?
You know, crazy. I did notice there was no light-skinned dudes in Wakanda or light-skinned women. I said it wasn't no light-skinned folks in Wakanda. I did notice that, by the way.
And see the crazy thing.
Hey, look,
amazing place ever.
You know why they kept him? Hey, you know why that was? Because look, they didn't want it to be the whole Rwanda war again, where they try and kill him off for taking all the hoes. But anyway,
damn. All right. I'll let you give it that.
I mean, look, that's how the Rwanda war started. They were trying to eliminate it for taking all the hoes.
You can have all the bald head hoes. You can take them.
Oh damn, Brandon, really?
I didn't want them. You can have them. I didn't want them. I don't need them.
All right, look, I'm about to drop all y'all asses down. Leave them women alone. Now, come on, we're gonna go to the next topic.
But they were. But anyway,
it was the last topic. What you talking about? Next topic.
Something after bald head African women. Okay,
I did want to ask you, She, something because you real knowledgeable on when it comes to life insurance. You know a lot about that stuff. What's the best life insurance people should get? Is term life insurance, is universal life insurance. Then I think it's whole.
Bad, right?
It's universal. Like term is actually not that bad. See, it depends. The older you get, it's better to get term because the payout is greater, and it comes with to the point. Let's say after I think it's 50. That's when it started to decrease. After I think 50, you get 20 years, and after 60, it's 10 years after that. So that's term life. If you're under 50, you can get a 30-year term life and so forth. So that's good. You get a large amount for less money. But when you get universal life and whole life, those are the best ones because you can borrow money off of it, and paying into it only makes it better. Because the thing is, the universal life goes off the S&P 500, would give you anywhere from a 5 to 7% interest monthly, not yearly like the bank, which will give you 0.7 or 0.2. I think it's Marcus Millichap gives 1 or 2%, 1 or 2 0.2% or something like that. But the best one is, like I said, universal life because it goes off the S&P 500, and then it goes off different companies because you can get a universal life and they have different ride along policies. Shout out to Alonzo. If anybody want to get some life insurance, they go over there to Alonzo, the All-Star Advisor, and he'll help them out because he hooked my kids up with policies and stuff. And I'm actually about to do a review with him and upgrade my policies because I already got 500,000. I'm about to get some more.
Good. Yeah, and with the universals, like when the market go down, your money don't go down with it. They actually, pull it out, put in cash, right?
Yeah, see, this is the best thing that I try to tell people. See, Alonzo, he ain't been talking about this, but I told him the best thing to sell the universal life. Look at your 401k. When the market went down, I lost
going
money
down
in
with
my
it.
401k.
Yeah,
It goes
yeah.
down. If you put your money in the universal life, it stays the same. Once the market goes down, universal life, they don't lose. So they take the money out of the market. So once the market starts going down, automatically takes it out. So, that's the best thing, man.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
They're gonna play the DJ Screw version.
I know.
Insurance talk.
Yeah, I mean that's the money game, man. I'm telling you, when you in that, you know what you're doing. That's where the money is.
I guess there was some light skinned dudes right there. That's the one.
Man, hey. Hey, look, hey, it's always got to be one around, doggone it.
Yeah, y'all got to be somewhere.
Be one.
Man, y'all silly.
Look at that, look.
Look, there you go right there. There go Ivan in the third right there.
Hey, look. Hey, I see about 2 or 3 of them ain't too dark now. Dog on that now.
Oh, my God. Y'all ain't shit. Hold on.
And he mean mugging. Look at him.
Right.
And he mean mugging.
Yeah. And look, they the first ones to get behind everybody else.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit. Shit, you ain't shit, bro. You ain't shit.
Look at him, man. He gonna do his thing.
That ain't shit. But I don't know. I think we can go ahead and close it out, shut it down. You know what I'm saying? Because people starting to get up out of it. I'm pretty sure there's more people going live or already live. But shit, any final takes y'all want to give on anything that we said or any topics that we did? From Jesse Smollett to Deshaun Watson, Chris Brown, or even the Dwight Howard with his baby mama situation.
Yeah, the white thing was kind of crazy because my thing is this, I'm a step pops, and it wasn't no way in the world I'm finna be laying in the bed with my step kids.
Exactly.
I don't even lay in the bed with my kids like that. I love my kids to death. I hug them, but that's about it. As a man, you move different. And I mean, to even lay in the bed with another man's kids, she should have questioned that herself. Like,
thank you.
Man, let me lay in the bed with one of my step kids. My old lady, she would have, hey, bro, what you doing? It's different, man. I'm like, bro, and that little boy, he learned that from somewhere. He done been around that. Somebody taught him that. Even with his pops, with the Transformer, he know about it. He look at the news. He ain't dumb. So he might think it's okay. My papa do it like this, so I ain't that way because he don't claim it. So even with the I'm gonna say with the Chris Brown thing, and I'm gonna let everybody else go. But the crazy thing with the Chris Brown story, if the roles that she did get caught up in that, he'd have been labeled, a sex offender. He would have had to go do time. So why can't she do no time and take that L as a sex offender? Because see, when it comes down to it, it's the only way women are gonna stop doing this stuff if they get if they get some type of penalty for it. All it takes is a minimum of 2 women to get penalties for it, and then they'll weed out the fake ones from the real. You know, it's a woman in this space. I literally just found out today that she had something going against her the same way, but the whole thing of it was she did the same exact thing as the chick with the Chris Brown move. You know, after being assaulted by the guy, she went back to him. So I'm like, is this real or fake?
Well, okay, so was she actually ever assaulted, or were they hanging out and then stopped?
That's the point. It is all made up. Because that, to my opinion, I don't even think it was none that was assaulted, because a situation popped up, and you know, the situation came to where it was. Police knew about it, and I don't want to go into more detail than y'all know who it is. But the thing of it was, after the situation occurred, the relationship kept going for a while. To all of a sudden, it ended abrupt, you know, and legal actions was taken then. So it's more and more that women are having this situation and know at any given time they can call the dogs on the dudes when, you know, they ain't treated the way that they want to be treated. Oh, you don't like my hair? Call the police. Oh, you don't want to take me out? Call the police. It's assault all day. They can run it all day. And with the man, if I don't have no evidence, it's my word against your word. And 9 times out of 10, especially if a dude is bigger, he looks aggressive, he already guilty. Every time I deal with, like, when I used to be at work, I talk to women, the whole premise, when they see me, they be like, man, you a big dude. And that's the first, everybody, until they know me, they always be like, man, I thought you was this type of guy. But the point of it is, me being so big, I already get stereotyped.
So what do you consider big, She? Like, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm 265, you know, 5'11". The point of it is, like, I'm taking up some space.
I see. Okay.
Wait, yeah, why you had to say it like that for?
Y'all ain't shit, boy.
Because he bigger than me. He bigger than me, so I just was like, you know, okay.
Yeah, my wife 130, my wife 135, I think, and she about 5'3". Like, I'm
Topaz, you like 200?
Damn, just that look.
You know what I hate? I hate when niggas just start doing extra dumbass math for no reason. I'm sick of y'all. Okay, I'm really tired. Now I'm gonna bring his ass back. But Brandon, we was on the same team.
Topaz, hey, we've been teaming up on third all this time. You gonna drop me now?
What are you doing?
Oh, okay. You just had to do it. You just had to drop it.
I had to do it because you talking about I'm 200. Ain't nobody know 200 pounds, Brandon.
I thought you want to be thick. I thought you want to let niggas know you were thick. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no 2 nothing.
Well, you know, black women think, 200 pounds, that's thick.
No, they be bullshit. Okay, no.
He was gonna multiply and divide. So you ain't let him finish.
Nah, fuck all that, because Brandon be doing the most. Anyway.
Hey, man, I do gotta say this though, real quick, then we're gonna wrap up. With the whole Jussie thing, the LGBT is like, with this whole war thing going on, like, I'll be damned, they'll say women and children get to leave, right? Go to a safe spot. But I'll be damned if I see Dwayne Wade's son, if he was 18 or 19, try to get on the plane with the women and children. Like, get your sissy ass off that plane, put some pants on and get a gun. We're gonna fight in the war as a man. Like, you ain't finna get the same privileges as a woman, a natural born woman.
Hey, you know what? Damn it. I'm gonna tell you now. If I got to go, I don't know if I want them suspect ass niggas on the ride with me. Damn now.
Oh no, man. They gonna pick up a gun too. They sis ass gonna get them a Glock rifle and get ready to fight as men.
Well, look, they get their own ride together. They get their own rainbow bus, rainbow plane.
Use them as test dummies.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Y'all can't say none of that shit. Let's go. They finna fuck our channel up.
Shout out to my brother Jay Shine. What's happening, brother? Speaking of war, man, he was in the military.
Salute Jay Shine. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you coming through. But yeah,
you give your last thoughts, brother.
Yeah. Well, hey, Topaz, I see you got the 70s little jacket on there, girl. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Look, she thought you were talking about her hair. Look at her. She thought you
Look.
She looks salty.
I wasn't gonna talk shit. I was just gonna say, here, you might as well go ahead and go with the 70s Pro. It might be you. It might be you.
Okay, so it's not the 70s.
Make Pros great again.
This is my natural hair when I don't flat iron it. Okay, and you see,
We love it. And everybody gave you compliments. Everybody love it.
I didn't say nothing wrong. I didn't say nothing wrong. I was just saying, hey, go ahead.
Jay Shine, I know Jay Shine like, damn, Topaz look good. I ain't never seen a black woman look like this in a long time.
Wait, Topaz. Wait, Topaz. Say that again. You said it's your natural. What'd you say? That statement. No, I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny. I swear to God, I ain't being funny. Nah, like, come on.
I said this is my natural hair when I don't flat iron it or nothing. Now, do you see why I don't deal with this shit? It's a lot.
I thought you about the Clipper, bro.
I didn't know which one was going. I knew it wasn't
I didn't know if it was gonna be why the fuck you lying? I know it was gonna be there. Stop.
Oh my God, Jay shot that shit. He said you got all the Sanford Son.
No, Jay Shine, come on. No, Jay Shine.
Excuse you, my jacket is cute. Thank you very much. Jay Shine, you ain't gotta come in here and be this kind of hater like this. You don't have to do this.
Jay Shine, we try to let Topaz know black men love black women, their natural state, natural hair, you know what I'm saying? We love afros and dreadlocks.
Like y'all paid them off though. I really feel like I was set up.
We don't like the weave and all that. That's all cap. But anyways,
yeah. Get into the Discord and say how y'all really feel. That's what I feel. That's what I.
But anyways, Topaz saw the comments. Everybody gave a compliment, so she knows what to do next week. So yeah, man, I appreciate everybody coming through, man. It was a dope show, classic show. Hey, man, watch your kids. Don't leave your kids sometimes by themselves with other kids. Watch them. God damn it. Keep your eye on folks, man.
They go that 1950 rotary phone. Brandon got that 1950 rotary phone.
Shut up, nigga. Shut up. Yeah. So appreciate everybody coming through, man. And shout out to all my dark skinned brothers. We winning.
Hey, you might well throw me in there. You thought I was dark skinned before I said otherwise.
Well, I gotta throw third ward in there, so I can't really do that. Eyes in my bad. I can't do that.
There you go.
I mean, with dark skin.
I mean, look, we gotta run lines somewhere, man. Y'all asses can't go. We counting how much.
Hey, I tell you what. That motherfucking news report, I don't know who that was, a lawyer or whatever, that dark skinned dude that was talking with that high pitched voice, I'll trade him in for both of y'all. Shit. Hey, fuck that shit, man. Jesse Smiley would never do this to anyone.
That nigga, he got on my damn nerves.
Where the ice water at?
Hey, you know what they at? I'll tell you what they at.
Oh,
timeout. That's what they at. Get your ass up out of here for 5 minutes. Go ahead and think about it.
Who you timing out?
Sugar bum capping ass. Talking about some with a white man in. They in timeout.
No, man, leave it alone. Let Brad get Brad. We love what they find love, whatever they find love at.
Hey,
we ain't hating.
No, they're just mad because somebody lighter than him.
It's not Sugar Bum, it's Sugar Divest. I love Sugar Divest. I love her.
It don't bother me.
They in the timeout corner.
Damn.
Hey,
you know what? But you know what though?
Show the Ernie meme. Show that Ernie
meme.
Let me see that one.
But you know what though? You know what? I expect that. I expect that from T. You know why? Because T. I expect that from T. You know why? Because T been on this shit all damn day today.
Girls don't act like this. Light-skinned girls don't act like this at all.
I don't know. One snap that on my abuela.
Hold on, third. Let me just explain my meme if you don't mind. So, damn. Okay, don't worry about it. But listen, so.
Oh, there you go. Hey, I can't see with that damn time in the way. That damn clock in the way.
Look, so the first half with him all yellow and fuzzy and happy is when he thinks the chick on her way, and then the second one is when he find out she just helping make her dark skinned boyfriend jealous.
Damn.
Oh,
y'all crazy.
Shout out to Topaz Sugar Daddy. This whole platform and show was brought to you by Porky the Pig. You know, appreciate that.
He
Porky
paid
the
for everything. He paid for the meeting. He paid for everything in the live.
Dang.
Yeah, but anyway, appreciate everybody that came out. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that showed love, hit the Cash App, shared the stream. We appreciate all of y'all. Again, we just try to provide y'all with something
Oh,
different.
by the way, Jay Sean said he loved the natural look, sis. So Topaz, you know,
Thank
give him
you,
more
Jay
compliments.
Shine. All
We
right,
try to-
okay, so y'all, we got it. We got
know,
it.
She done lit up like a Christmas tree now.
Look at her.
Look at her. She's shuffling over there. Oh,
blessed.
She's a
Hey,
white
dark
girl.
skin
If
girls
she's a
blessed
white
too.
girl,
I ain't no
her
dark
face
skin
be
girls
red
are blessed
right now.
Hey, I ain't no dark skin.
You ain't still. Nah, but we try, we like I said, we try to provide y'all with something different instead of the same recycled content around here. You know what I'm saying? We try to do something different. We appreciate y'all, but we will be back next week, and hopefully everybody have a great weekend and enjoy the rest of your Saturday night. And before we get up out of here, like I said, while Topaz and was out there in California enjoying herself with some California wine, we gonna get up out of here to this because this is what I'm gonna be on tonight as soon as I get off this panel. So peace, everybody.
I be on the miles with that yak hard yesterday, Skip. I be on these miles with hen dog, and now y'all got problems with me. Let me celebrate. I be on the miles with that yak. Miles with that yak. Miles with that yak. I'm on these miles and that hen dog. Miles with that yak. 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 You talking crazy. You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit. Let me celebrate. You talking crazy. You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit, Skip.
If a frog had pockets, he would carry a knife, stab the snake before it ate it. If a frog had pockets, he would carry a knife, stab the snake before it ate it.
I be on the mile. Mile with that yak. Mile with that yak.
What is Steph Curry doing?
I'm on these miles and take that head dog. Mile with that yak. 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 Mile with that yak.
The light skin dude was like, yeah, I wish I could dance like that.